Good Saturday morning, everybody, and welcome to Charlotte, North Carolina, host of the Carvana PPA Tour. And it is day number 3 of the OS1st North Carolina Open, presented by Intralinks. Lifetime has been jumping over the last few days, and we expect a standing room only crowd here today as we make way to Championship Sunday. Already, pairings are set for men's and women's singles and also mixed doubles as well. Today, it's all about men's and women's doubles. Championship Sunday begins Sunday, 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Tons of storylines we are going to be watching. Jack Sock, he has been outstanding, is not disappointed. He pairs with Tyson McGuffin today. We've got Newman and Wright. Can they run the table? They're the #1 seed on the men's side. And Leigh Waters, she's been perfect in women's doubles play so far this year. Can she continue that dominance? Alongside the great Dominic Catalano, I'm Drew Felios, and we've got our first match about to begin. Dominic, so happy you are here. It should be a great day.
Well, thanks for having me, brother. It is going to be another very exciting day. And again, kicking off our day, Jack Sock, Tyson McGuffin on center court. I don't know if Jack knows anything other than center court here in Charlotte. As you have Jack Sock there, 30 years old, out of Lincoln, Nebraska. In his first pro pickleball tournament, has been anything but absolutely fabulous so far this weekend, Drew.
And he's had great partners, Leigh Waters yesterday and today. Tyson McGuffin, he battled yesterday with Parenteau. Nothing came easy. What challenges present him today playing with Jack Sock?
Well, again, Tyson's used to the spotlight as he is in it mostly on his own anyway, but playing next to Jack Sock, that shining light is even brighter today as you see Tyson McGuffin, 34 years old, been a pro forever now, it seems like, out of Washington State, where he was a star wrestler growing up, a wrestling family. His dad was a coach, but today, again, him and Jack Sock, a lot of pressure on them, you know, coming in as a 5 seed. And again, you know, Tyson and Jack Sock and Leigh Waters came in as a 5 seed yesterday, and they end up punching their ticket to Championship Sunday. So Tyson and Jack looking to do the same today.
And a couple competitors that rarely get a chance at center stage on the Carvana PPA Tour. You've got Roddy and Dobran. 2 guys that are certainly going to remember where they were this morning.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's, again, you're talking about trying to make a huge upset here in the first round on championship court. And they're going to give it their all. We'll see what happens here as the players are just about set to get going here on this beautiful Saturday in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Had great crowds over the last several days.
Here we go.
Expect to see the same here today. Men's and women's doubles day here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Sit back, enjoy. Great day of pickleball. Jack Sock, impressive in singles, even more impressive in doubles with Leigh Waters. How will he fare with one of the greats of the game, Tyson McGuffin, as his wingman here today? We're about to find out.
Set up. Oh, wow. I mean, just starting right off the bat, going right off the body of Dobran. We saw that a lot yesterday. Jack Sock pulling the trigger. A lot of body shots. Second serve. (0-0-2).
And that is in, just inside that line.
Get one. Get one right here. Here we go. Got a side out.
So it looks like we're going to switch out the ball here. Our officials for this match. Tony Jardin and Andrea Gately here for match number 1 on championship court.
Here we go. 0-0-1.
5 seed and a 28 seed battling here to start. And that one sent right at Eric Roddy at his feet. Can't do anything with it. Roddy and Dobrin.
0-0-2.
It's Eric right there.
Point.
Little miss hit off the paddle of McGuffin right there after beautiful Ernie from Jack Sock, and you'll see him look for that
1-0-2.
early and often.
And that ball across the tape.
Side out.
And a lucky bounce here for Tyson McGuffin.
Roddy looked like he was all over it, but then McGuffin clips the tape,
0-1-1.
goes right over his paddle. Nothing he can do.
Second serve. 0-1-2.
And McGuffin up against the net with that backhand.
Good read, though, from McGuffin as he comes in on a little shake and bake off the drive of Sock.
Point. Two zero one.
Early hands battle. Roddy and Dobrin holding their own. Just out.
Point.
The crowd is just hanging on every ball right there. Such a good effort here from Sock
3-0-1.
as he almost gets this ball up and over and in.
Second serve.
Now Jim Dobrin, one of those guys who is part of the local Charlotte pickleball circuit. Huge opportunity for him playing in his hometown here this morning. And they do not look afraid here on center stage.
No, absolutely not. Nice little start here for Roddy and Dobrin. Oh, and getting the love off the tape, too.
0-3-2.
Again, it's just he hides the ball so well, being Sock, that again, where what happens is that you don't know exactly where he's going to pull that trigger, and if you end up guessing, he goes right off your body.
One, 3-2.
1-3 game here in game 1. Second serve from Jack Sock. And once again, how about that? It's Jim Dobrin measuring things.
Good pull of the trigger. He got Sock in a little chicken wing action off his right hip.
3-1-1.
Just wide there.
Second serve. 3-1-2.
Now here's Dober to serve.
Side out.
Tyson McGuffin playing with James Ignatowich in Newport Beach. He's had multiple partners this year on the Carvana PPA Tour, and that is nicely done by Tyson.
Great stretch right there by McGuffin. He was leaning middle, trying to come over and poach. But Roddy tries to go behind and can't get it down.
And now we're tied at 3 apiece.
Good hands battle there, and McGuffin starting to warm up a little.
Second serve.
We have seen several upsets over the last few days, especially on singles day. Also had some eyebrow raisers yesterday as well.
Great reset by Roddy and Dobrin to get back in that point. It seemed like McGuffin and Sock were in complete control.
Four, three, two. Side out.
Sock laughing at himself right there. It's an unforced error on a pretty easy ball.
3-4-1.
Eric Roddy, pro pickleball player. Also
Point.
member of Bank of America's strategy and management team. Always love those who juggle the full-time professional life as well as pickleball world. That much more challenging to take the court against a guy like Jack Sock.
Right, exactly. When you get that daily 9 to 5 and then your practice time comes after that.
Side out.
Good ball right there from Sock going behind Dobrin.
4-4-1.
McGuffin serving, tied at 4. Roddy and Dobrin hanging in here in game 1.
4-4-2.
Ooh, good attempt there from Sock, but again, good spot by Roddy and Dobrin. Again, finding the right hip of Jack Sock, not allowing him to extend those hands.
4-4-1. Second serve.
Good read on the inside out from Dobrin by Sock. Doesn't allow him to go backside.
4-4-2. Side out.
Dobrin trying to go same spot again. A little lower with that ball. Good job by McGuffin keeping it low.
Now Tyson to serve. Trying to take the lead here. McGuffin and Sock been playing from behind thus far. And another winner by Eric Roddy.
And good ball. Find that hole in the middle. Roddy and Dobrin, like you said, Drew, not scared of this spotlight here and right in this first game.
Side out.
And that just skips out. Side out coming now to Roddy and Dobrin.
4-4-1. Point.
And Roddy and Dobrin back in front by 1.
5-4-1.
But an example, Dom, when you stick together, you have a plan and you execute, anything is possible.
Yeah, exactly. Again, that's why we play the game, and it's not played on paper, right? You can throw away your seeds as soon as you get into the rhythm of the game, and you're seeing Roddy and Dobrin having some success.
Point.
Another point. Jack Sock, little bit in dismay right now. What is going on championship court?
7-4-1.
Just on the line. ATP attempt. Sock there. How about this, folks?
Point.
Roddy and Dobrin playing
Timeout
very
receiving.
clean, patient,
8-4-1,
and we're
1
getting
minute.
a timeout here from McGuffin and Sock as Roddy and Dobrin just come out throwing haymakers early to take an 8-4 lead.
And this is what you love about the Carvana PPA Tour. Every event a fresh tournament. Dominic, you'd never know who is going to come out of the woodwork and take advantage of their big opportunity.
No, absolutely. And playing again in front of the home crowd from North Carolina, these guys are not scared of this spotlight, and it's showing. 8-4 lead. McGuffin and Sock calling the timeout. Got to regroup here and get back in if they want a chance in game one.
Roddy and Dobrin building confidence. Jim Dobrin so excited to be performing in front of his home crowd. Opportunities like this don't come around very often, but they could be coming more and more if these guys continue to gel like this as a team. Still early, and it's not uncommon for a team to come out of nowhere and take it to a more established team, although Jack Sock, again, this is his debut, so hard to say he's established, but you know what I mean. He is a world-class athlete.
No, absolutely. Drew, I didn't even get a chance to ask you the other day, what do you think of the benches at the baseline? Reminds me of Vanderbilt basketball, right? Vanderbilt basketball, like one of the only teams left in the country that has their benches side by side underneath the baseline. That's what it reminded me of. Just want to get that in there.
Like the different look.
Yeah.
Back to action, 8-4. McGuffin just wide. It's 9-4. Oh, just over the tape. Nicely done by Jack Sock.
If anyone needed it, they did right there. Is they needed a break.
9-4-2. Side out. Four, 9-1. Second serve.
Just catching the tape, throwing McGuffin off just enough.
4-9-2.
Oh, just missing the sideline right there as Roddy puts that finger up.
And the wives both looking on. Megan McGuffin and also Laura Sock. Have to be surprised at what they have witnessed thus far. Jack Sock trying to get back on track.
Second serve.
Good defense there from Dobrin and Roddy staying in that, but again, just a little too much power from Jack Sock.
9-4-2. Side out.
Nice ball from Sock as he pulls backside on Dobrin.
4-9-1. Point.
All right, I'll give Dobrin that one. But again, right now, you got him on the ropes. Can't make any more of those. All right, you got a 9-4 lead, now 9-5. No more easy mistakes.
Second serve.
Second serve on the way here from Jack Sock.
5-9-2.
Uphill climb in this first game for McGuffin and Sock.
Side out.
McGuffin just not clean right now. Making too many easy unforced errors. As Dobrin and Roddy get the side out.
9-5-1.
And it's in. Nicely done from Tyson, his best shot so far.
Yeah, and that's an easy ball to overhit, but McGuffin takes a little something off it and just finds the hole in the middle.
Point.
Wow, did not see this coming. Unforced error again from McGuffin.
Game point.
That's a great ball from Tyson McGuffin, but again, what you're seeing Roddy and Dobrin do is go to that middle a little bit more and more, and are finding a little bit of confusion between McGuffin and Sock.
And a service error from Jack Sock. Nothing has gone right here in this first game for Tyson and Jack. Tyson serving now. And a winner, Eric Roddy, paints the line.
And now all of a sudden things starting to flip too with the crowd, right? They're sensing a little bit of an upset, and the hometown crowd getting behind Roddy and Dobrin a little bit more.
Second serve.
That's good aggressive play from McGuffin. Still more work to do for him and Jack Sock, though, as this will be second server and a third game point for Roddy and Dobrin.
10-5-2. Point
Oh,
game.
and there it is. 11-5 in game one. Eric Roddy and Jim Dobrin say good morning. We are here to play in Charlotte.
OS1st, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS1st socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS1st is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna-Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna-Lee to have something safe. Anna-Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna-Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
So, we welcome you back to Charlotte. And all of a sudden, right out of the gate, an interesting storyline unfolding as Tyson McGuffin and Jack Sock have their hands full with little-known Eric Roddy and Jim Dobrin, who have come to play and really took it to the superstars in that first game.
Well, McGuffin and Sock are on upset alert early on here in the draw in the first round. McGuffin and Sock need to make some adjustments, need to communicate just a little better. As we've seen, the middle has been a tad bit of an issue here
Game 2, time
in game number 1. We'll see if they fix that in game 2.
Sure change for Tyson. See if it has any effect.
0-0-1.
And there's McGuffin with the winner. Remember a couple weeks ago, Newport Beach, the Johns brothers upset by Newell and Locklear in the first round. That's been the biggest stunner so far in 2023. Oh. One more time. Why not? Oh, wow.
Unbelievable, Drew. I mean, Roddy going back, getting 2 tweener resets. Absolutely perfect. And then Sock with the forehand attempt at a put away, and it just goes long.
1-0-2.
Double tweener.
Side out.
Roddy and Dobrin putting on an absolute show right now at Lifetime.
0-1-1.
What is impressing you most about the game of Roddy and Dobrin right now?
Well, they're playing clean, right? They didn't make too many mistakes in game number 1. Coming out making very little mistakes already early on in game 2.
0-1-2.
Playing good defense, keeping the ball in play, not trying to do too much either.
Side out.
So you can come into a game and a match against Jack Sock and Tyson McGuffin and get you out of sorts and try and do too much. And they're not doing that.
Point. Two 0-1. Point.
Just the unforced errors just continue to pile up for both McGuffin and Sock.
3-0-1.
It's just the defense right now. Jim Dobrin just reset after reset, and then Roddy comes in and just puts that ball away.
4-0-1. Second serve.
Second serve on the way. Jim Dobrin. They are hammering away right now. It's 5-0 here in game 2.
And again, this is coming in with a game plan and executing it to absolute perfection. Are Roddy and Dobrin right now.
Eric Roddy, a former assistant women's tennis coach with the Georgia Bulldogs. So he has obviously tremendous knowledge of racket sports. So fun to watch these great stories come into the Carvana PPA Tour. And right now, the wives have got to be shocked. Megan on the left, Megan McGuffin, and that's Laura Sock on the right.
Yeah, I mean, just look at Sock and McGuffin. McGuffin trying to get Sock a little motivated here with a little pat on the leg before they get back on court, but they have a hole to dig out of, down by 5 to the 28 seed in round number 1.
You got 2 times.
This would be the upset heard around pickleball on this Saturday in Charlotte, North Carolina, especially after what Jack Sock has done in singles and in mixed doubles yesterday, punching a ticket to Championship Sunday in mixed doubles.
Once again, Eric Roddy standing tall and proud right on top of the kitchen.
Great 1-2 combo from Roddy right at McGuffin.
Second serve. Side out. Correction.
So let's see if McGuffin and Sock can wake up and make a run here.
Second serve.
Seeing right there yesterday, Leigh Waters would have stepped in and taken that on a 2-handed backhand after the first drive from Sock. He's almost expecting it from McGuffin. McGuffin not taking that.
He will take that, get on the board.
Big finish on the forehand side from McGuffin.
1-6-2. Side out.
That one just out, side out going the way of Roddy and Dobrin. McGuffin cannot believe what is happening.
Now trying to do a little too much with that last ball. Unfortunately, it goes a little wide.
If you're just joining us, good morning from Charlotte.
6-1-2.
The scoreboard is not wrong. Roddy and Dobrin on the verge of a historic upset if they can keep this going.
Side out.
Big finish from McGuffin, and definitely in need of getting that side out. But again, good job by McGuffin hitting it right back where it came from.
Second serve.
It's just you and I, Drew, are just in here throwing our hands up going, my goodness.
1-6-2.
Jim Roddy playing very clean. All right, go to the well one too many times. But I like how he's not doing it very often, but right there he goes twice in a row. McGuffin all over the second one.
You're correct.
Tyson to serve here. Second serve, trailing 2-6. And Sock can't get it over. Side out the other way.
6-2-1.
McGuffin hits it long. And the lead extended.
7-2-1. Second serve.
Rare miss there on the counter from Dobrin.
7-2-2. Point.
And Sock just getting a little too big right here. Now we're in the red area here for McGuffin and Sock as far as worrying about this match.
Got to come right now, and that light bulb, Dom, is not going on at the moment. Sock and McGuffin again to the bench.
Off the tape winner there for Roddy and Dobrin. 9-2 down are McGuffin and Sock. no answers as of right now.
For your average pickleball player or spectator that's watching right now, any lessons to be learned? People trying to get better at this game, perfect this game. You see two incredible talents and a couple guys who are virtually unknown here on the Carvana PPA Tour taking it to them.
Well, 5 years ago, big names won all the time. Now, there's so much parity in the sport of pickleball that you're getting people who, Jim Dobrin, I know Jim, been around for a while, but you're getting people who you may not know playing, practicing, don't get a lot of chance to play a lot of tournaments because of that. You talked about Drew, the 9-to-5 job every day that you can't get away and travel all the time, but they're good players, and you're seeing that right now as they are taking it to McGuffin and Sock.
So here's Eric Roddy. He has played virtually flawless here in this match to serve it with a 9-2 lead.
Side out.
Serve coming back.
2-9-1.
Is this the moment where Tyson and Jack make their run?
Second serve.
And McGuffin just not dialed in yet. Drives, drops, unforced errors.
2-9-2. Side out.
And as soon as they get a side out, they give up the side out. And Roddy and Dobrin back 2 points away from the upset.
Second serve. 9-2-2.
And that one shot right across and out to make it 10-2. Match point on the way. Jim Dobrin.
10-2-2. Point.
And there it is. The unthinkable has happened here in Charlotte.
I mean, Drew, we didn't see this coming. Dobrin and Roddy just played extremely well, very clean, limited unforced errors, and come out on top 5-2. Look at that ball down the middle from Dobrin to end it.
And further proof, as a team, when things are clicking, you can accomplish anything in the sport of pickleball. 11-5, 11-2. We'll try and digest this when we return to Lifetime.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research. We bring you an unmatched quality of product, made right here in the USA. Each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I won't be on my phone all week.
Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
Welcome back to Charlotte, North Carolina. Major upset here on the Carvana PPA Tour. The 28 seed Roddy and Dobrin victorious over McGuffin and Sock 11-5, 11-2. And we're joined right now by Eric Roddy and Jim Dobrin. And guys, everybody right now in the building is absolutely shocked, in the pickleball world as well. Are you guys as surprised as we are?
I mean, definitely happy with the result. Definitely surprised, I would say. But Jim and I have been working hard every day. Actually, been getting to play with Jack a lot here in Charlotte, being locals. So I think we're definitely surprised at how well we played. But I wouldn't say totally shocked. But hey, I mean, that was awesome. Great experience, Jim. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I would kind of echo the same thing. You know, we were fortunate to be able to train with Sock some, so we know, you know, some strengths, some weaknesses, some stuff we could take advantage of. So that was pretty much it.
Eric and Jim, Dominic here. Going into this match, you knew you were going to have to play pretty clean. You perfected that pretty much. You guys had very little unforced errors. Was it something you guys knew going in that you're just going to have to play clean? And if you played clean, you were going to get your opportunities?
Yeah, I think going in, that was our plan. We talked before. We like to dink, and Jim's got amazing hands and a really strong right side offensive game. So that was definitely our plan going in, is just to play clean. Huge amount of respect for those guys. Can't say that enough. We got to play with them this week again, leading up, and it was a lot of fun. So yeah, the plan was just to try to play as clean and make as little errors as possible.
Got to ask you guys, you've both been involved in athletics for a long time. Eric, I know you've been involved as a coach as well and working in the media. Where does this rank in terms of all-time accomplishments in any sport growing up? I mean, you guys are young guys, but what you just did was pretty historic, wasn't it?
Yeah, for sure. My body doesn't feel young right now, but I definitely rank that up there in the top of my athletic achievements. Jim was a high-level baseball player as well, so
yeah.
We're thrilled to get the chance to play in front of so many people that we see every day playing pickleball on center court. That was a special moment, and we're really looking to kind of make a run in this tournament though, and stay in focus. But that was special.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the same thing as far as, like, this is definitely up there at the top, if not, you know, somewhere around there. So, you know, but we're just trying to keep rolling today, and hopefully this, you know, this isn't just a one-time thing. So,
hey, from one baseball player to another, Jim, congratulations. I love it. Representing well. Congratulations to both you and Eric. You guys are moving on to the second round.
All right.
Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Eric and Jim, get to know them. Going to be seeing a lot more of them here in Charlotte.
us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
The OS1st North Carolina Open is brought to you by OS1st. Skechers. Guaranteed Rate. Select Medical. Pickleball Central. Hertz. Fitvine Wine. And SS&C Intralinks.
Back here on Championship Court in Charlotte. Take a look at our storylines we're going to be following. Newman and Wright, still yet to see them. Should see them later on today. Loong, McGuffin, Dawson, Taylor. Dawson-Taylor, another pair we're going to see. Ben John's not present here at this tournament. Johnson, Dylan Frazier, they've come in confident as well after winning at Newport.
No, absolutely. And the team that I pointed out to in the middle of the week that I'm interested to see and it's to watch out for is Loong and Ignatowich. Will they find some chemistry? And if they do, they're going to be very dangerous.
So players warming up, and we're moments away from our second match of the day. Major upset here on Championship Court to start. Much more to come.
Discomfort slow you down? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream. Don't let discomfort.
See that thing Ja Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Holland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Lifetime in Charlotte is buzzing. Men's and women's doubles day here at Lifetime. See DJ Young, Jay Devilliers, an exciting pair warming up right now on the court.
Yeah, Devilliers and Young, it's a team that can be very dangerous, can get very streaky. We'll see how they play today. This is their first round matchup of the day. As you see, Jocelyn Devilliers there with the headband on. Warming up for you out of France, 6'3", been playing pro pickleball for 4 years now.
And a disappointing result yesterday in mixed doubles as Jay and Jesse Irvin were upended in the first round. So Jay Devilliers looking to bounce back. DJ Young, his partner, one of the more interesting players to cover on tour when he has got it working. Look out. Always trying to stay even keeled, though, on the court. He'll try and do that right here, right now.
Always said that about DJ Young, and if he is on, he's as dangerous as any player in the game. But it's which DJ is going to be here. And if it's the DJ that is dangerous, they can make a really deep run here. You see DJ Young there warming up with his new Engage gear.
See Brian Hickman, the youngster, taking championship court, a teenager, and get a chance to shine here on center stage.
Another native here, local, North Carolina, and playing alongside Ethan Joshnig. Do not go to sleep on these two either. Ethan, very big, tall, lanky, plays with a lot of power. Hickman will play very solid.
Time in. 0-0-2.
We're set to get going here on championship court.
Second match.
Point.
As it comes off the paddle of Devilliers and into the net. And a 1-0 start.
1-0-2. Start out. Yeah. 0-1-1. Second serve. 0-1-2.
Big forehand winner there from Joshnig. And again, look for Joshnig to be aggressive like that with that forehand. Try and play with some pace. DJ Young counters that with his own forehand winner down the middle.
1-0-2. Shot out. 0-1-1.
Ooh, and Hickman
Point.
trying to do just a little too much right there. No snap of the wrist.
1-1-1.
As that ball sails long.
Point.
So DJ Young to serve.
Point.
Few unforced errors here. Back to back for Joshnig and Hickman. And Roddy and Dobrin played as clean as can be against the higher seed Joshnet and Hickman are going to have to do exactly the same if they want to have a chance here against the 6th seed. Good hands right there from both Joshnet and Hickman.
1-3-1. Second serve.
DJ Young, part of the Engage pickleball crew. 23-year-old, residing right now in Dripping Springs, Texas.
Not out. Three, 1-1.
ATP beautifully executed from DJ Young.
He had so much room there, he almost hit the center service line with his ATP.
4-1-1.
Watch it again here. A little off-balance two-handed put away there from DJ Young. And him and Devilliers continuing to add to their lead here, up 5-1 in game 1.
5-1-1.
Oh, wow, what happened there?
Again, little inside-out forehand as DJ Young has hit, or Joshnet, excuse me, leaning to the middle, and he goes inside out for the winner.
So good start for Devilliers and Young. All pink for Joshnet and Hickman. Trailing by 5 out of the gates here in Charlotte.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Ethan Joshnet and Brian Hickman right now trying to figure things out here on championship court. Devilliers and Young have come out on fire here in the second men's doubles match of the day.
Not the way Joshnet and Hickman wanted to come out of that timeout with an unforced error off the paddle of Brian Hickman. DJ Young trying to go scorpion right there and get on top of that, but not sure what happened there.
Great defense by Devilliers and Young. Oh, just out.
I like that shot, though, from DJ Young. That's a heat check shot at 7-1. It's there, just overhits it a little bit.
Oh, missile coming from Devilliers.
Wow, he tries to overhit this so much. Hickman almost got out, almost didn't get out of the way of it.
Oh.
Oh, what happened? Devilliers put his hand up in the middle of that point as if something happened, but I think it was we were blocked by his body. On his reset, he tipped it right onto the tape.
So Brian Hickman to serve, and Devilliers can't return it. Jay Devilliers still kind of looking for that big moment in 2023. He's had some highlight reel plays here on the Carvana PPA Tour, but still sort of waiting for that big breakthrough event as Josh Nigg hammers it just inside the line.
Yeah, you're right, Drew. He's trying to kind of get back on that top of the podium, have that breakout weekend. This hasn't happened yet.
Oh.
Dots Hickman in the side of the head.
One more look. Ouch.
Better angle there for Devilliers as he goes to the sideline. Ball ends up in the third row.
Jay Devilliers, the flying Frenchman.
Again, the inside out from DJ Young going backside on Josh Nigg.
8-3-1.
And it's in, Jay Devilliers.
So Hickman looking for the Ernie there on the return, but Devilliers reads it too well, sees Hickman going. That's a wide open lane for him for the winner down the middle.
Oh.
Cue it up, Jay. Chalk up the top of that paddle as he uses the frame to hit the winner, and he knows it.
10-3-1.
Jay Devilliers. Such an incredible array of shots. Just has a way of making them too. Watch this.
Oh, totally right off the edge guard. The big fist pump, and he's happy. And so are him and partner DJ Young as they have a 10-3 lead here in game one.
Dominic, we have never seen such a wide array of partnerships as we've seen here in 2023. What did you make of it here on the tour?
I mean, it's tough because the teams that are solid and continuous partnerships are the teams that more times than not are coming out on top. So that familiarity, you can't go to sleep on that, right? And so the players bouncing around from partner to partner, it takes a while to get kind of loose and in that gameplay mindset. So it's tough. I'd rather see players playing consistently with partners. You get that practice time in, you get that more consistency, and it shows on the tour.
And if you're just joining us, major upset early on here on Men's Doubles Day. That's Brian Hickman's mother in attendance watching her son compete, with partner Ethan Joshnick trailing 10-3. And whiff right there to end game number 1. So it's all Devilliers and DJ Young in cruise control.
Very clean game for Young and Devilliers, and 11-3 victory. Playing very well so far. We'll see game 2.
You were the last person on Earth. If there was no one bigger, stronger, or faster, would you still push yourself? Of course you would. Because once you start, you can't stop.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Take a look at Brian Hickman, high schooler, and Ethan Joshnig out of Orlando right there on the cell phone, getting ready for game number 2 after conceding game 1.
See what they can do to bounce back here in game number 2. And again, got to clean it up a little bit. Unforced errors too high.
Devilliers goes and gets it, no problem. Couple lobs, and maybe that's a point that gets Joshnig and Hickman going.
Well, it gets them fired up for sure, and a good start to game number 2.
0-0-1.
Good pull there from DJ Young as he recognizes Joshnig recovering to the sideline, and he goes middle.
0-0-2.
DJ Young hammers it home.
Big slap forehand there from DJ Young as him and Devilliers look to get on the board here first.
Stepping in is Devilliers nicely.
Big move right there from Devilliers on the good drop from DJ Young. Devilliers reading that so well.
Oh, looked like it got the line.
Yep.
Second serve. 2-0-2. Point.
And another point here for Young and Devilliers.
3-0-2. Point.
And it's now 4-0.
Yeah, just continuing to roll here in game 2. Our Devilliers and Young. Josh Nigg and Hickman. Just too many unforced errors still. Popping ball up a little bit. And timeout here looks like it's coming from Josh Nigg and Hickman. But a 5-0 lead for Devilliers and Young, cruising in game 2 now.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Welcome back to Charlotte. The OS1st North Carolina Open presented by Intralinks continues. Coverage brought to you by Tennis Channel. Match on deck, Kohler and Arnold. That's AJ Kohler and Julian Arnold, the number 8 seed, taking on Stone and Patrick Quinn. Well, speaking of youngsters, Hayden Patrick Quinn. Lots of hype here on the Carvana PPA Tour. He is so fun to watch.
5-0-2.
And Josh Nigg and Hickman trying to straighten it out. You saw them go over to the bench during that timeout. Not much talking between one another. And sometimes that's the way timeouts go. No discussing strategy, just taking a deep breath and trying to get your own game on track. So here's Hickman now serving, trailing 0-6.
Second serve. Go 6-2.
Oh, paddle gets away from Devilliers, slipped out of his hand. The ball still stayed in though, and Jay having a moment.
Well, yeah, because the paddle didn't end up in the kitchen. So if he loses his ball and it goes in the kitchen, it's a fault. But he hits it, clean winner. The paddle ends up out of his hand.
What?
So that lead now ballooning to 8-0.
8-0-1.
Young and Devilliers in complete control here. Game 2.
Second serve. Point.
Just the unforced errors continuing to pile up, and Timeout here from Josh Nigg.
So, upset in the first match of the day, not going to happen here. At least doesn't look that way. Jay Devilliers, DJ Young cruising along here in Charlotte.
I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
Let's go.
The OS1st North Carolina Open, presented by Intralinks, continues. Drew Felios, Dominic Catalano. So excited you are with us on this beautiful Saturday morning. Saturday full of pickleball. What else is better? Don't think anything is. Match point here. Young and Devilliers trying to close it out. And there it is.
That's as clean as it comes right there for Devilliers and Young as they handle business 3-0 in this first round matchup against Josh Nigg and Hickman.
Nice round of applause from the crowd in Charlotte. Jay Devilliers. Is this the tournament? And this the event, men's doubles, where he has his breakout in 2023. A paddle for the crowd. Little souvenir to take home from Lifetime.
Comfort slow you down? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
If you were the last person on Earth, if there was no one bigger, stronger, or faster, would you still push yourself? Of course you would. Because once you start, you can't stop.
Can you hear me?
Lifetime in
Where
Charlotte.
do I look?
11-3, 11-0. Devilliers and Young victorious over the pair of Josh Nigg and Hickman. Drew Felios alongside Dominic Catalano. Men's doubles coverage continues. major upset in our first match of the day. In case you're just joining us, Jim Dober and Eric Roddy victorious over Tyson, McGuffin, and Jack Sock. And then here comes Devilliers and Young taking care of business, doing it convincingly. And right now they join us courtside. And Jay, we'll start with you. So many partners you've played with in 2023. What makes the guy next to you special?
Well, you know, playing with Darian, it goes back to 2021, our first tournament we played together and we won it. So I've been, you know, very excited to play with him again. And this is our tournament. We are indoor at North Carolina, and we're going to bring it today.
DJ, you've had quite a year as well. What's been the highlight for you thus far on the Carvana PPA Tour? Mainly playing with Zane Navratil, but today you get a chance to play with Jay Devilliers.
Yeah, I mean, I think playing with Zane and playing with Jay is, you know, both really fun. We're also really good friends on and off the court. And so I would say that probably would be the highlight of my 2023, just having a good time, enjoying playing on the Wright, and yeah, just doing good so far. So pretty happy about it.
Jocelyn, DJ, Dominic here. Guys, moving forward, second round, you guys match up against Rafi Hewitt and Christian Alshon. What's a game plan going in against those two guys?
Yeah, I mean, very, very good players. Rafa is lefty. He likes to play with a lot of energy. So I think Christian is still trying to figure out his doubles games. He's way more established in singles. So we are probably going to mix around a little bit and try to figure out what works best for both of us. But yeah, it's going to be an exciting match, that's for sure.
Want to ask you guys, both of you, McGuffin and Sock go down. I know Jack Sock, new here to the Carvana PPA Tour, but comes in, of course, with a lot of hype. How surprised were you guys to hear about that news?
Well, I think when people start playing pro pickleball or just pickleball itself, when you come from tennis, I think singles come the easiest, and I would say mixed doubles comes the second easiest, and I think men's doubles is probably, you know, the hardest. And so I'm not extremely surprised. Obviously, there's 32 teams. Everyone is very, very good. You know, everyone's earned to be here. And just knowing that men's doubles is the hardest bracket, you know, coming from tennis to get good, I just don't think it's that much of a surprise. But obviously, he was really good in singles and mixed doubles.
All right, guys, Jay and DJ, best of luck the rest of the way.
Thank you, guys.
Back to you.
Good stuff from DJ Young. Getting ready for a possible TV career on the Carvana PPA Tour. Kohler and Arnold taking on Stone and Patrick Quinn. Straight ahead from Charlotte. Don't go away.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
If you were the last person on Earth, if there was no one bigger, stronger, or faster, would you still push yourself? Of course you would. Because once you start, you can't stop.
Back here on Championship Court, going to get a chance to see another new partnership here on the Carvana PPA Tour at this OS1st North Carolina Open. AJ Kohler and Julian Arnold about to take center stage. Julian Arnold had quite a day yesterday, nearly punched his ticket to Championship Sunday. But Leigh Waters and Jack Sock able to get by and advance. And AJ Kohler as well. Love AJ's game. How he is right on top of the kitchen. You're looking at, though, a youngster, Wyatt Stone, who, along with Hayden Patriquin, going to try and advance.
Yeah, again, the youngsters coming in, playing against Arnold and Kohler. They're going to give him a game here. This is a great matchup, I think, on both sides of the net. Going to be a lot of more or less talking back and forth, and I'm going to think it's going to be more between Patriquin and Arnold than anything. So no lack of confidence between those two guys.
30 seconds.
Yeah, tremendous confidence out of Hayden Patriquin. He's got all the shots, the whole repertoire. When he's got that swag working, really feeds off that. We saw that in Major League Pickleball. And there's going to be some chirping with Julian Arnold on the other side with the Andiamos. We'll get to that momentarily. AJ Kohler, steady as she goes. Started out 2023 a little bit bumpy, but playing better and better. Had a great showing in Newport Beach, and here he is.
Yeah, Kohler is so consistent. You know, known for his play, his wrist flicks up at the kitchen line, gets super low, really toes that kitchen line, takes a lot of balls out of the air, doesn't want to allow his opponents to set their feet. So I like the matchup here between Kohler and Arnold and Patriquin and Stone.
Julian Arnold heard the Andiamos yesterday next to Vivian David. The Volair paddle used here on Championship Court, and we are underway as the packed crowd makes their way to their seats.
Sorry. My bad. Replay.
And Don Stanley is your head referee.
So it's a referee error here. Stone pushed off the kitchen line, but he never hit the ball. And Stanley called him for a foot fault.
Point.
So first point for Stone and Patriquin.
1-0-2. Side out. Zero, 1-1.
Big finish there from Wyatt Stone on the forehand side.
0-1-2. Point.
There's those hands on full display from AJ Kohler with that little punch volley.
1-1-2.
Nicely done.
A very faint Andiamo there from Julian Arnold. That's a good pull. And that second ball possibly was going out too.
2-1-2.
AJ Kohler does not hesitate to go to that lob, does he?
No, he doesn't. He does it so well too, but more times than not, he's lobbing from midcourt or even the baseline.
Second serve.
AJ playing it up with the ladies in the front row.
Patriquin around the post attempt, just wide.
Two, 1-1.
2-1 first serve here from Julian Arnold.
Point.
Nice drop there from Kohler. Patrick trying to get it out of the air. But too good of a drop from Kohler.
Julian Arnold had a great chirping session yesterday with Jack Sock. Fun to watch those two get into it as AJ Kohler now rolling here in game 1.
4-1-1. Second serve. Four, 1-2.
Oh, great job of making them cover the whole court.
I mean, Kohler goes lob, drop shot, lob, and executes both of the lobs perfectly, drops them on the baseline.
5-1-2.
And Kohler shoots it just wide that time.
Side out.
Hayden Patrick
1-5-1.
really came alive in Major League Pickleball, especially the last one in Daytona Beach. There he is again. Don, how much fun has it been to watch this young man grow and get confident?
Well, it's a lot of fun to see him play the way he plays. Plays with a lot of energy, a lot of fire.
2-5-1.
Sometimes I think he gets ahead of himself with the talking. Yes, he calmed it down a little bit from Mesa to Daytona, and you saw his game improve. And so when he focuses on his game a little more than the jawing back and forth, he's a great player. Not that he's not anyway, but again, focusing a little more.
4-5-1. No. Left toe was on.
And a foot fault there called on AJ Kohler.
Yep, left toe.
5-5-1.
So tied at 5 now.
Point.
And the lead to Stone and Patrick. So make it 5 straight for the youngsters.
Wow, that's so good on the cross-court forehand dink there from Kohler. Just dinks it with a purpose. Has Patrick leaning just a little to the middle.
Point.
Nice ball there from Patrick as him and Stone extend their lead to 2 here now.
7-5-2. Side out.
Big overhead there from Julian Arnold. Side out, going on the far side.
5-7-1. Point.
I like the move from Arnold right there, though, as he sees Patrick's about to speed that up. Arnold started to clear his body out of the way and get to his backhand.
Second serve.
Good inside out there from Wyatt Stone.
6-7-2. Point.
Yeah, Wyatt Stone, product of that junior circuit. Dom, so important in molding the future talents of this game of pickleball.
7-7-2.
7-all.
Side out.
Both those balls on that sideline really close.
7-7-1. Second serve.
Tag that time is Patrick off the paddle of Julian Arnold.
Yeah, he was midair trying to pull the trigger at Julian Arnold.
Oh.
I like the idea, though, because Kohler was out of bounds, so Arnold had to pinch middle. As Kohler went hard cross-court, Patrick had a little bit of daylight down that line.
Second serve. Seven, 7-2.
Again, Kohler going to that lob. Such a good spot, though, because Patrick ends up on his backhand side. Can't do anything with it.
No. Good stuff from the 17-year-old Hayden Patrick.
7-8-1.
1 point lead for Kohler and Arnold. Battle of 8 and 9 seeds here.
Seven, 8-2. Side out. Eight, 7-1. Second serve.
Kohler's there.
Eight, 7-2. Side out. Seven, 8-1. Second serve. Seven, 8-2.
Oh, nice point there.
Stone trying to end that with authority, but got a little too big. As he gets too big, ball drops a little more, and he goes into the net.
8-7-1.
So 8-7 game. Kohler and Arnold serving once again here, and Patrick once again showing the quick hands. Want to give everybody an update. The story of the day: Dobrin and Roddy upsetting McGuffin and Sock. Well, the road for Roddy and Dobrin just came to an end as far as their chase for gold, as they were just upset by the team of Deacon and Rettenmeyer at 11-8, 11-2.
9-7-2.
Oh, nice inside out there from Julian Arnold. As again, Patrick thinking he's going to go middle, and he goes down that sideline, and I believe we got a timeout here from Stone and Patriquin.
So Travis Rettenmeyer, Ian Deacon taking care of business and taking down Roddy and Dobrin, bringing that Cinderella story to a close here in Charlotte.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddletech, let's go again.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Wyatt Stone, Aiden Patriquin, great opportunity for these two youngsters. Center stage here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Yeah, left toe. Side out again.
Another foot fault called that time on AJ Kohler.
That's second one for him today.
7-10-1.
Yep.
Comes at a big time on game point.
Point.
Good counter there from Patriquin, reading the speed up from Arnold down the line.
8-10-1. Second serve. Into.
Oh, just got the line. So it's 9-10. Big point here. And Kohler able to split right down the middle.
Big stop there for Kohler and Arnold, as again they'll get another game point on their paddle as they
10-9-1.
Came up short the first time.
Second serve.
Good attack there from Stone and Patriquin.
10-9-2.
Another lob from Kohler. He has done that so many times here in this first game. Is he overdoing that shot?
No, because they're not getting, that being Patriquin and Stone, they're not really getting anything off of it.
And here they come.
So 3 missed opportunities at game point for Arnold and Kohler, allowing Patriquin and Stone to get back in this, tied up at 10. You see Patrick giving Kohler a taste of his own medicine on the lob, and then great hands there from Stone to save that.
Confidence growing here as Kohler puts one just inside the line. So second serve coming up. Another chance here for Stone and Patrick to take this first game.
11-10-2.
Oh, and that just misses.
Hand over rule, they called it out. Out, all right. Side out.
Patrick and Stone just double checking with our referees.
10-11-1.
And attack mode right now for Wyatt Stone.
Big move from Stone, taking that ball out of the air and actually doing something with it.
10-11-2.
Both these teams right now firing on all cylinders, and the youngsters have got some ammunition.
Yep, and it'll have their third game point on their paddle here.
11-10-1.
Oh.
Second serve.
Stone got kind of handcuffed right there. I think he was sitting backhand, and Kohler went to forehand side. Wow. Little miss hit right there off the paddle of Hayden Patriquin, and it goes just wide.
10-11-1.
And that's long.
Second serve.
AJ Kohler can't believe it. He and Arnold have dodged 4 game points.
Side out.
And another side out, another opportunity gets away, Dominic.
They're going to have to dodge 5 and 6 here.
Timeout serving team, 11-10-1.
I love the timeout here from Patriquin and Stone. The offensive timeout. They know they've had 4 opportunities, haven't converted. They're going to talk about it, regroup, make sure that they are focused for this next serve.
Well, you watch these 2 youngsters play. They've been playing this sport for quite some time. You got parents out there, Dominic, wondering whether they should get their kids into pickleball. What a great sport to get the kids involved in, huh?
No, absolutely, and it's growing more and more every day in the schools, in the school systems, including in college now. We have the Duper Championships, you know, that they run. And I mean, it is just absolutely incredible and something they definitely need to get into. And it's just going to continue to grow more and more.
AJ Kohler, former hockey player. He's got those great hands and that true grit that he brings to the court.
11-10-1.
Right now, trailing by 1. Stone and Patriquin, another chance to take this first game. That's wide. Can they hold one more time?
11-10-2.
Oh, yes, they will. So that's 6 game points that Stone and Patriquin have not been able to finish.
10-11-1.
Oh, Patriquin, just beautiful.
Great recovery from Patriquin as he defends the around the post perfectly and then gets himself back in position.
10-11-2.
That is primo defense right there from the 17-year-old. Oh.
AJ Kohler's hands are so good.
11-11-2.
Knotted at 11. Oh, right into the chest.
Best part about that, Kohler, goalie style, stiffens up. Watch this chest block here.
What's the call?
Yeah, that's one where Wyatt Stone's got to call it if he's going to call it.
Was there an out call? I heard. He called out. He called out back here. I heard an out. It's just loud. I heard him call out. Yeah, I heard an up.
And Julian Arnold can't believe it as well. That ball was played by Wyatt Stone.
He called out before the ball was dead. That's good. It's not quarterfinals.
I do not believe we have challenges yet because we are not to the quarterfinals.
He hit the ball. He called it out. That's a point.
Oh.
Yeah, no video challenges available here just yet. Both teams got to get it together here, play pickleball.
Hayden. Hit point. Y'all got 12, 12, 11, 1. It was in. Second serve.
So if that ball is in, should be 11-11. Yeah, they reset the score. Get it corrected here.
11-11-2. Side out.
And another opportunity gets away from the youngsters.
11-11-1. Second serve.
Nice hit off the paddle, AJ Kohler right there. Storyline of this game is missed opportunities.
11-11-2. Point.
So the lead now to Kohler and Arnold.
Game point number 4 for Kohler and Arnold now.
12-11-2.
So a prime opportunity lost by Stone and Patrick when Kohler and Arnold survived that first game. They take it 13-11. Let's go to game number 2 here in Charlotte at the OS1st North Carolina Open.
Dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
So game one in the books in favor of Arnold and Kohler. Although Patrick Wynn and Stone were on the brink of taking it, let several opportunities get away. 6 total game points to the wayside. Wyatt Stone and company got to regroup here.
Yeah, against a team like Julian Arnold and AJ Kohler, you have to finish when given the opportunity. Stone and Patrick Wynn do not. They give the opportunity back to Kohler and Arnold, and they finish.
Experience is huge in these events. And in this match, obviously the age difference, a huge factor. Julian Arnold, former UCLA Bruin, to serve it here to start game 2.
Side out. Zero, 0-1. Second serve.
A little too big there from Wyatt. Stone is trying to go backside on AJ Kohler.
0-0-2. Side out.
Just kind of a point that was a little out of sorts for Patrick Wynn and Stone as they got 2 balls back off the edge guards, but
0-0-1.
can't reset. Some of these balls that Kohler hits and gets, I mean, it's just, you equate it to you call a bad ball hitter in baseball. They hit everything so well outside of the strike zone.
Point.
Nothing Patrick Wynn can do right there as Arnold goes right off the tape.
2-0-1.
AJ Kohler pulls it off perfectly.
Ernie cross-court winner, beautifully done.
3-0-1.
And now a 3-0 lead. Another lob from that back line from Kohler.
Two. Side out. Zero, 3-1. Second serve.
Second serve on the way from Hayden Patrick Wynn.
0-3-2.
Tough pull for Stone. He's leaning really far in to try and speed that up at Kohler. He's not going to get a ton on it. Kohler counters it, forces the error.
3-0-1.
And finally the finish from Wyatt. Some of the names advancing from round one. Hewitt and Alshon
3-0-2.
get by. Staksrud and Tellez certainly made a lot of noise in Newport Beach as AJ Kohler squeezes that one inside the line. Smith and Navratil, interesting pair there. The great Patrick Smith. Nemeth and Cassidy, Frazier and Johnson also winning in the first round.
We'll try and get some information for you as Megan Dazan and Georgia Johnson withdrew from their first round matchup against Hansberry and Braverman.
Point.
As the women's bracket has just started.
Yep.
1-4-1.
First point for Stone and Patrick here in game 2.
Oh, good hands by both Stone and Patrick, staying in that point, handling the barrage from AJ Kohler.
1-4-1.
Oh, go up and get it, young fella.
I like it. Nice little run here from Stone and Patrick.
3-4-1.
Oh, nice attempt
Second
right
serve.
there from Patrick trying to find that gap in the middle.
Should also mention the team of Newman and Wright onto the quarterfinals.
Point.
Really looking forward to watching, if we get a chance, the team of Loong and Ignatowich. Good righty-lefty combo there. Actually get to see them coming up next here on championship court, so can't wait for that one.
Side out. Or 4-1. Second serve. Or 4-2. Point.
So Stone and Patrick are battling to tie it up. Kohler and Arnold
5-4-2.
have just retaken the lead 5-4.
Side out. Or 5-1.
Big finish there from Kohler.
Second serve.
Almost pulled it too far.
Dom, you mentioned
Or 5-2.
Megan Dazan withdrawing. Just got some news. She just woke up today not feeling like herself. And unfortunate having to withdraw. Her and Georgia Johnson a no-go here this morning.
Was looking forward to that team too.
Point. Six, 5-2. Point.
So 7-5. Stone and Patrick looking to regroup here after being on the brink of victory in game 1.
Side out.
Arnold laughing it up right here as Stone
5-7-1.
goes way long.
Second serve.
And more news coming into our booth. Etta Wright is also a scratch today. Her and Vivian David will not be playing. That is unfortunate. So 4 great players not going to be competing in women's doubles. And we'd like to send a thank you for the information. Melissa McCurley, who else, providing the news and notes. Thank you, Melissa. So it looks like Ansbury and Braverman will be gifted a spot into the quarterfinals. Women's matches later on today. Patrick meanwhile, going to town right now on championship court.
Taking over sideline to sideline is Patrick Quinn. He finds the backhand of Kohler, and they take a 4-point lead.
Second serve.
Mentioned Ansbury and Braverman. They're going to be taking on Leigh Waters and Captain Parenteau in that quarterfinal. And Patrick Quinn feeling it right now. This is a young man. You get him on a roll, and he is capable of just about anything.
Side out. Five, 10-1.
Oh, so once again, Dom, they get right to the brink. Stone and Patrick can't quite finish it off here in game 2.
Yep, they've got held off once already. They got held off 3 times in game 1.
6-10-1. Second serve. Six, 10-2.
Wow. I mean, you watch the hands of Patrick Quinn here. He gets on top of this so quick.
10-6.
And then the head shake.
Big opportunity for Stone and Patrick Quinn to take a game here. And there it is. So the Big H playing big here in game 2. 11-6 and the crowd on their side. Let's go to game 3 here at the OS1st North Carolina Open when we return.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Annalie.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Incredible hands and skills for a 17-year-old. Hayden Patriquin getting better and better here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Doesn't lack it all in confidence. Dominic Catalano has made that point. But this could be a major, major victory in men's doubles.
Yeah, absolutely. They were here now. They had 3 opportunities to take game 1, and this match would have been over. They didn't.
Game 3.
Excuse me. They had 6 opportunities in game 1. They didn't convert, but come back, bounce back, win game 2.
Side out. Field 0-1. Point.
First point for Kohler and Arnold. See if the veterans can get it together. A little paddle tap there. Julie and Arnold now to put it in play. And there's the tag from AJ. It's 2-0.
Two 0-1. Second serve.
Had a chance to see Julian Arnold take on Matt Wright again on this court. It's their favorite venue to face off with one another yesterday. Arnold and David victorious in that one over Kovalova and Wright. It's Patriquin.
Good pressure from the youngster Patriquin, continuing to keep Kohler and Arnold back. Had an opportunity to possibly drop one, but I like that he tried to and attempted to and kept both Kohler and Arnold back.
Second serve. Zero 2-2.
Oh.
Point. One 2-2. Side out. Two 1-1.
Oh, Hayden Patriquin again to speed up.
Nice pull from Patriquin, waiting for the right moment. Gets Kohler fully extended. Kohler trying to do a little too much with that forehand and goes wide.
2-1-2. Side out.
Again, these boys playing with a little pace here.
1-2-1. Second serve. One 2-2. Side out.
Side out now coming the way of Kohler and Arnold.
2-1-1.
Game number 3. And Julian Arnold trying to wake up the crowd here around championship court.
One. Second serve. 3-1-2. Point. Timeout receiving team, 4-1-2.
So timeout here from Stone and Parenteau as Kohler and Arnold take a 4-1 lead.
And you take a look at Connor Parenteau, the president of the Carvana PPA Tour. And the PPA having a little word there with Tyler Loong. We've had a lot of big news this week on the tour. Big deal now with ESPN, several events shown on ESPN family of networks as we here at Tennis Channel continue to broadcast these events, and perhaps that's a Roar Organic in his right hand there. Roar Organic named the official hydration partner of the PPA. That also happening earlier this week. Great cities to come throughout the summer here on the tour. Capacity crowds packed in here on a Saturday.
Timeout, 2 timeouts.
And even a bigger crowd expected, of course, tomorrow for Championship Sunday. Kohler and Arnold, 4-1.
Good start to game 3 for Kohler and Arnold. Exactly what they needed, a good quick start. As in game 1 and 2, Stone and Parenteau took leads early on.
Oh.
Parenteau toe-to-toe with AJ Kohler up at the kitchen line here. Finds the backside for the winner.
1-4-1.
And Wyatt Stone starting to hammer away.
2-4-1.
See the confidence growing.
Yeah, and again, that's exactly what the two youngsters needed here to get back in. They feed off that energy.
3-4-1.
Starting to really pick up now.
Ooh, these boys are flexing on Kohler and Arnold right now, and they're all smiles. They can't get back to the baseline fast enough to start the next point.
Oh, a little overly ambitious that time.
Wow, Wyatt Stone, he was just a little late trying to go there. He didn't realize his partner, Parenteau, was already there.
Side out.
So tied at 4. Table is set here. Still very much in balance for both of these teams. AJ Kohler wants that one back.
Four, 4-2. Point.
Tyson McGuffin, Jack Sock, of course, eliminated in our first match of the day. Dominic, they have decided to withdraw and not go through the back draw. Is that a surprise to you?
5-4-2.
No, not a surprise. Disappointed, yes, but not a surprise.
Side out.
Arnold started the Andiamo and had to stop it because his ball went long.
4-5-1.
And that ball shot just a bit long. Been fun watching Wyatt Stone play here with Hayden Patrickwood by his side. Every time you see the name Stone in pickleball, I think the great Adam Stone. Well, Wyatt making a name for himself for sure. 5-all.
5-5-2.
Second serve from Patrickwood here.
Oh, yeah. Kohler with the little finger wag.
Love it.
Second serve.
Again, trying to give Kohler a taste of what he does all the time.
And AJ Kohler goes over, has a fun moment there with Don Stanley. 6-5, the lead to Kohler and Arnold here in game 3. Battle of 8 and 9 seeds. It's been really even throughout this match. So a chance for two young guys, Patrickwood and Stone, to take major steps in their pickleball journeys. See Jesse Irvin going, coaching up Hayden Patrickwood. Remember, she is the mixed partner on a lot of occasions with AJ Kohler.
Yeah, any words of advice that these two can get, they're going to take it right now, and none better than Jesse Irvin right now giving them some of that advice. But a 6-5 lead on the end change here for Kohler and Arnold.
So youth against savvy veterans here on championship court.
Time in. 6-5-1.
Oh, wow.
Second serve.
That ball clipped the tape and just dropped over. Kohler can't believe it, just staring a hole through Patrickwood.
6-5-2.
So after the switch now, 6-5. And there's Kohler once again.
Love the 1-2 combo there from Kohler as he pulls the trigger first to the forehand and then finishes on the backhand.
A little separation here. And those hands of AJ Kohler starting to take over this match very slowly.
Yeah, again, he's got such good hands. He's out in front, keeps that paddle out in front, never gets too big. A lot of wrist flick.
Timeout receiving team, 8-5-2.
So with it being an 8-5 game, Patrickwood and Stone want to talk it over. AJ Kohler, Julian Arnold looking to advance. Good match we've got on our hands here in Charlotte.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
OS1st, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS1st Socks with Purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS1st is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
We'll take you to Europe and take care of everything else along the way. Have the time of your life in Europe. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
2 timeouts, no timeouts.
And we welcome you back to Charlotte, North Carolina. Drew Felios with Dominic Catalano here at the Lifetime OS1st North Carolina Open coverage continues. Brought to you by Tennis Channel. Julian Arnold to serve with A.J. Kohler. They've got an 8-5 lead in Game 3. And Kohler is on a roll right now.
Great pull, the backhand flick right at the right hip of Wyatt Stone. And he actually goes off of Stone's right hip.
9-5-2.
Good defense from Arnold. Kohler trying to follow it up. Left it short. Now a chance for Stone and Patrick Quinn to make a run.
A nice run there for Kohler and Arnold, like you said, Drew, to gain some ground and to create some space between each other.
Second serve.
Second serve on the way here.
5-9-2.
And that one's long. Good let by Julian Arnold.
Veterans starting to play like it right now.
Hayden Patriquin, sponsored by Franklin. Franklin has got some good young talent in their stable, don't they?
Yes, they do, between him and Georgia and J.W. Johnson. Got little Leo.
Yeah, Leo Chun. He'll be making headlines before you know it here in pickleball.
I saw him at the U.S. Open. He came up to me. He's like, "Can we take a picture?" I'm like, "I'm honored." Love Leo. Good little player. It is match point here for Kohler and Arnold. Oh, and Stone with the unforced error on the serve, return of serve. And this match goes to Kohler and Arnold.
A.J. Kohler and Julian Arnold. They get tested, but they answer the challenge. And they are moving on. Kohler was absolutely awesome in that third game. More coverage coming your way from Charlotte after this.
I think she's feeling it right now.
I'll be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The OS1st North Carolina Open is brought to you by Pickleball Central. Fila Pickleball. Selkirk, we are pickleball. Chase. Carvana. Baird. Vizzy Hard Seltzer. And Engage Pickleball.
Men's doubles draw looks like this. Number 1 and 8 seeds will lock horns. Newman and Wright will take on Kohler and Arnold, who are just victorious on championship court. Rettenmeyer and Deacon awaiting the winner of Loong and Ignatowich. Dow and Scarborough. We're going to see that match momentarily. So the men's draw starting to shape up, and we're joined by the winners of that last match. AJ Kohler, Julian Arnold. Guys, AJ, we'll start with you. That team was very feisty, very talented young men. They brought everything at you guys, but you responded in that third game. Evaluate it for us.
Yeah, I don't know. It's when I get on center court, I kind of lose my mind a bit. I just wanted to try a bunch of fun stuff. And it's important that you put yourself through those kind of mental battles. You know, if you can't go to a third game and win against a couple 16-year-olds, you know, you shouldn't be out here. So, Big H and Wyatt played a heck of a match. He's listening. I can see him sitting down. He's listening to my interview right now to see what I say about him. You guys played a hell of a match, and yeah, it was a fun one.
That is great stuff. Julian, we had a ball watching you play yesterday, going head-to-head with Jack Sock. Different challenge today, playing with AJ. Tell us about how your talents intertwine here in Charlotte.
Yeah, it's a different side, different view of the court. But AJ and I did it once in MLP, so I'm just kind of looking back to that experience and seeing what I can bring to the table on the right. But yeah, it was a great match, fun stuff. The boys are hell of a players. They got great hands, good energy. They get feisty out there, which we love. But yeah, I think AJ and I still have a little bit more room for improvement. So we're coming for Matt and Riley.
All right, AJ, Julian, moving forward, like you just led into, Julian, playing Matt and Riley coming up next. What's the game plan going against them? Because I know there's going to be a lot of firepower and firefights in that one.
Yeah, it's going to be a feeler, totally. I mean, we're not really sure what's going to come throughout the match. It's going to be, you're going to see a lot of changes. We'll probably start. I mean, I've been playing the left most of the day, but I've played Matt and Riley so many times. I feel comfortable in front of either one. So it's going to be like point by point, whatever's working, we're going to try and stick with, and it'll be a heck of a battle. So.
Must say, Julian, we expected a lot more trash talk between you and Hayden Patriquin. You guys were able to keep it very tempered, weren't you?
Yeah, I think when I had my moments, you know, to speed something up or put the ball away, then I was maybe getting into it a little bit. But it's all fun and games with me and H. We played a lot last year, and he's a good kid. It's like a little brother to me. So yeah, no bad blood there.
All right, Julian, AJ, best of luck the rest of the day. Okay, guys?
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All right, good stuff as they move on here in Charlotte. Got a fun match coming up next. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Follow your vibe. Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
You were the last person on Earth. If there was no one bigger, stronger, or faster, would you still push yourself? Of course you would. Because once you start, you can't stop.
Welcome back here. OS1st North Carolina Open presented by Intralinks. Coverage of men's doubles continues. Drew Felios alongside Dominic Catalano. We're so excited you are spending your Saturday with us. Tyler Loong and James Ignatowich, one of the teams, when we looked at the draw, we circled. Can't wait to watch these two guys play, and here they are. Dominic showcasing their skills for us.
Yeah, they were my pick earlier in the week. The Loong and Ignatowich. Going to be an interesting matchup here against Dow and Scarpa. Dow and Scarpa, two very consistent players. Greg Dow playing really well as of late, really coming kind of into his own, especially through MLP, playing beside Rob Nunnery on the Brooklyn Aces team. But again, the Loong and Ignatowich team really kind of enticed me this week to see how they're going to play together.
The king of the Ernie, Tyler Loong, Utah's own, originally born in California, but has done incredible work in the sport of pickleball. Kind of unorthodox, incredibly athletic, good family man too, just an all-around great guy on the tour. Tyler Loong.
No, absolutely. He is a guy that if you see him and want to talk to him and he's walking through a tournament, he will stop, talk to you. You will be his 100% focus in that moment. One of the best guys out there, nicest guys on tour.
And his partner, certainly not going to look for a lot of reason to get fired up. James Ignatowich always brings that fire, that passion, that energy, and that fun. He has added so much to this game of pickleball. Kind of a tough day yesterday with partner Anna Bright, but back right at it for more. And the pickleball world has fallen in love with Big Papa Jimmy this year.
The Vanderbilt Commodore coming into his own over the past year as far as pickleball goes. He's made a name for himself because of his high energy, his consistency, but also his pace of play. He plays at a high level, a high pace, very active. It's going to be, again, interesting to see him and Tyler Loong play.
So on the other side, Anderson Scarpa and Greg Dow. There's Scarpa right there. That's actually Greg Dow in the screen now. Yep. Scarpa, his partner.
Game one, time in, 0-0-2.
And here we go.
Right off the bat, a little love off the tape and into the body of Tyler Loong.
0-2.
Nice hands there from Tyler Loong as Scarpa trying to flick one past the left shoulder. But just a reminder that he knows that Tyler Loong is left-handed.
Charleston, South Carolina, represented in the far court. And that is just inside the line. Nicely done. Charleston, one of the most beautiful places to live in the country.
Slide out. One.
Ooh, great hands there from Greg Dow in the middle as he uses his feet and his agility to his advantage. He slides right to left. Play great defense and force the error. Ball off the tape from Ignatowich. Throws Scarpa off just enough. Ooh, both Ignatowich and Loong sitting in the middle with both of their forehands, and all of a sudden they both got alligator armed. It goes off the edge guard of Tyler Loong.
And now Loong up against the net. So good start here for Dow and Scarpa. 4-0 out of the gate.
4-0-2.
Little love off the tape there for Loong, and he needed it. First 2 points of the game, he was the victim of the tape.
That one hit long. Lead cut in half now. Tyler Loong to serve. Oh, missile by Big Papa Jimmy right at Anderson Scarpa.
Probably the wrong and worst place to go for Dow is to the two-handed backhand of Ignatowich.
Left, replay. 3-4-2.
And Ignatowich starting to get a little fired up here as he's getting into rare form in this first game.
4-4-2.
And that one long off the paddle of Tyler Loong.
Winner of this gets Travis Rettenmeyer and Steve Deacon in the quarterfinals.
That team red hot right now.
Wow, what a nice ball there from Tyler Loong. He goes hard cross court with the dink. Dow can't catch up to it.
There's the first Ernie.
And again, it's not even about the Ernie being a winner. It's the Ernie putting pressure on their opponents. That's exactly what Loong does there.
Ignatowich a little frustrated.
4-5-2.
Anderson Scarpa played his collegiate tennis at Mercer University. Top 4 singles player there. Tremendous career. Tyler Loong, star at BYU. That's some great institutions represented here on championship court. Vanderbilt, as you mentioned, for Ignatowich. And again, Scarpa with a quick reaction. Oh, tag that time is Ignatowich.
Right off the right pec of James Ignatowich. Nothing he can do to get out of the way of that one. Great ball.
6-5-1.
And there is an emphatic finish for Tyler Loong.
There's the winner, Ernie, that he was looking for. He had two other ones earlier that he set up points for Ignatowich. He gets the winner on that one. Again, Loong just doing everything right here. The last like 4 or 5 points, he's been in total control.
5-6-1.
Starting to get away from Dow and Scarpa right now.
6-6-1.
Tied at 6s. Ignatowich can return that. Anderson Scarpa again on top of the kitchen.
6-6-2.
A lot of times you see teams, they may not have the reps on the Carvana PPA Tour, but they've played so many tournaments, Dom, together in smaller tournaments around the country.
Yeah, and that's exactly, Dow and Scarpa. They're very familiar with each other. It's no fluke that they won their first round. They're here 6-6 toe-to-toe with Loong and Ignatowich.
Second serve.
Scarpa's got to slide another half step to the middle and take that last ball away.
6-6-2.
All started with a very nice drop from Anderson Scarpa right there.
7-6-2.
And a foot fault called on Ignatowich.
I think Ignatowich knew it before it was even called.
8-6-2.
Head referee in this match, Norman Klinkscale. Derek Miller assisting. And Tyler Loong again starting to really go to work on that right side.
Again, they need him to continue to do that here in game number 1.
6-8-1.
Well played by Big Papa Jimmy. The soft game has been a work in progress for him this year, and he is making strides.
Yeah, that little two-handed cross-court roll on the backhand side, absolutely incredible. Puts a ton of pressure on his opponents. We used to see that so much only in the women's game because women had a lot of the two-handers. But now you're seeing so many more guys go to that. It's absolutely incredible, and it's an offensive weapon now.
Seesaw battle and an 8-8 contest here in game one. Big Papa Jimmy, a prime attraction here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
If you were the last person on Earth, if there was no one bigger, stronger, or faster, would you still push yourself? Of course you would. Because once you start, you can't stop.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Back here in Charlotte, Lifetime hosting this OS1st North Carolina Open presented by Intralinks for the second year. Ignatowich in Loong on a bit of a roll here. Oh, and the ATP becomes an HTP.
Well, it was there for Scarpa. He just tried to hit it a little too hard instead of getting it to the spot. So he does go off the post. And that's 3 straight here for Loong and Ignatowich.
Tyler Loong starting to feel it.
That's a nice aggressive poach from Loong, setting that whole point up, and will give him a game point.
Went for it that time. Another one, and this one is magic.
There it was right there, and that's the issue. That can be the issue with the two-handed roll backhand dink there, is you see that Ignatowich gets it too high, and he keeps it too tight to the net, so that creates that angle. He's got to aim for the kitchen line, where the kitchen line and the sideline meet that tee.
Match really starting to pick up here. Really testing that backhand dink of Ignatowich. He is stepping up to the challenge. Championship court is burning up with firefights.
Wow. Dow had it, but he just overhits it to the sideline. Instead of just punching it down, almost looked like he aimed it a little bit too much. He had what he wanted. Ooh, what hands there from Tyler Loong on the speed up from Scarpa.
10, 8, 1. Second serve.
So now second serve and a big point here for Ignatowich and Loong, trying to close out game one. Oh, Loong didn't have the footing there.
No, he's very upset with himself because that's 2 missed opportunities on his paddle.
So here's Greg Dow, former University of South Carolina tennis star, Gamecock.
Nice finish right there. Short and sweet by Tyler Loong. Again, the attack at his forehand right there, not the shot I think Scarpa wants to go at.
Oh. It is there.
Sitting right there in the middle is Ignatowich and able to put this ball away. Short, easy to the ball.
And there it is, 11-8 for Loong and Ignatowich.
Nice battle back there for Loong and Ignatowich. Down Scarpa jumped out to a huge, or not a huge lead, but a good lead. Loong and Ignatowich figure it out.
Game one in the books. We'll go to game two after this from Charlotte.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Loong and Ignatowich, 11-8. After game number one here in Charlotte, the OS1st North Carolina Open presented by Intralinks. Thanks for making time for us this Saturday. Championship Sunday is going to be something else tomorrow.
It's already shaping up to be a good one. We got 2 more tickets to be punched today in men's and women's doubles.
See Tyler Loong, so active on that right side, able to take control in the second half of that first game. Here we go, game two.
Another around the post there, and that one off the tape and rolling around, and that's what Ignatowich got to be careful with, that two-handed roll. It's a good shot, but he can't keep it too close to the net. Again, it's going to end up rolling wide enough, and Scarpa is going to be all over that ATP.
Oh, how about that shot from Loong? Just dirty.
Again, he's done that 2 or 3 times already to Dow, and he hides it so well, goes inside out with that forehand.
And nice backhand that time from Greg Dow.
2-0-2.
Good defense from Loong. And a foot fault called that time.
Point. Ball hit you. You were out of bounds. Ball hit. The ball hit him or the foul? Foul. Correction, replay.
So our official making a call there.
I call the ball hit the body. Ball hit the foul. We'll replay. Point. Say again.
Norman Clinkscale, Derek Miller, our officials for this match. Try and figure this out.
So I think he was trying to call a foot fault on the left foot of Tyler Loong.
So we play on here. 2-0 game. And paddles collide for the first time from the new partners, Loong and Ignatowich.
Yeah, a little miscommunication in the middle by those two guys. Nice job not getting too big right there by Ignatowich, and he just simple and easy punches the ball down that line away from Dow.
0-3-1.
Scarpa gets it off the frame of his paddle and goes long.
1-3-1. Second serve. 1-3.
Second serve here from James Ignatowich. And that is well played by Greg Dow.
Great job clearing his body on this. You watch him, he jumps out of the way so that he can clear and get a little extension on that punch through the middle.
So nothing done on the serve for Loong and Ignatowich. Ernie going to work from Tyler again.
Ernie number 5 in this match.
3-1-2.
That footwork so clean. Oh wow, 2 swings and misses, one by Dow and one by Scarpa.
One, two.
Jamming up Dow just enough. He can't get that paddle out in front, but I think it was a better job by Scarpa moving that ball inside and out, not getting caught, continuing to go hard cross court with Ignatowich.
2-3-1.
And that's wide. So Tyler Loong, we've been talking about Major League Pickleball, coming off a championship with Seattle at the last event. Thought it was interesting. Ben Johns choosing Tyler Loong to be a part of that organization.
Yeah, he picked smart. I mean, he picked for a team.
Yeah.
You know, he didn't go with his brother. He picked for his team. Ends up being a good move.
Really like what Dow is doing right now. Oh, but that is in. Ignatowich pulls the string.
Yeah, I think Dow thought Ignatowich got more on that ball, and he didn't. Ball dropped like a lead balloon back at the baseline.
Three, two, two.
All of a sudden, Loong and Ignatowich. A lot of momentum here now. Even as they're down by one. Starting to feel that energy back on their side. Great work by Ignatowich cross court, just continuing to wear Scarpa out on the backhand.
Tied at 3. And that gets away from Loong just a bit.
And Dow was leaning middle. If they can get that to that open spot, I think Dow's beat. But again, you got to get it there.
Anderson Scarpa and Greg Dow, South Carolina's own, trying to take down Ignatowich and Loong. Winner of this match gets a date with Rettenmeyer and Deacon in the quarterfinals.
Not a bad job by Scarpa there, changing the angle up, changing the pattern up.
Other teams that have advanced to the quarters: Callan Dawson, Dekel Bar, Jay Devilliers, DJ Young. So Devilliers and Young get a win over Alshon and Hewitt. And that team of Staxrud and Tellez, they made so much noise in Newport Beach. They are still alive. Frazier and Johnson are awaiting. And looks like that's going to be our next match here on Championship Court.
Such good work there by Anderson Scarpa. Again, changing the pattern up and giving himself a forehand opportunity.
6-3-1. Point.
And now a 7-3 game. Timeout going to be called by Loong and Ignatowich, as Dow and Scarpa looking very, very good as a pair.
Yeah, as soon as I said it looked like Loong and Ignatowich starting to feel good, Dow and Scarpa go on a 4-0 run of their own, and now take a 4-point lead here in game number 2.
James Ignatowich, such a colorful character, not just a great player. He's got his own podcast. Dominic, great on the mic every time he has the opportunity. And you see the fans. Entertainment value is priceless here in the sport of pickleball, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, with the number of podcasts and outlets and ways to go about it, you know, these players pick and choose what they want to do, how they want to do it. it's kind of nice to have that freedom to do these kinds of things, you know, within the sport of pickleball. So again, you get to see more of a personality of some of these players through those outlets.
Fans packed into Lifetime. I think Greg Dowell's game has really made strides in this match. In this second game, starting to really have his way, dictating tempo. Tyler Loong, meanwhile, went off second part of that game one, but has been neutralized as of late.
Yeah, a little bit. They've taken away the Ernie, and Scarpa has really zoned in now. And to get these last 4 points, it's been more, obviously, Scarpa going cross-court with Ignatowich, but he's changing the pattern up. And again, for you guys watching, it's hard to get, it's easy to get sucked into that pattern of one spot continuously. But like any good player, if you put a good player in a rhythm, that's just trouble.
And there it is for Ignatowich. That's what you like to come out of a timeout with.
Perfect spot right there. Good, an Ernie attempt from Loong, and it gives Ignatowich that ball in the middle. Big forehand winner there for Ignatowich. You saw hits down the leg with a big yeah, and then saw it off camera. Dow threw the ball right back at Ignatowich after he turned his back. All in good fun. Yeah, it's just not the right spot there for Dow, and he did that a couple times in game number one, trying to go to that two-handed backhand of Ignatowich. Not the right spot.
4-7-1.
That ball's out. A couple points here for Loong and Ignatowich. They would love to take this match in two here.
Good. 5-7-1.
Good spot right there from Scarpa. A little inside out forehand and ball tailing away from Loong too.
5-7-2.
Oh, well played. Dow finishes it off.
Much better finish, much better job of not leaving his feet, staying on his feet, staying solid, and then just punching that ball right back at Tyler Loong's feet.
7-5-1.
7-5 now. The serve to Scarpa. And Ignatowich comes right back with an Ernie.
Beautifully done by Ignatowich. Good setup. No one happier in the building than Tyler Loong as he sees him going for that Ernie.
7-5-2. Right out.
And once again, Ignatowich going to bring the serve right back.
5-7-1.
Oh, Anderson Scarpa.
Scarpa realizing Ignatowich got a little too overzealous in the middle, had a backside wide open. Missed opportunity for Loong and Ignatowich there at 5-7.
7-5-1.
Wow, what a great reaction by Dow. A little chicken wing block on the speed up from Ignatowich. Resets the whole point and ends up getting himself a put away.
8-5-1.
This team does not make a lot of mistakes. They have showcased that here in these first two games.
Second serve.
I think Dow got a little in between whether or not he wanted to go around the post or back over the net. Your ATP wasn't there, so he had to come back over, but goes long.
Side out back to Loong and Ignatowich. I mentioned Dom, the winner, gets Rettenmeyer and Deacon. Steve Deacon making a little bit of noise. He's a guy we haven't heard a lot from lately.
No, yeah, it's good to see Deacon back up in the mix.
Oi.
Who score is 6-7. Again, Scarpa finding that whole cross court.
6-8-2.
Anderson Scarpa once again. Side out Dow and Scarpa, the 13 seed.
8-6-1.
2-point lead. Trying to even this up at a game apiece. Oh, Ignatowich left it short.
Yeah, he babied it right there. Had a ball up that I think he wanted to attack, but decided not to last second. It is 9-6, so it is a 3-point lead now.
Oh, is that on the line? Tyler Loong says no.
That just missed.
9-6-2.
Team has got it working right now. Scarpa and Dow. Game point.
Scarpa's found some success. That's 3 times now in this game that he has gone behind Ignatowich.
One more side out coming here for Loong and Ignatowich. See if they can go on a run here.
6-10-1.
That's just good. Again, unfortunate for Loong and Ignatowich off the tape right there.
6-10-2.
Tyler Loong, too much on it.
I like the jump in the middle right there, trying to finish that on the shake and bake, but goes a little long. Will give Dow and Scarpa another opportunity.
So Greg Dow, the former Gamecock, will serve it. And Ignatowich hits it wide. So this team from Charleston, South Carolina, making some noise here in Charlotte. Ignatowich and Loong. They won game 1. Dow and Scarpa take game 2. We go to game 3 when we return here on Tennis Channel.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Welcome back to Lifetime here in Charlotte. Tennis Channel's coverage of the OS1st North Carolina Open presented by Intralinks. Go to game number 3. Loong and Ignatowich on one side, Dow and Scarpa on the other side. So we've seen both teams' best in this match thus far. Dom, what gives in game 3?
It's going to be about execution. So we've seen a couple times Scarpa's gone backside on Ignatowich. That got him a few points in game number 2. I just don't see the need for Ignatowich to sit so heavy to the forehand in the middle, especially when you're playing with a lefty who can also cover that middle. So let's see if they can make that adjustment here, whereas Scarpa can't go behind Ignatowich as much as he did in game 2.
See Ignatowich exerting the energy, gone through a couple shirts here already at Lifetime. Tyler Loong, meanwhile, cool, calm, collected. Greg Dow and Anderson Scarpa, another team where as a pair playing in a lot of regional tournaments together, local tournaments as well, fine-tuning their skills, getting ready for moments like this. Center stage of the pickleball world, trying to get to a championship Sunday. Tyler Loong comes out all business.
Big start for Loong and Ignatowich right there, and perfectly executed Ernie.
0-0-1.
Nice spot there from Scarpa, handcuffing Tyler Loong.
0-0-2. Point.
Countering that with a big drive by Tyler Loong to get him and partner James Ignatowich on the board.
1-0-2.
Ooh, James Ignatowich down the line, dotting the line with that forehand.
2-0-2.
A little short there on the ATP by Scarpa, but again, he's given that opportunity because of the two-handed roll cross court by Ignatowich when he doesn't keep it not so tight to the net.
Oh, no.
It's off the upper chest, I believe, of Anderson Scarpa.
4-0-2.
Just kind of sense Tyler Loong really has taken it to another level here in game 3.
Well, both him and Ignatowich. That's a 5-0 lead in the blink of an eye. And we'll change ends here with Ignatowich and Loong up 6-0 in about 3 minutes in game number 3.
Things got real quickly. As soon as game 3 started, Loong and Ignatowich trying to get a date with Deacon and Rettenmeyer. Do Dow and Scarpa have anything left? We'll find out next.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I'll be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
James Ignatowich ready to go. 6-0 lead out of the gate for he and Tyler Loong. That was a fun ride.
Wow. Again, Loong gets so much on this Ernie, and it's moving away from Scarpa. He almost drops this ball in.
7-0-2.
So close.
Side out. Zero, 7-1.
So a side out. Trailing 7-0.
Right at the body of Anderson Scarpa by Ignatowich. Great spot.
Zero, 7-2. Side out.
Side out right back to Loong and Ignatowich.
Instantly. Like within seconds.
7-0-1.
They hold.
Second serve.
Tyler Loong, I don't think, hit a drop since the very beginning of this game. Everything's third shot drive.
There it is again. Ignatowich upset at himself for reaching in. Oh, Tyler Loong could not have played that better.
Good combo there from Tyler Loong. The speed up gets the pop up and the put away. Wow, what an inside out speed up there from Tyler Loong. Again, I think Scarpa was expecting it, but Loong goes inside out and goes right at Dow.
7-0-1.
Everything working right now for Loong and Ignatowich. It's 8-0.
Completely different matchup here.
Seeing what this team is truly capable of.
Look at that ball. Loong punished it. There's a dent in it. It dented in. Great job by our camera crew catching that.
So the ball switched out here. Ignatowich to serve.
Oh, love it from Anderson Scarpa right there. Again, if he tries to go back to the baseline, they're both there, but oh, and he clipped the tape too. Loong upset with himself, telling himself you're there, and he was. Just missed it.
0-8-1.
So now Greg Dow with the serve. Still a bagel on the board here in game 3. And finally, their first point. Is it too little too late?
We've seen bigger comebacks.
1-8-1.
Oh, did it graze the line? Loong says just wide. Middle was open.
Go back to the third shot drop by Scarpa. He went over the top of his partner because Dow was going straight to the kitchen line and Scarpa wanted to go there, so he had to go over the top of his partner to get that drop in.
Just able to get one on the board. Serve back to Loong and Ignatowich. And right now Anderson Scarpa just measuring things at that kitchen line.
8-1-2.
So no damage done there. Dow and Scarpa a chance to build their offense here.
1-8-1.
Ignatowich right now too good.
Yeah, good job out of the transition area from Tyler Loong. He almost got caught there.
1-8-1.
I love watching the happy feet from Ignatowich, different unorthodox style. Love watching it. Is it sustainable in the long run, you think, for years to come as this sport continues to grow?
Well, he's young. Of course he can handle it now. When he's starting to get into his 30s and 40s, they may be playing a little different kind of game.
Sure.
So easy on that little backhand flick there from Ignatowich, and he follows it up with a little, oh. I think he liked it.
9-1-1.
And now we are at match point. So Loong and Ignatowich on the brink of advancing. Down went Scarpa, trying to stop momentum one last time. Still trying to hold on to some hope, but just have not been able to string it together in this third game. And for Loong and Ignatowich in this game 3, Tom, what do you think has been the biggest difference to why they have just looked like a completely different team?
They picked up the pace. Tyler Loong's only hit, I think, 2 third shot drops. He's gone with more of a drive. What it's done is it's let Ignatowich step into the middle and possibly take a poach away on a block. But it's also causing errors from Dow and Scarpa. So again, more third shot drives than drops here in game number 3, and it's been an answer for Loong and Ignatowich.
So Anderson Scarpa out of Mercer University. Greg Dow on the right, University of South Carolina represented. Both making their home in Charleston. Time could be running out here to advancing to that date with Deacon and Rettenmeyer. Have plenty of women's doubles matches coming at you a little bit later. Tyler Loong now serving for the match. That Vulcan paddle.
Time in. 10-1-1. Second serve.
Fight off 1 match point.
Two.
And able to fight off another. So not done just yet are Dow and Scarpa.
1-10-1.
See Loong just hesitating.
Second serve.
And it looked like a foot fault there from Loong. May have got away with one.
Might have right there.
1-10-2.
On Dow trying to clear some space to get that backhand, but unfortunate for him. Off the tape and drops. 2 more opportunities here for Loong and Ignatowich to end this match.
Oh, how about that from Greg Dow?
That's that backside on Ignatowich. He's pinching middle so hard.
10-1-2.
Final slot in the quarterfinals. Oh, miss hit there.
That's 2 forehands in the middle right there, and Dow and Scarpa fight off 2 more match points.
1-10-1.
Out don't know how many times I'm going to say it, but again, trying to test a two-hander down the line is Dow, and he just has not had any success doing that.
There it is again. So side out once more. Scarpa and Dow offering plenty of fight, just not able to score in this third game. Now Tyler Loong again trying to put this one to bed. And that's out, and that does it. So Loong and Ignatowich, they dominate game number 3, 11-1. That's the difference. Dow and Scarpa showed some fight, but Tyler Loong took it to another level in that third and deciding game.
Yeah, Loong and Ignatowich played great. Finish it 11-1 in game 3. Moving on to the quarters.
Much more to come from Charlotte. Stay tuned.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erling Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Not yet, buddy.
We welcome you back to Charlotte, North Carolina. Our coverage of the OS1st North Carolina Open continues, presented by Intralinks. Drew Felios alongside Dominic Catalano, and the team that we circled when this draw began. Tyler Loong, James Ignatowich, they both join us after winning and advancing. And Tyler, looks like you guys just kind of took it to the next level in that third and deciding game. What happened there?
Yeah, so we talked in between games 2 and 3 and decided that, hey, we got much more power than the other team, and so we wanted to use that for our advantage, and so we were being much more aggressive, driving a lot more thirds, and James was speeding it up a lot more.
James, you're always looking for motivation. Yesterday, probably not your best performance on center stage with Jack Sock on the other side. Do you feel like, you're coming out with a little bit of vengeance today?
No, I don't think. I don't think I need to really look for motivation. I'm just happy to be out here. I mean, being able to play pickleball is like, it's just fun, man. I just love playing. It's unfortunate, though, that I wasn't, because with Tyler, I think it'd have been cool to have played Jack and Tyson, but I think Jack probably just tanked because he was afraid to play me in men's. And I think that's, no, in all seriousness, no, it was the right move because this isn't mixed, this is real, this is men's doubles, and a guy like Jack, I mean, you see his recent tennis results. It's just not, I don't know if he's got it mentally.
Tyler, James, Dominic here. When you guys moving on now, you got Travis Rettenmeyer and Steve Deacon. Game plan going against two veterans like that.
Sorry, say that question again?
No, playing against Travis Rettenmeyer and Steve Deacon next round, guys. What are you guys game planning against two veterans like that?
Yeah, so we haven't really discussed it too much. Both Travis and Steve are great players. They've been around for a little bit, and so Steve is a little bit older, so we might pick on him a little bit more to begin with and see how he handles it, but he's been around a while, and he's a really good player.
I like it, Tyler. Pick on the old guys. Pick on the old guys, right?
James, I also got to say,
we're getting up there too.
Also have to say, James, I'm a big fan of the podcast. How much do you enjoy that week in and week out?
Thank you. I get to plug my podcast. I hope people are listening. This is great. Watch the. Well, I don't remember what the question was. I just heard an opportunity to plug my podcast, and that's what I'm doing. Plug the podcast. Just had Georgia Johnson on my last episode. She's absolutely the best. So mature, so much cooler than JW, and it was great to have her on. So anyway, check that out. Yeah, thank you for bringing that up. Podcast, let's go.
All right, good stuff. James Ignatowich, Tyler Loong. Guys, best of luck rest of the way. We'll continue to follow their progress from here at Lifetime. We move on. Coverage of men's and women's doubles continues after this.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
Men's draw looks like this. Quarterfinals are set. We're going to focus on Frazier and Johnson. That's Dylan and J-Dub taking on Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tellez. Staksrud and Tellez making headlines in Newport Beach. Definitely causing a stir, making an impact. And right now,
where are we at, Fenway?
Neil Diamond, one of my favorite entertainers of all time, being celebrated on Championship Court.
Gotta love it. Crowd interaction. The crowd's been great all weekend, and it's just going to get bigger and bigger as this draw starts to come to a conclusion here on Gender Doubles Day, moving into Championship Sunday.
So J.W. Johnson, 20-year-old, lightning fast hands, great footwork to go with it, exploded onto the scene in 2021 and has showed no signs of slowing down. What a weekend in Newport Beach he had a couple weeks ago with Sister Georgia winning mixed and with Dylan Frazier taking men's doubles as well. J-Dub, another day at the office looks like for him.
DJ Selkirk in the booth over there, getting the crowd going.
The hardest working DJ in sports.
Yes.
Safe to say. Always bringing the crowd alive at PPA events. So JW and Dylan, champions in Newport Beach, back for more here in Charlotte. Let's go.
Taya is trying to speed that up really quick at the body of J.W. Johnson.
Finally finished off by Dylan Frazier.
Good aggressive play from Frazier and Johnson. You're going to see that at the right opportunity. Two very smart players.
ATP unsuccessful that time. Dylan Frazier, a 21-year-old University of Missouri product. Talked about the no tennis experience. Selkirk guy, pure pickleball from this young man.
Yeah, just that's what I call Dylan Frazier. He's an athlete. That's what Dylan is. And right there again, it's not a typical counter with the backhand, right? Kind of flails at it a little bit with the backhand. It doesn't, quote unquote, look so pretty at times, but Dylan Frazier is so effective.
Second serve. 3-0-2.
The first attempt to go at J.W. Johnson with a speed up just comes back and it's not going to work. That is, you know, something that is just a dangerous kind of slope to go down. Trying to speed up at J.W. Johnson. I'd argue with anybody that he has the best hands in pickleball. That's my bad, J.W. When you watch this back.
Never fails.
As soon as I say that, you dump one into the net.
Here's Pablo Tellez.
And that's what you're going to see. You're going to see Tellez and Staxford try and stay in points a little longer. You're not going to see much speed up at them, that being J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier. Nice ball by Johnson down the middle.
How surprised were you to see these two take down Wright and Newman in Newport Beach?
Not very. not shocked at all. Two very capable players. When they're both hot, it's going to be hard to find a team better, right? And that's the key word, is the team. It's not about the two best individuals. It's about how you move and how you work as a team.
Timeout receiving team.
So timeout called by Tellez and Staksrud.
As they've dug themselves a hole here, they need to get out of, as Staksrud tried to kind of pull the trigger there at the sideline, but unfortunately goes wide.
It is a busy remaining 2023 here on the Carvana PPA Tour. So many great tour stops to look forward to. First, here in North Carolina, of course. Then we head to Georgia and that Atlanta Open presented by Vizzy. That is going to be fun. Off to Texas next before going to San Clemente. And then we've got Idaho on the docket, Denver, Colorado as well, Dom.
Yeah, it's some great events coming up here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Atlanta next up. Always look forward to Atlanta. Always a good time, good tournament. One of the originals.
Got to ask you though, your favorite venue, PPA venue, is it that Lifetime in Atlanta? Is it St. Clemente there? What would you say?
It's tough to go away from and say San Clemente is not like absolutely beautiful, right? Like San Clemente is just, it's phenomenal. It's absolutely phenomenal there. I love it there. Just the venue, the view, the weather, everything that you get out of that is phenomenal.
Yep. Big fan of Red Rock.
Yeah.
Atmosphere in Utah, amazing.
The atmosphere there.
Oh yeah.
Was ridiculous.
It was. 5-0. See if Staksrud and Tellez can get it going here. Now it goes awry.
Point.
Again, it's just the patience of Johnson and Frazier, not trying to pressure anything, waiting for the trigger to get pulled on them.
Nicely done by Staksrud that time.
That was a dangerous lob, too, because that was in the middle. That's both of their forehands, that being Tellez and Staksrud.
Second serve.
So Pablo Tellez, 27 years old, other Selkirk player.
0-6-2.
Oh, Tellez says it hit his wrist that time, did not hit the paddle.
Frazier saying it hit his hand. Tellez and Staksrud think it hit his forearm. We are into the quarters, so this is a challengeable call.
And our officials, Lee Self, Pamela Berry. Tracking ref is Tony Jaden. On video, Terry Sawyer. Perhaps something to look at here.
All right. Side out.
They award the side out here to Dylan Frazier. Staksrud trying to get something going, and it's just not in the cards right now.
So there was no challenge, and the call went in favor of Frazier and Johnson. as we
7-0-2. Point.
And another point for Frazier and Johnson.
rolling along here in game number 1. That ball did drop in. Johnson swung at it mockingly like 3 times as it went past him.
0-8-1.
That's a good shot down the middle for Tejas and Staksrud.
Second serve.
And Pablo Tejas. Well done.
Get on the board here.
And Tejas played University of West Florida and the University of North Florida for his college tennis.
Side out.
North Florida in Jacksonville, West Florida, Pensacola.
8-1-1.
Oh,
tough ball right there. Is Frazier trying to lob that up and over. Tejas looks okay. He had the ankle issue. And good hands from J.W. Johnson on the attack from Tejas.
9-1-2.
9-1 game. Second serve.
There's a nice counter from Tejas on the speed up from Johnson. And that's exactly what you're going to have to do. If they do speed up, you need to counter back. If you just block, Johnson and Frazier are going to continue to come on the attack.
Second serve. One 9-2.
Oh.
Point.
Getting a win on a hands battle, that's a positive for Tejas and Staksrud. Even if they don't come back and win this first game, need some momentum going into that second game.
And it's starting to string some points together here.
3-9-2.
And that is on the line. So now 4-9, 4 in a row.
We talked about it before earlier in the week, Drew. Every sport, professional sports, game of runs.
Sure.
It's what can you minimalize. And right now, Tejas and Staksrud on their run.
Side out.
And again, like I need to stop talking for these guys because that's my bad. As soon as I say it,
9-4-1.
I kill it.
And once again, Staksrud able to pull the trigger just the right time.
And the reason it's successful is because he goes inside out. He deceives it, kind of holding it on that paddle.
Side out.
So the adjustments paying off here. As Frazier and Johnson now stuck on 9 for quite some time. And now it's 5-9. So at what point do you call timeout here if you're Frazier and Johnson?
Maybe one more.
5-9-1.
Staksrud's there. Good read in the middle off the drive from Tejas.
5-9-2. Point.
Nothing. They're going to try and weather this storm.
can feel the pressure right now. It's building.
Here come Tejas and Staksrud. And
7-9-2.
timeout here from Johnson and Frazier. And again, Drew, we talked about those runs. It was 9-1. It all looked like Tejas and Staksrud were done, and we were talking about, hey, let's just get some momentum going into game 2, get some points on the board. Well, now they're thinking about winning game 1.
Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tejas. What an emotional ride it was in Newport Beach. That big win over McGuffin and Ignatowich, followed with something that, of course, Pablo Tejas has apologized for. He was fined for it as well. Fans really getting into it, Dom, and that's something that we're kind of all learning how to deal with on the Carvana PPA Tour. When fans get extra involved into a match, it is good behavior asked for on both sides, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a tough situation because, you know, I've been on that player side and playing baseball at, you know, at a very, very high level, and seeing stuff like that. It's hard to kind of block that out sometimes. And it got the best of Pablo in that scenario. But again, I know Pablo. I've known Pablo for years. He is one of the nicest guys in the world. But again, you let your emotions get the best of you, and sometimes that's what happens.
So far, they are climbing an uphill battle here, but within 2. And a good timeout it proves to be for Frazier and Johnson. Oh. Here we go.
I don't think Tejas saw that first speed up. I don't think he saw the block that he made. That was absolutely incredible in the first place. Great hands there from all 4 of these gentlemen. Beautifully done. Tejas still laughing about it.
Wow, there it is again.
Just super impressed with the discipline from Tejas and Staksrud. 6-8 months ago, these boys would have continued to try and pull the trigger and fight with these guys' hands battle. Right now, playing so smart, so well.
You can really see that maturation taking place right now.
That's why that 7 next to their name is going to get lower and lower every week because of that maturity.
Big point here.
Side out.
So Frazier and Johnson stuck on 9 for an eternity here. And now finally on the verge of breaking through to take game number 1. It's game point.
10-7-1.
Well played.
Point, game 11-7.
J.W. Johnson, Dylan Frazier stuck on 9 for an eternity, but finally able to get to 11.
Yeah, a little confusion in the middle at the end there for Frazier and Johnson, but not a bad run there for Staksrud and Tellez. Looking for a competitive match again in game 2.
Game 2, straight ahead. Don't go anywhere. Coverage continues from Charlotte. J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier, two of the bright young stars in this game of pickleball. J.W. sponsored by Franklin, Selkirk for Dylan Frazier. So much talent, great hands, great young men as well. We often talk about a lot of the chirping and extracurricular stuff that happens on the court. You're not going to get any of it from these two guys.
Oh, you'll get it from JW just under his breath. That's nice Ernie right there from Staksrud. I tell JW Johnson all the time, I'm like, I used to like you a lot better when you were quiet. Kid talks a lot now, but
does he?
No, he's got such good personality. Good kid, good family.
Yep.
Just how nonchalant can you be on a pull the trigger right there? Just drops the paddle, rolls up on it. Nice and easy, no pressure. Nice counter there from Tellez as he finds the backhand winner down the middle.
Side out. Zero, 1-1.
Staksrud wants that one back. Tied at 1. Dylan Frazier serving. And there's Frazier on top of it.
Again, nice reach in there from Frazier. And again, instead of just going flat, he finds a hole in the middle and goes cross court and crosses up Staksrud.
Another slow start here to a game for Tellez and Staksrud. And you see the paddle drop in disgust from Tejas.
The universal sign for Drew, we need a timeout here, buddy. And they're going to take their first timeout here as they are down 4-1 quickly in game number 2.
So J.W. Johnson not only had a chance to watch him play here on the Carvana PPA Tour, but you very much witnessed his ascension in this sport. I mean, from the time when he first picked up a paddle.
Yeah, in Naples, Florida, where they were living at that time, him and Georgia and Julie all came out and started playing. Georgia had to be 8 years old at that time. I remember seeing them, and JW instantly was good. And you just saw it in him. And then, you know, it's just the ascension of him and his game has just been absolutely incredible. And, you know, same with his partner, Dylan Frazier. You know, only 21 years old, still in school.
When you talk about Dylan Frazier, he's probably regarded as the best player in the Midwest, Dom. Would you recommend a guy like him maybe moving to an Austin or a Florida or a California to fine-tune his game, or is he good where he is?
Let's let him finish school first.
Sure.
And then I'd say make that decision. But I think that decision will be made if he's going to continue playing pickleball, which I'm sure he is, that he will move somewhere where he has plenty more competition than what he has in the Midwest.
Staxford comes out swinging out of the timeout, and you talk about that more and more. We hear it more and more. Pros moving to places where there are other great players to train with and learn from. J.W. Johnson going to the Ernie successfully. Nothing Tejas can do.
5-1-2.
Such a good spot right there from Staxford. Again, from a very unconventional spot, you want to speed up typically. Very low off his shoe tops, goes right at the chest, or that center mass of Dylan Frazier.
Oh, just inside the line. You see Staxford just watch that ball drop. Can't believe it.
1-5-2.
Nice job covering right there in the middle by Staxford as Tejas gets the overhead, but it's Staxford who steps in the middle and finishes on the sideline.
Opportunity here for Staxford and Tejas. That little flick, just so lethal, isn't it?
It's dangerous right there. You let him take a ball out of the air like that. Does it as well as anybody in the game.
1-2-1.
Johnson he almost had a smile on his face in the middle of that point.
6-2-1.
Just so ready for anything coming his way. And it's funny, it was a great camera angle there when we're on that kitchen cam. Watching him take a forehand, he pauses right before he hits it, almost looking to see where his opponents are. We'll get another shot of that when they get into a rally up here at the kitchen. But watch him when he hits a forehand. He pauses right before he hits it. That's a nice drop there from Johnson as they continue to add to their lead here.
8-2-2.
An 8-2 game here in game 2. And there's Tellez pounding a forehand.
Side out.
Good defense of the around the post by Tellez. Keep them in that point and get that side out. It's not happening. They're going to win 8 out of 10 of those.
2-8-2. Side out.
And that one hit long. If you're just joining us, major upset we had to start off this day. Tyson McGuffin and Jack Sock taken down by Eric Roddy and Jim Dobran. So that kind of headline things to come. Now in the quarterfinals, Tellez, Staksrud trying to figure things out here in Charlotte.
Time in. 8-2-1.
Welcome back, everybody. Dylan Frazier to serve.
Point.
Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson, a 9-2 lead over Staksrud and Tellez here in game 2. Staksrud and Tellez have been held at bay, and right now, match point on the docket.
Nice poach there from Dylan Frazier. He steps in.
How about that? They make it look easy. Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson like a buzzsaw in game 2. 11-7, 11-2 to take it.
Yeah, just too good right there from Frazier and Johnson. Nice run in game 1 from Staksrud and Tellez to get back in it, but Frazier and Johnson all about it in game 2, cruising 11-2.
Better days for Staksrud and Tellez, but right now Frazier and Johnson in the spotlight. We'll get to talk to them coming up next.
Rick Barry, I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it.
AlloMD, acute relief cream.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna-Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna-Lee to have something safe. Anna-Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna-Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I will be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
Lifetime in Charlotte still jumping. Frazier and Johnson taking care of business on championship court. Right now, they are standing by with our own Cameron Blackwood. Cam, take it away.
Thanks, Drew. Dylan, great friends on the other side there. You guys know each other's game very well. What did you have to execute today to come out with the win?
Yeah, they know us really well. We know them really well. We practiced a lot together. So I think we just had to come out and just execute because they knew what we were going to do. We kind of knew what they were going to do. And they're playing really well, so we knew we had to come out with good energy. And yeah, we knew we couldn't give them any slack because the second we do, they're going to take advantage of it. So just had to play clean throughout the entire match.
And you guys are just coming off the win in Newport. How much confidence did that give you coming in here to North Carolina?
Yeah, quite a bit. And every turn, I think we're playing better and better with each other too. So it really helps, and it's just really fun to play with Dylan.
And lastly, we'd like to know, is your Spanish getting as good as Pablo and Fed's over there?
Sí, very close indeed. I'm going to start speaking full Spanish before soon.
Sounds like it. All right, these boys are moving on. Drew, back up to you.
All right, Cameron, thank you so much. Definitely action all around the complex. Much more to come. Look at what we've got on deck. Loong, Ignatowich, Rettenmeyer, and Deacon. It's straight ahead from Charlotte.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
The OS1st North Carolina Open is brought to you by OS1st. Skechers. Guaranteed rate. Select Medical. Pickleball Central. Hertz. Fitvine Wine. And SS&C Intralinks.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Lifetime in Charlotte as we continue our coverage of the OS1st North Carolina Open presented by Intralinks. Alongside Dominic Catalano, I'm Drew Felios. We have had a blast here the last 3 days. Things starting to whittle down to Championship Sunday tomorrow. Men's doubles coverage continues. Two great teams on the court. On the left, you see Tyler Loong warming up with James Ignatowich. On the right, Travis Rettenmeier and Steve Deacon warming up there.
Well, this was my pick earlier in the week. I'm sticking with them. Tyler Loong and James Ignatowich taking on Rettenmeier and Deacon. I just wanted to see these guys play, more or less. It wasn't my pick, but I thought the matchup was interesting with Loong and Ignatowich.
As far as Steve Deacon is concerned, it's great to see him back in the fold. I've not seen much of him as of late. Canadian coming down here south, making a great name for himself in the pickleball world and truly a household name in the sport.
Well, he went through he got the injury bug.
Sure.
He was out for a while with some injuries, was dealing with that, and now back full-time on tour, and it's fun to watch him play. Deacon, a great player, good hands, a veteran, you could say, of the sport. Rettenmeier, not so much a veteran, still pretty new to the sport. But again, his partner, Steve Deacon, one of the best. Love him, nice guy, fun to talk to. Will be a very interesting matchup, I think, between, I'm looking at Rettenmeier and Ignatowich and seeing how that kind of shapes up throughout this match.
Yeah, Travis Rettenmeier at one point, the 57th best doubles player in the world in tennis. Here he is, he'll turn 40 in the month of August, but loves the team concept of pickleball. This guy, he's a straight shooter. He'll tell you like he sees it. Travis Rettenmeier, and his play will back it up on the court.
No, absolutely. Travis, a great player, a fun player to watch. Again, very dynamic, has shots that you really don't see a ton of. But again, neutralization is the key, and his opponents, Tyler Loong and James Ignatowich, will be all over it. And again, the matchup I'm looking to see, it's Rettenmeier, Ignatowich, how that kind of goes back and forth with each other.
So Tyler Loong and James Ignatowich, they were simply outstanding in their third game earlier today against Dow and Scarpa. Can they continue that momentum? Tyler Loong, the Ernie King. James Ignatowich, always bouncing, always jumping. Brings that emotion to the court as well. Can't help but get fired up and love the game even more when you watch him play.
Makes me tired watching him play. Bouncing around like that. Where he's going to blow a calf or an Achilles out.
Sit back, enjoy. Should be good. Here we go. So first point to Loong and Ignatowich. And here's Tyler Loong. That one shot just long.
Loong mishitting that, reading the speed up really well, wanted to go cross court with the counter, but mishits it.
1-1-1. Point.
So another point. Steve Deacon, a 5-time Canadian national champion in the sport of pickleball. That one sent high and long by Rettenmeier.
2-1-2.
12 seed serving to the 4 seed. Rettenmeier puts it away. Got to think one of the older duos, a 39-year-old and a 49-year-old pairing together here.
That's gas down the middle from Tyler Loong. It's coming right at you here. Almost taking out someone in the front row.
Almost like he was on the pitcher's mound, right? About to deliver a strike at 95 miles per hour.
Well, I like the initial speed up from Deacon, just can't get on top of the second one.
Referees for this match, Andrea Gately, Joel Alness. Tracking ref is Kathy Hudson. And on video, Tom Richardson.
Deacon a little awkward with that forehand right there.
3-3-1. Second serve. Three, 3-2. Point.
Unforced error there from Deacon. We are Loong and Ignatowich taking a
4-3-2.
1-point lead now.
Oh, Tyler Loong able to stay on top of it.
And you watch him, he kept going front foot, front foot, front foot. He's driving and leaning into that. So he's continuing to press forward.
Now Ignatowich and Deacon going at it.
The reason that's successful on that speed up from Deacon is Ignatowich was about 3-4 feet off the line, and he took something off it and went low at the maybe thigh high of Ignatowich.
Oh, Deacon just a little bit wide.
Yeah, just missing that counter right there, but good hands battle. But Ignatowich and Loong coming out on top.
3-5-2.
Another firefight. Deacon and Rettmeyer edging that one.
Beautifully done. Deacon finding the backhand side of Ignatowich.
Deacon comes and gets it. Oh, and how about the shot from Tyler Loong? Just filthy.
All pressure right there. Such a good pressure dink. The ball's close to the net. He could either drop that nice and easy or go for it on a hard angle. He goes for it. Deacon doesn't even get a paddle on it.
Another point here for Loong and Ignatowich.
6-4-1. Second serve.
Short on the backhand that time from James. And now Tyler Loong to serve. 6-4 lead for the 4th seed.
6-4-2.
Saw Loong come in. That point was set up pretty nicely, but again, Deacon so stout defensively.
4-6-1. Point. Timeout receivers. 5-6-1.
So a timeout going to be called here by Rettmeyer and Deacon. We'll take a deep breath. Steve Deacon, did not hear much from him last year. He's hoping to change that in 2023 here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
The Hyundai Tucson comes with America's best warranty. It's like a mental vacation from worry that no other brand offers. Free from worry on ski trips, at the beach, don't get too sandy now, or way out in wherever. Take a mental vacation or a vacation in the Hyundai Tucson and leave those worries behind. The Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty.
Exciting first game here from Charlotte. Loong and Ignatowich in the far court. Rettmeyer and Deacon serving down a point.
Rettmeyer trying to will that one up and over.
5-6-2.
Oh.
Side out.
Quick hands by Ignatowich.
Lightning quick, and then that last match kept trying to test that two-handed backhand. Did Greg Dow? It didn't work for him once.
Oh, tagged that time is Rettmeyer.
7-5-1.
7-5 now.
Second serve.
Rettmeyer more upset with himself that he didn't get out of the way of that last ball that hit him. Good pressure there from Deacon, continuing to keep Loong back and not allowing him to come up.
5-7-1.
Two nice digs from Deacon on the first one, but couldn't get it to drop in. Just kept getting higher and higher.
5-7-2.
Ignatowich punishes the last one.
Good get by Big Papa Jimmy. Can he do it again? Great effort.
Wow, almost runs down this last one too. Look where he ends up, about 3 feet outside the sideline, trying to go all the way back across court. It's another 23 feet from outside that sideline to the other sideline.
Oh, they are an exciting team to watch, aren't they?
Great backhand pull right there by Ignatowich, going right at the body of Deacon.
7-6-1.
Too good there, and Ignatowich just punching that ball down. Deacon trying to speed up right at the body, but
8-6-1.
it's a no-go for Ignatowich.
Second serve.
Again, the quick hands of Deacon on display.
8-6-2.
An 8-6 game. And Tyler upset it himself after that drive. Side out Rettmeyer and Deacon. Oh, Rettmeyer couldn't get there.
A little awkward forehand block there from Loong, and not only was it awkward, but it clips the tape and just drops over.
Side out.
Oh, shot it right past him as he was approaching that kitchen line.
Deacon a little payback for the last one from Loong.
8-6-2.
Oh. Another hands battle won by Loong and Ignatowich. They're up to 9.
9-6-2.
Sense this team getting better and better with each point. Starting to really find that groove, Dom.
Yeah, nice put away right there from Tyler Loong, but all starts with a little flick there from Ignatowich.
10-6-2.
Timeout here on court as Ignatowich and Loong starting to put a lot more pressure on Deacon and Rettmeyer and starting to pull away too, Drew.
The chemistry of a team so important. The demeanor, the body language. You just see it, you feel it with Loong and Ignatowich. Meanwhile, the old veterans, Deacon and Rettmeyer, trying to sort things out here. Rettmeyer, the former UCLA Bruin. Tremendous tennis career he had. Fallen in love with the sport of pickleball, though. St. Petersburg guy from
our neck of the woods.
That's right. Involved in a big facility going up there in downtown St. Pete, an area that's absolutely exploded over the last decade. Look what we've got on deck. Finally, the women will take center stage. That's coming up. Catherine Parenteau and Leigh Waters taking on Ansbury and Braverman. It's all coming up next here. Our coverage of the OS1st North Carolina Open continues. Steve Deacon, very much the dean of pickleball. He has seen so much, done so much. Again, fighting off those injuries almost 50 years old. You know what that means, that senior game. But he can still play with the kids, right?
No, absolutely, and that's why he's here, is because, again, he could do this for at least another few years playing at this level. But, again, the game, the sport, it's getting younger and younger. It's not getting older and older. It's getting younger and younger. And we're seeing that influx of those players every single week.
10-6-2.
Game point, Ignatowich serving. That ball just comes back. Oh, just the right time. Good job by Rettmeyer.
Yeah, good patience right there. Not pulling the trigger too early. Waiting for the right moment, and then Ignatowich goes just a little long.
Second serve.
Such a good speed up again, going across his body to speed this up right at Steve Deacon.
7-10-2.
Tyler Loong. Not an ideal position for an Ernie. Still pulled it off, and Rettmeyer able to take advantage. They're within 2 now.
Great defense right there by Deacon and Rettmeyer, and then Rettmeyer with the absolute missile of a put away.
8-10-2.
It's right at our camera there. Top left-hand corner.
I like the attack, though, from Rettmeyer. Is coming up. He sees that Ignatowich is going to play that ball off the bounce. He comes up. He just got to soften up
10-8-1.
that punch block.
And that is just wide. So Loong and Ignatowich
11-8.
once again continuing to improve point after point. This team coming together. They're going to be a force to be reckoned with here in Charlotte down the road. 11-8. Game 1 in the books.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Welcome back, everybody. Charlotte, North Carolina. The Lifetime is the site. The OS1st North Carolina Open presented by Intralinks. Tyler Loong, former BYU tennis star, showcasing his skills in pickleball. James Ignatowich's partner, Travis Rettmeyer on the right there. Steve Deacon on the left, the Canadian sensation. These guys have had great careers. This would be a huge W for them if they could somehow find a way to win the next 2 games. Here we go, game 2. How about that start?
Great start there for Ignatowich and Loong. Pat and Ernie there from Loong. I saw a Steelers shirt in the front row. Dave Fleming's best friend in North Carolina.
Second serve. 0-0-2. Side out. Zero, zero, one.
You mentioned Dave Fleming. He and Cameron Irwin will be coming up a little bit later, taking you through the rest of the day as we make way for Championship Sunday. Rettmeyer.
He's starting to talk a little bit. Rettmeyer trying to fire himself up.
2-0-1.
Big finish there from Ignatowich and neutralizing Travis Rettmeyer there for the moment. Then the relentless attack from Travis Rettmeyer and Steve Deacon.
Action getting a little bit of it intense right now on the court.
3-0-2.
So 4-0, Rettmeyer and Deacon getting a little bit down and dirty here.
Yeah, they are.
And there's Tyler Loong.
Much needed side out there to stop that momentum from Rettmeyer and Deacon.
0-4-1.
Loong thought about that Ernie again. Look at those feet. Absolutely walking a tightrope over there on that right side.
It's there for Ignatowich. He just needs to slide that back foot over with him, maybe another half a step.
0-4-2.
Get that ball about 3-4 inches higher. Loong again trying to get that almost like a little half scorpion. But again, leading with that elbow means that paddle's going to be flat, not going to get on top of it.
Second serve on the way. Comes from Rettmeyer.
Again, little awkward forehand there from
.5 game. See the veterans right now dominating, and Rettmeyer a little bit in the head of Ignatowich, perhaps.
He's calling him out.
Set up perfectly for Deacon.
Wow, and this is a huge run here for Deacon and Rettmeyer.
So
no timeout.
Quite an answer here. Also keep an eye on the grandstand. Peeked over, saw Devilliers and Young over there competing.
0-7-1. Second serve.
Well, finally a free point here for Ignatowich and Loong.
1-7-2. Side out. Seven, 1-1. Ball. Over on this side. Left foot, second server.
Deacon getting called for a kitchen violation.
7-1-2.
Still 7-1 lead. And Ignatowich
Point.
right now struggling just a bit.
Yeah, just not feeling it at all right now. He's all out of sorts. And still, again, no timeouts from Loong or Ignatowich.
Left foot, point.
Oh, foot fault called on Ignatowich. He can't believe it.
Yeah, again, seen this before from Ignatowich. Gets that left foot and left toe on that kitchen line.
9-1-2.
Rettmeyer and Deacon within 2 of forcing the game 3. That's a good spot there from Tyler Loong.
Serve now coming from Ignatowich. And there's Big Papa Jimmy.
Big ball right there. Good combo. Ignatowich trying to get something going here with partner Tyler Loong.
2-9-1.
Now this is their game.
Right there, those hands battles. They won a ton of those in game number 1. Looking to get going again here in game 2. But is it too little, too late?
Little punch there. Good shot variation from Ignatowich. Long way to go here in game 2. Deacon tags Tyler Loong as he gets airborne.
Yeah, Loong is trying to get out of the way of that because that ball's going to go well out.
3-9-2.
Oh, Deacon again.
Side out.
Again, I don't mind it. That's a good lob over the left shoulder of Deacon. Doesn't get a ton on it.
made that shot look easy. Just when you think they've got it sorted out here in game 2, hit the wall again.
Yeah, just too big of a swing there for Ignatowich.
10-3-1.
Game point here. And Tyler Loong hits it into the net. So a frustrating game 2 for Loong and Ignatowich. They get taken down 11-3 by the veterans, Rettenmeier and Deacon. So definitely a huge change of events. It started early in that game, Dominic, when Rettenmeier and Deacon really came out, started a little chirping, kind of took that intensity to the next level.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what Rettenmeier feeds off of. Rettenmeier feeds off of that intensity, that going back and forth. That's where he's in his element. So again, you start talking back with him. If he thinks that he's in your head, you're in trouble.
Let's go to game 3. It's coming up next from Charlotte, the Lifetime facility, jumping the day before Championship Sunday. Oh, you should. Yeah, they crushed him.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
If you were the last person on Earth, if there was no one bigger, stronger, or faster, would you still push yourself?
That's good.
Of course you would. Because once you start,
we've been on for over 5 hours. So you're on my flight tonight. You're on my flight, right? American Airlines.
It starts right here.
Game 3, time
What a week it has been. 920 players have come here to Charlotte to claim championships. This is men's doubles. Rettenmeier and Deacon serving here in game 3. And that one drops in from Deacon. He has played outstanding.
I think that ball actually clipped Ignatowich as it was about to go by him. He's trying to get out of the way. He doesn't.
Just wide.
What patience there from Rettenmeier and Deacon is in game 2, they were pulling the trigger quickly. Now they switch it and play a little more patient right there and come out on top too.
So let's serve.
2-0-1.
Deacon will try again. 2-0 lead for Rettenmeier and Deacon. And Rettenmeier just pounding away, and those chirps have gotten louder here in game 3.
3-0-1.
Well, Rettenmeier read it perfectly. He stepped in to his forehand, punished it.
So right now, all the momentum on the side
4-0-1.
of Deacon and Rettenmeier, and Loong and Ignatowich right now just kind of looking at each other. No words to be said. So interesting to see how they respond as Deacon and Rettenmeier have gotten better and better throughout the course of this match. Let's see if we can check in the grandstand. You see Callan Dawson, Dekel Bar, 11-1 over Devilliers and DJ Young in the first game. Young and Devilliers came back in game 2, and now here we are, game 3.
Very interesting matchup. Interesting team with Bar and Dawson.
Dekel Bar, another one of those players that seems like he's got a new partner event after event. And how about that point right there?
Wow. DJ Young with the scorpion on the Ernie from Dekel Bar.
Time in. 4-0-1.
Here it's 4-0, game 3.
Nice beat up there from Ignatowich. It is just all Deacon and Rettenmeier right now, ever since the start of game number 2.
5-0-2.
So now a 5-0 lead. Rettenmeier and Deacon continuing to pour it on.
Good counter there from Ignatowich, getting that ball down at the feet of Steve Deacon.
How important is this possession right here for Loong and Ignatowich?
Huge. They got to get it back, at least get a couple here before the end change at 6.
Second serve.
It's not going to happen like that. Got to get your thirds in.
0-5-2.
Reset the feet, pound away.
Nice job by Ignatowich, bodying up Rettenmeier right there on a reset that was just a little too high from Deacon.
1-5-2.
Another great point, and it's Deacon having his way.
All Steve Dekel right there. He initiated the speed up and then worked his way out of it.
5-1-1.
And eventually gets that ball down and is able to put it away.
Point. Timeout. Change it.
Wow. And here's the side change, 6-1 as Loong just kind of kicks the ball in disgust. Rettenmeier and Dekel, two guys that we thought would come in the underdogs. Dominic, and the way they have showed out here in Charlotte, it's been special.
They're playing like the favorites now ever since the beginning of game number 2. Playing absolutely phenomenal right here. Game 3.
Take a look at the draw here. Semifinals half set. Riley Newman, Matt Wright, just waiting. Will it be Loong and Ignatowich or Rettenmeier and Dekel? Right now, Rettenmeier and Dekel look like they are the hot hand.
These boys are looking really good right now. On cruise control, up 6-1 in game 3. Trying to move on. The winner of this will have a date with Riley Newman and Matt Wright in that semifinal. As you see Tyler Loong and James Ignatowich discussing strategy here.
Net. 6-1-1.
So 6-1. Rettenmeier serves. Dekel and Rettenmeier have had the momentum since the start of game 2. And it keeps going.
It's just a chess match right here for Rettenmeier and Dekel. They're creating holes in the middle on their own by moving the ball in and out, not speeding up when they don't have it.
Second server. Side out.
And an opportunity side out coming.
Yeah, ball clips tape, drops in the kitchen, side out. Loong and Ignatowich have some work to do.
The opening is there, and Dekel has not missed on that shot all day.
No, he hasn't. Again, he's finding that hole, speeding up at the right time, but it's created by him going cross court first against Loong. Ignatowich bodying up Rettenmeier, not saying a word.
2-7-2. What? Our recall score? 2-7-2.
And Dekel again.
Side out.
Steve Dekel, ladies and gentlemen, has come to play here today and is just not missing.
He has been a maestro out on the court here in this match. Oh, let's go.
Great coverage on the ATP. And way to stay in it from Dekel and Rettenmeier, but it's a little too much pressure here from Loong and Ignatowich at the end.
7-2-2.
Loong going for it. Just not the cards this time.
It's almost a bait ball with where Rettenmeyer's putting that to bait Loong into going for it. He does. Gets it off the edge guard. Great patience by Ignatowich and Loong. Again, not trying to get too tricky. Waiting for Rettenmeyer and Deacon to pull a trigger. They do. Rettenmeyer goes into the net. Ooh, little I formation right there. Loong did not see the opening down the line.
2-8-2.
So now Ignatowich winds up here. Trailing by 6. Needs some points, and they need them quickly. And it's just not happening. Rettenmeyer, this is the best men's doubles match we've seen him play in quite some time.
Yeah, he's playing really clean, both him and Deacon.
8-2-1. Second serve.
Ball barely makes its way over. Setting up a second serve. Ignatowich trying to pump up his partner, Tyler Loong.
2-2.
There it is.
Side out.
A little love off the top of the tape gives Loong and Ignatowich a much needed helper.
2-8-1.
Down the middle.
2-8-1.
And that's wide, so another point. Makes it a 5-point game.
3-8-1.
And you feel like momentum could be shifting just a little bit. That's 3 straight.
Yep, nice pull there from Loong, waiting for the right moment. Again,
4-8-1.
patience is the name of this game right now, waiting for that right moment to attack for both sides. I'm calling a timeout right now if I'm Deacon and Rettenmeyer.
Timeout receiver. 5-8-1.
They do call timeout right here as Loong and Ignatowich do have a nice little run going right now.
Yeah, you feel that wave coming. And Big Papa Jimmy is riding it right now. Tyler Loong also getting a second win. Look at the women's draw. Parenteau, Waters, Ansbury, Braverman. That's the match coming up next on Championship Court. Let's also see Callie Smith, Lucy Kovalova down there, Gretchkina. She's played well here with Stratman, Jansen, and Jones. Irvin Kawamoto.
I know it was a walkover, but if we're looking at an NCAA bracket, that 12-5 seed right there, even though Wright and David didn't play, Bates and Radzikowska end up moving on. That's the only misstep other than Ansbury Braverman over the 8 seed, but that again too was a walkover as well.
Yeah, Megan Dazan woke up ill this morning, did not participate. Same thing with Etta Wright. Couple scratches on the women's side there. Tyler Loong. See if they've got a big run left in them. In the midst of one right here. Oh, the shot was right there, Dom.
Yeah, it almost looked like Loong was leaning forward, but he let that ball drop just a little too much.
5-8-2.
Oh, Loong with the tweener reset. Beautiful. Oh, Deacon calling it out. So we're going to have a challenge here on championship court from Loong and Ignatowich.
The out call puts us at 8-5-1.
So let's see if that big forehand has a chance here. Tyler Loong looked like it was good on first sight. It's a good look at it.
Looks like there may be some green in between that ball and the line.
Steve Dinkin's got pretty good eyes.
So both Deacon and Rettenmeyer called that ball out right away.
See if we get one more look here.
Tough right there.
So close.
I think the other angle gave us a little bit better view of line, green, ball. DJ Selkirk trying to get a read on the crowd, see who thinks it was in, who thinks it was out.
Evidence got to be conclusive, got to be clear in order to overturn. It's going to be a big decision here for our officials. Andrea Gately leading this crew.
After video review, the call stands. The ball is out. We'll resume play. 8-5-1.
So we play on.
Ball was confirmed out.
Oh, ATP attempt. Tyler Loong saying, hey, that ball's out. Rettenmeyer, I think, saying, hey, you were going to play it.
But both Ignatowich and Loong
9-5-1.
both wanted to call it out, but nothing happened. That came back into play really quick.
Yeah, would have liked to get an explanation there, perhaps. Nonetheless, it's 10-5 match point.
They had no challenge left either. There's no timeouts left because they lost their timeout on the challenge and they had already burned one.
There you go. Trying to stay alive.
Big finish there in the middle from Ignatowich, but have to fight off one more here.
10-5-2.
And they do stay alive. Just sense another opportunity here for Ignatowich and Loong.
Got to add on every time you get a serve now.
Serve that one up for Rettenmeier on a platter.
Perfectly executed by Rettenmeier and Deacon. They had Tyler Loong all the way back behind the baseline. He could not move in. He kept trying to drop. Eventually pops one up, and they're able to put that ball away.
Oh, just unable to score.
10-5-1.
Another match point. And there it is. Rettenmeier and Deacon, the elder statesmen in this men's doubles draw. They found the fountain of youth here as they win 2 out of 3.
Wow, great job by Rettenmeier and Deacon coming back in games 2 and 3 after it looked like Loong and Ignatowich were going to run away.
So we'll step aside, come back to Charlotte as the women set to take center stage. Don't go away.
OS1st, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS1st Socks with Purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS1st is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Welcome back to Charlotte, the OS1st North Carolina Open presented by Intralinks. Rettenmeier and Deacon, the 12 seed, by the 4 seed, Loong and Ignatowich. And right now, Travis and Steve standing by with our Cameron Blackwood.
Thanks, Drew. Steve, you guys taking out the team that everyone's been talking about today. A close first game, but you guys completely changed the tone, right, going into the second game and the third, slowing it down. Why was that successful?
We both felt if we stuck with Tyler, dink him to death, all of our speed ups went directly at him. He was going to win or lose it for these guys. Big Jimmy wasn't going to see too many balls. And for you, Big Jimmy, Big Daddy Stevie's back.
And Travis, talk about how difficult it is as players out there to stay disciplined when it may not be your preferred style of play.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I'm pretty comfortable with Steve on the right. He's solid as a rock, so I don't feel like I have to rush too much. He's generally letting me create the offense, so honestly, it was pretty seamless. We didn't really have to think too much about it. It was a minor adjustment, and then we just executed.
There you have it. They're moving on to the semifinals. Drew, back up to you.
All right, thank you so much, Cameron. Little message there from Steve Deacon.
He's back.
Yeah, he certainly is back, and we are back with our first women's doubles match. Cameron Irwin and Dave Fleming take over the booth and take you to Championship Sunday when we return.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna-Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna-Lee to have something safe. Anna-Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna-Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Charlotte, North Carolina, the 9th stop on the Carvana PPA Tour is right here for the OS1st North Carolina Open presented by Intralinks. Lifetime, a fantastic facility, and look at this championship court. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside senior pro Dave Fleming. It's time to get to the women's action. Everyone has been waiting to see this dynamic duo back in action. Catherine Parenteau alongside Leigh Waters. So let's take a look now to the bracket. Dave Fleming, as we have 1 versus 9, there was a withdrawal with Megan Dizon pulling out due to an illness, so she will not be playing alongside Georgia Johnson. Also important to note, Etta Wright and Vivian David also having to pull.
Yeah, disappointed for them and disappointed for us as fans because that Dizon Georgia Johnson team just sounded like fireworks and a lot of power coming. So Ansbury and Braverman, because that 8-9 match usually jumps ahead, haven't even played yet and are in the quarterfinals. Catherine and Anna-Lee have actually already played and won, and we have our sign game already up and running here, Cam.
They love Catherine Parenteau, and so do we, as she's now playing alongside Leigh Waters. So Jill Braverman and Sarah Ansbury taking the court for the first time today. What do you do when you're facing off against this #1 pairing that is near impossible to beat?
Yeah, Anna-Lee hasn't lost this year. She's been switching back and forth with partners between Catherine Parenteau and Anna Bright. And to both of those ladies' credit, they have taken that pressure and then just gotten it out of their system and have played really well with Leigh Waters. And I expect that to continue. Jill Braverman loves playing on the left side of the court, has a very vicious two-handed backhand roll, so they're going to want to get to the line. We saw Leigh Waters driving and crashing all day with Jack Sock yesterday. She's going to want to have that same movement in her game today.
Well, it is nice to have Sarah Ansbury and Jill Braverman back on the court after having dealt with some adversity in Newport Beach. So now back into the quarterfinals they go.
And Jill's already clapping her paddle for the opponent here.
Jill Braverman quick to move the feet, playing that left side.
Second serve.
Catherine still looking for the drop to get started.
Yeah, her feet will be moving not quite as much as James Ignatowich, but similar.
Right up.
The ball called just out of bounds. Catherine Parenteau standing at about 5'5", now residing in Naples, Florida.
0-0-1.
Let's look at Sarah Ansbury with your serve.
Second serve.
Go after Jill to start. They call her Jilly B.
Yeah, and Jilly B, if she takes a step to the middle, the recovery, she's got to leave that back shorter or lower, and or else she's going to eat it.
Ansbury showing that she's got the one-hand speed up, looking for it. She found pickleball back in 2014. She was also a USPTA teacher and NCAA coach. To the strengths.
There's the threat of the driving crash right there. Yeah, down in Hilton Head, and Miss Ansbury really has got the program going.
Yeah, she's the pickleball instructor at Palmetto Dunes. Little firefight to get this one started.
And there's the Catherine Parenteau that is just so deadly. Digs 2 balls out. Is a great earning from Braverman, and yet that fan with the stands was loving that. Did the sign, and now sees Catherine playing so well right out the gate.
Clipping the edge. Tough to get out of the way.
And she's discussing that with herself all the way back to pick up the ball and says, my bad to Catherine.
2-0-2.
Alan Roman, our referee there, calling out the score.
Side out.
He's backed up by Benjamin Davis.
0-2-1.
I like the cover there, though, from Braverman to slide back toward that middle.
Yeah, because that two-handed roll, sometimes you can leave it up, but that's a good recovery. Had a good chance to finish that point off.
You saw the switch, Catherine on the left.
Wrong server. No.
Braverman,
Yes.
raised in Newport Beach, California.
1-2-2. Side out. Two, 1-1.
Such a smart shot from Leigh Waters. When people are unwinding the stack, they're running to cover their left side of their body, and you can actually run past it if you put it back down the middle. Terrific choice from Leigh.
Second serve. Three, 1-2.
That's going to create some issues, that reach in on the backhand side.
Yeah, so if you have, again, that roll's got to get down from Braverman. I liked her return. She shaped that better to give herself more time getting out of the stack. They're going to actually, yeah. Jill tried to hold that side as long as she could, but she still has responsibilities to the left. And
5-1-2.
this is where runs happen. Another problem with getting to your other side. They might want to consider staying here.
So Catherine,
they're not.
Yeah, Catherine Parenteau and Leigh Waters are just going to continue to third shot drive to this point. Up 6-1 now. They take another shot, dropping the 5th. Jill Braverman putting that away. Already trying to get the fans on her side. The product of Pepperdine University. She played both singles and doubles.
What a beautiful campus perched up over the Pacific there, Cam. My goodness.
Little tweener action for Braverman. She didn't win the point, but she sure feels like it.
I mean, if you're going to get the crowd amped up, give them some more reason why to be fired up for you.
Let's look at Leigh Waters, just 16 years old, the #1 player in the world. One of the best on the move. Just the best in the game. Amazing resets. And just immense power.
I mean, you mentioned what she can do on the move and so forth, but the rumor was all she can do is hit the ball hard, but her ability to play defense and reset, so it's the combination of all of that at the highest level makes her just something else. And the fact that as a young kid she played high-level soccer enabled her to have that short area bursts of quickness, and it pays off big time in pickleball.
What a shot for Leigh Waters off the two-hand backhand. So as you continue to watch Leigh, what are some of the things maybe amateur players should look for to try and mirror?
Yeah, I think, you know, one of the biggest ones is she is not just an athletic player, but a strategic one as well. So she loves the flash, but she puts the ball in the right place all the time, and that's comes from watching and knowing what your opponent does well. So even though just 16 years old, her mental game is so strong as well. But I think the biggest thing you can learn from her is she is having fun when she is on that court. And that is what pickleball is all about. Go out there, have fun. Someday you can aspire to be the best player in the world. Why not? It's good to have lofty goals. But I think what you can see from her progression is she was banging the ball a lot. That made a name for itself. And then you keep adding to that foundation, whatever you're good at. If you come from softball, you have great hand skills. You come from racquetball, you're used to that ball wherever it is. Maybe you're just a great athlete like Dylan Frazier, never played tennis, but he had all the basketball and everything else that he played as a youngster. So take your foundation and then keep adding to it. She had the soccer and tennis thing, and now she's obviously something else.
So just now at 9-1. I mean, you talked about her soccer career. She played from about the time she was 5 to 14. She was even invited to play under a professional soccer team in Germany, but instead decided to stick with pickleball, and we're grateful for it.
Good choice, Leigh. How many times? I mean, it's the same thing. At some point, you've got to not close the fist there, Sarah, so you're not switching sides here. That's the signal she gives to Jill.
And game one to the #1 seed quickly, 11-1. Parenteau and Waters, they stuck with the game plan, and it worked in their favor. Power from the baseline gets them the first.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddletech, let's go again.
A fantastic crowd here on Championship Court for the OS1st North Carolina Open, presented by Intralinks. This whole crew is having a blast watching the #1 team on the women's side of the draw taking on Ansbury and Braverman. It was a quick first game as they got stuck in a bit of a situation unwinding the stack.
Yeah, almost half the points came just from driving into that open area.
Hooking that just outside is Leigh Waters.
Yeah, so Braverman wants to get in to get that two-handed backhand as more of a weapon in this match. See if they can get that set up, and Ansbury helps funnel the ball to that spot.
help on the forehand. 38 gold medals alone in 2022 for that woman.
0-0-2.
It's a lot.
From one corner to the other.
Braverman tries third shot lob again, and that just turned into overhead practice for AL.
Second serve.
There she is smiling, is Annalee, because all the ladies that don't have it want that one-handed flick out in front, and they're all working on it.
They're going to check that one back. That was awfully close, but a lot of movement out there between these two teams, filling space where a void is created.
Yeah, Braverman had 2 Ernies. I was wondering if she's going to get the hat trick or not.
She's getting caught on that left foot right there. Little half volley that popped up.
Yeah, it's so hard to play this team if you're that far off the kitchen line. Both players well back.
Jill Braverman's got a beautiful two-hand backhand drive. That one just clipping off the top of the net, but has had some success here in game 2 with it already.
1-0-2.
She decides to go for the 5th. Gotta love Jilly B.
Yep.
That's a big one, as they would have to unwind the stack here yet again, but they decide to stay and play straight up.
Smart decision.
Working with a half stack, more or less.
Yeah.
Nice little dink there from Jill Braverman.
And Annalee is like, I got them both running to the left. I'm going to hook this all the way back cross court, but just couldn't find that angle.
Second serve. One, 0-2.
From speed ups to resets and playing within the 1 foot most adjacent to the net.
Yeah, that was crazy kitchen land there as we saw the entire thing, including the butler's pantry involved in that one. Great job by these two, Ansbury and Braverman, a much better start.
Went with the 5th shot drive. Again, that's about the 2nd time we've seen it here in game 2. Their 3rd shot drive is getting them a good ball back.
That's a good ball right there. Just can't leave that up. That's the no-go zone to Annalee. Everyone, this is like a rec game. Everybody's laughing and smiling out there. Nothing wrong with that.
I'm not sure what part that hit on Jill.
1-2-1.
A little funky of a contact.
Yeah.
But it's so interesting. So oftentimes, you know, as a pickleball player through your amateur levels, you would look at that and you've been told time and time again, don't necessarily speed that ball up as she's backed up 3 feet off the kitchen line, but But Leigh Waters can hit spots unlike anyone else.
Yeah, I mean, that's why she's the best player. Not only does she have the pace and the ability to reset as we saw it there, but the precision is so important. She's hitting very small targets all match long.
Second serve now for Parenteau and Waters. Additional 29 medals, just gender doubles alone for Catherine Parenteau in 2022. Add a few of those in now as well. 8 golds. Picked up several alongside Leigh Waters in 2023.
Second serve.
Right hustle from Parenteau to check that.
And both players going third shot lob. Ansbury was able to get one up and over, and that got them to the kitchen. That one sails just a bit deep.
And there's a slide from Catherine Parenteau. Explain what a slide is in terms of body positioning on counters.
So if she's expecting the ball back at her body, she's just sliding to the right and holding that backhand out in front. And then she wants to be attacked where she just was because her paddle's ready.
Second serve.
If you just stay there, then your body is exposed, and then you have to get into an awkward hitting position. The only way to manage that is with the scorpion, but the ball would have had to have been down before that, or you're going to eat it.
Getting away from Catherine Parenteau. I think she thought that ball should have gone long.
And it probably would have, Cam, but we'll never know now, will we?
Tough when you're in it.
Yes.
2, 3, 1.
Leigh Waters, the right time to find the edge.
And we're going tweener reset here from Jilly B, but it doesn't come over.
2, 3, 2.
Jill had taken some time off the court, had been working more in the corporate side of the game of pickleball. She previously worked at Newport.
3, 3, 2.
Now back to full-time pickle for her. Using her length to her advantage. Braverman was everywhere.
She was, after an incredible third shot lob again from Ansbury. So this is interesting. This is not just a mix it up choice, but a very strategic choice. And she's been able to make that happen a couple of times. And then you heard Braverman just saying mine, mine, mine at the kitchen line. And they've got a lead here in game 2.
Now you're starting to see a little bit of the fake from Jill Braverman, trying to bait them in her direction.
You'll see that same kind of move from Leigh Waters, trying to funnel a ball to her.
Ball was out.
Called out of bounds from Leigh Waters on the lob. Ansbury still looking back at the baseline, thinking that's in.
4, 4, 1.
And I love the compact swing right there from Leigh Waters. So easy to overhit that ball.
So easy. She has extra time, though, because of where Ansbury is swinging away from that, and you don't have to do too much. It's a great job by Leigh.
A little chest bump and stare down from Jill.
Beautiful ball funneled into the kitchen, and they're both yelling, and Jill was walking backwards so she could keep an eye on Annalie. Oh, Jill's on the ground as well. Not a surprise.
And Ansbury finds a counter from the transition zone with that one-hand punch back.
4-5-1.
Really, really good game number 2 here for the 9 seed.
Well, miscommunication through the middle. Leigh Waters and Catherine Parenteau picked up their last title back at the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open in March. Leigh taking a month off competition. That's a perfect example of Leigh Waters' ability to reset and get herself back to an advantageous position.
A lot of people reset, but they don't take court along with it, Cam, and she does a great job of doing that. But again, third shot lob got them to the kitchen there. It's a lot of people are watching this.
Just continue to attack the right hip of Catherine Parenteau, picking up multiple chicken wings.
Very dangerous with the sideline there, but very precise choices from Jill. She knows that Catherine is trying to defend the left side of her body there. And so really smart strategic choices being made here from Ansbury and Braverman.
Drive and crash. They're still looking for it on that 5th.
5-6-1.
And then pegging Parenteau.
And that's what the Braverman cross-court two-handed backhand can set up, and then Ansbury, before Parenteau can be reset, goes right back at her. Well done.
Found the poach and goes the opposite direction. It's one of the rare times you'll see Leigh Waters come out not successful on that play.
Yeah, got it up just a little bit, and then she's overcommitted to the left side.
Jill Braverman just had the big play stolen away from her.
I mean, cat burglar there by Catherine Parenteau. Are you kidding me?
Just nabbed that one away.
Braverman.
So that's not a highlight. Get out of here.
Braverman's like, I have an Ernie. I'm going to be high-fiving people in the crowd. And then Parenteau's like, no, we're still playing. And that was a carryover, I guarantee you. You can't get that out of your head. You got to just throw it away here and get back to business.
5-6-1.
Sarah doing a nice job covering, but the net just redirects enough.
Yeah, really good movement there to keep them alive. And then she was on that next one until flight path changed.
So Leigh and Catherine have picked up 2 titles on the year. I mentioned the most recent, their very first was Desert Ridge.
Second serve. 6-6-2.
Back in February. And it's so fun to watch these two compete alongside one another. But one of the other great competitions is watching them go head-to-head in the game of singles.
We will not see that here, thanks to tremendous play by Brooke Buckner taking out Catherine Parenteau. It will be Lea Jansen opposing Leigh Waters in our singles final tomorrow.
And again, trying to go over the edge is Jill Braverman. Just a little bit of a miscontact there.
Yeah, she has been looking for Ernie's this entire game, number 2, and has had some good looks to put her team in the lead.
One of the hardest working points we have seen. North Carolina, get on your feet.
I mean, lob after lob is crushed by Leigh Waters, and they keep tracking it down. And then again, Ansbury is able to find one to get over their heads. And now they're in control from this point. And it's Braverman suddenly hitting overheads, and that one just catches the tape. That's why we love the women's doubles here, Cam.
That's not even a firefight, Dave.
No.
That's how remarkable that point was.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got to be kidding me. How much work they put in from the baseline to even that initial point to get up to the kitchen was
unbelievable.
Wild. Speaking of wild, here's a look at some of our notes on this tournament. Dave, what are you telling me here?
Well, Catherine won the Triple Crown here last year, played with Lea Jansen. Obviously, she is playing on the court here. And as we mentioned, Leigh Waters undefeated. She has played with both Anna Bright and Catherine. And speaking of Anna Bright, Andrea Koop was injured at our last tournament, had to pull out of this event. So Anna Bright's playing with her Cal Bear teammate Vivian Glosman, who is getting involved in pickleball now. They got into the top 30 of the NCAA in doubles. And then we talked about it. I hate to see something like this happen. Megan Dazan and Etta Wright both fell ill and had to scratch. And that was two teams that we really wanted to see. How are they going to compete together? We'll have to wait.
Well, and it's also going to be fun because we'll have a chance potentially to see Megan Dazan and Georgia Johnson play alongside one another in the future. It was noted from Megan's Instagram that she is trying to get better, but hopefully and is really looking forward to another shot to play alongside Georgia.
And that shot will be in Orlando, so they got a long wait to get there, but Megan was very bummed texting with her this morning.
You also mentioned Glosman and Bright. They picked up a win as of recent. 11-1, 11-3. So now they will now face Bates and Radzikowska in the quarters. 7 apiece. Everyone has caught their breath now after one of the best points we've seen.
Time. I'll recall score. 7-2.
Little clarification on the score here.
They did all that. They thought we must have gotten a lead out of all of that work. Come on.
I mean, right now, Ansbury and Braverman just continue to drive. I mean, they're hitting like 8 shots just to get to the kitchen line.
So let's see how they handle. They did not unwind the stack well at all. However, they are in their less preferred position. So how long will they let this happen? This is going to be very interesting here. Do they stay with this, or does Sarah try and come running over there? They're going to stay with it.
And the drop comes from AL.
because literally everything is different. Your angles like that. Ansbury's been playing that forehand cross court, not inside out, and now they're 2 points from a victory.
Again, reaching over is Leigh Waters. That's one of the hard parts, is you've got just so many weapons between these two. Knowing when and where to take certain advantageous body positioning and core positioning becomes challenging. Goes with the cross court, cross body speed up. Now 10-7. It's a match point for Parenteau and Waters. Leigh Waters really squeezing towards the middle. A side out now for Ansbury and Braverman.
7-10-1. Second serve.
I think they tried to drop and crash and catch them, and Ansbury couldn't quite get there because they talked about it before the point. And you heard Braverman yelling, "Go, go, go."
So 2 straight for Parenteau and Waters, and another shot at match point. Gosh, you think back to that 7-7 mark, everyone working so hard just to get to that point, and all of a sudden it's a little run from these two, and a whole different ball game. There it is, the final stroke from Leigh Waters. The #1 seed picking up the win.
Good battle there. I mean, Ansbury and Braverman need to figure out how do we deal when we have an odd number, because that last run of 4 was because they were playing on the suboptimal side for that team, and that is part of the puzzle you have to put together to be a winning team. Nice job from the top seed.
Top seed moving to the semis.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Leigh, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Leigh to have something safe. Leigh has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll.
I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what? Happy Sweet 16, Leigh.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Leigh Waters and Catherine Parenteau, the #1 team here at the OS1st North Carolina Open, picked up a solid win in just 2 games played over the 9 seed. They now are standing courtside alongside Cameron Blackwood, and moving on to the semis. Cameron.
Thanks, Cam. Back together again. We have the team to beat here. Leigh, not much dinking going on in this game. Knowing that this was their first match of the day with the withdrawal, was your game plan to play fast?
I remember the withdrawal, but I wasn't thinking about that before the match. I just thought that they had played a first round, but I think me and Catherine play really well when we're being aggressive, and I think that team plays really well when they're being aggressive. And I think the sport itself is just becoming a more aggressive, more fast-paced game, so I think you're seeing a lot more of that, but I love it when it's fast-paced, and I think Catherine does too, so it was a fun match to play.
And Catherine, we were talking about earlier, yes, playing fast here, but winning the first game 11-1, but that mentality of going into game 2, especially playing a fiery team with Jill and Sarah going in.
No, I think we kind of talked it out. I think we were down or at 7-6. It was super close, and I looked at Annalie and I was like, what's our game plan here? I think we're having a little too much fun. So we had to talk it out. Athena and Leigh just kind of told us, go back to your game plan, and it worked out for us.
And you guys have so much comfortability playing straight up, but talk about the advantages of being able to do that.
Yeah, being able to play both sides is definitely an advantage, although I did see some stats about me and Catherine playing together, and when we were stacking, we weren't winning points or something weird like that. So I think the thing switched, because today when we were stacking, we were winning points. So I hope the stats switch, and now it shows something different, because I do think playing both sides is a big part of the game, and I'm glad me and Catherine are comfortable on both sides.
There you have it. Moving on to the semifinals. Cam, back up to you.
Switching sides and finding success regardless of the right versus left as we now look to the women's draw. Glosman and Wright have also picked up the win over Bates and Radzikowska. So 1 versus 4, one of our semifinals is set. We will, of course, have all those semis here on championship court. The ladies take the court again right after this.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Cam, you know we love a good return, and we saw how important returns can be in that last match. Well, you know what? So does Vint. It's an investment platform working to provide returns through alternative assets. They make it possible for investors, big and small, to diversify their portfolio with fine wine and very rare spirits. That's right. SEC qualified offerings that you can add to your investment portfolio. Learn everything at vint.co. Thank you, Vint, for being a part of our tour.
So coming up next here on Championship Court, Allyce Jones and Lea Jansen, one of the most fiery duos on the women's side of the game. Allyce Jones will be in our mixed doubles final. She's playing fantastic this weekend alongside Riley Newman, but now alongside Lea Jansen, they have had some really solid finishes in the 2023 season, and we've had so much fun here in North Carolina. This is the largest tournament in the history of North Carolina in regards to pickleball, 920 total participants.
Yeah, it's great to see it up from last year when it was our first time in North Carolina. And it's different conditions. We're inside, you have to adjust to different sight lines and so forth. And the players adjust as we go here. And then, as you just mentioned, tomorrow night, 6 Eastern on ESPN2 is the mixed final, and that will feature Allyce Jones playing with Riley Newman, as you mentioned, against the lady we just saw, Leigh Waters and Jack Sock. That's going to be something special.
Without a doubt, you're not going to want to miss any of the action on Championship Sunday. But give us a preview of this matchup as we have Kawamoto and Irvin. There's a look at Jackie Kawamoto playing alongside Jessie, who has had a good finish on the year already.
Yeah, Jackie, everybody's always asked me, well, is that the righty, the lefty? This is the righty, Jackie Kawamoto, and she and her sister Jade are some kind of duo. I mean, a couple of Dayton Flyer tennis players and live in Indiana now, but they can't play the full schedule. They play a lot, and when they do, it's terrific. Jade is not here. That's why you see her playing with Jessie Irvin, and these two have had a great result this year. Earlier in the year, they got a silver out at the Arizona Grand Slam. So this is a formidable duo that Jansen and Jones have to deal with today.
Well, you mentioned the tennis background. This lady has a tennis background as well. Jessie Irvin out of Los Angeles now, working with her Engage paddle. One of the hardest working players. I think one of my favorite conversations I've ever had with Jessie, she was talking about her athleticism. And when you watch her play, the woman is wildly athletic. But if you ask her, she says, yeah, really, I'm not that athletic. I just work really hard to be as consistent as possible. Just an absolute court magician in terms of her dink ability. As you now look on the other side, Allyce Jones, who is mom to 3. We saw daughter also sitting on the bench coaching her up just a day ago.
We should show her diving instead of just staring at the camera on these. What a performance from her yesterday. No one works harder, as you mentioned. She's refining her game, and she has really stepped it up from last year to this year, and she has been everything for Lea Jansen. Lea needed to find the right partner to suit her game, and she has found it, and podiums have followed.
Lea Jansen, just one of the toughest on tour, brings so much strength to her game. Great one-hand backhand as well, always something to note in terms of her style of play, and these two just pair so well together.
Yeah, we will see Lea beat Allyce in singles, and then who shows up in Lea's box later in the day, supporting her, sitting there cheering her on? It's Allyce.
And I'm actually a little interested. You got Jessie Irvin on the right. I didn't necessarily anticipate that. I thought she might play the left, but we'll see exactly how this one shakes out. Does that surprise you at all?
I think, you know, they really like what Jackie can do over on the left side. Again, to start with, you know, it's patrolling the middle. What do they prefer? And right now they're going to go with Jackie.
So why might this work? What does Jackie have in her game that's dangerous from the left?
She's got a beautiful roll off both sides and off the bounce. And then I think what they want is the stability of Jessie on the right side there, and it'll be interesting. Maybe they'll just play it straight up as well, and that's what they're looking at. So that's the flexibility that this team has, and you know, they might settle into one or the other because there's some power.
Whoa! Jessie coming in hot.
2-0-1.
I think what's going to be really fun to watch in terms of this matchup, and we're going to have to break it down well. We just saw crazy play in terms of aggressive styles in our last women's match, but there are 3, especially on this court right now, that are just phenomenal in terms of their dink placement and movement and consistency. Lea Jansen, known to be a little bit more aggressive in her style of play, also a great dinker in her own right. But when you look at the other 3, you're going, that's their bread and butter.
For sure. And, you know, this is not a... It can be a drive and crash match, but certainly not to the level of the last one. And what a start for these two. And I actually like the fact that they're switching back and forth because that gives a different look. Yeah. And they're both so comfortable that way. The key, though, when you do this, and when we talk about Jessie, Jessie can be so dominant in the middle. It's just you got to work that out, and you got to remember that your mindset shift has to be there when you go back and forth as well. But This is a team that has beaten some very, very good teams. They beat Catherine Parenteau and Georgia Johnson. They have beaten Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith. So this is no joke that they're starting out this hot, and it's a matter of how do we maintain this slower pace and not let Lea Jansen come wreck our day.
Lea Jansen hitting the reset here. We've often talked about North Carolina and what a great fan base it is, but it's also a little bit of a hometown for Jessie Irvin. I know it noted that she was from DC, but she actually is from Cary, North Carolina, now living in Los Angeles. So Shirley has some fans in the stands. Her dad, a massive pickleball fan. He's originally from Jamaica, mom's from Norway. And they both have Scandinavian parents. I always love the origin story for Jessie Irvin.
Time in, 4-0-1.
Trying to chase after that is Jansen.
And just to finish how far away things are from each other. About 2 hours and 20 minutes to the east to get to Cary from Charlotte. It's in the Raleigh area of the state. So love to just see all the pickleball blowing up everywhere. And North Carolina is certainly a great example of that.
Irvin and Kawamoto just continue. They're up 6-0 here in game one.
Smart, patient. They see a chance to attack. They're doing it. Textbook coming out here.
Side out.
You mentioned Jackie and a little bit of her sister Jade, twin sister Jade. Also a fantastic pickleball player, both of them having played at Dayton in Ohio.
And what a sick inside out. She just hit a clean winner past Lea Jansen at the line. I mean, that is fantastic. That's that roll I talked about. So that's what she can obviously very well. And then I love that Jessie's coming over there.
Yeah, and that's one of the other unique elements to this team. If they are in this type of positioning, Jessie Irvin still looking to dictate from the right side. You can see her straddling that center line. I mean, they just keep going right now. Seems like the resets haven't quite come the direction.
Yeah, the fourths have got to get better in a hurry here for Lea and Allyce. That one just skips over.
It's a great third, though, from them. Ducking down, a nice shot from Jansen.
And Allyce Jones, who's been throwing up lots of lobs, actually gets lobbed over for the first time. That's a great handle. And then we even had a tomahawk in the middle of that from Lea Jansen. And Kawamoto can't quite find the down the line.
Reserve. 7-0-2.
You mentioned the lob, and actually in speaking with Jackie, that was one of her favorite things to go for. She's really been working on that lob, trying to get more aggressive with it and mix it in.
Second serve.
Great take from Jessie Irvin. So many times people get lackadaisical up there. Certainly amateur players do. When you can help your partner get to the kitchen line by taking that first drive, really well done there.
Side out.
And there's just no mojo from a team that's usually oozing with it, being Jansen and Jones. Still connected there, but my goodness, yeah, I think they're like, we got to sit down and figure this out right now.
Yeah, they got to find a little something here. Maybe Leigh can be the one to help them along the way. The oldest daughter of Allyce Jones. She's also got Mick at 8 and Cal at 6. And yesterday was definitely helping. We learned recently Lea Jansen working alongside, she called it a vision coach.
Yes.
What else can you tell me?
Only that I know this is a gentleman that's young Wyatt Stone somehow got connected in this as well from Austin. And I mean, you get we talk about how fast it is. If your eyes can be just a little sharper on picking up the ball or choosing specific spots. And there I see just an Irvin sign being held up by a young lady in the crowd. I'll give you some love for that. Anyone that does the arts and crafts, Cam, we love it.
Reminds me of a college game day.
Yes, we're getting there.
Bring out your best signs.
We're seeing some more signs at every stop, and folks, bring them. We love showing them.
There it is. That's awesome. Great work.
Time in. 7-0-1.
A little more pep in the step for Lea Jansen, walking back now to the return, and the stack is on.
It is on.
I was going to say, this is a team you're watching on the left side of your screen that's just got great control in their game. You're seeing it not only from the kitchen line, even though they did miss that dink, but their third shots have just been really solid.
Second serve.
You got space for it.
Oh, absolutely had space for it. Just didn't come over top of it enough to get that, but did a good job of earning that opportunity, just didn't make it.
Point. Two, 7-1.
Somebody else has been working on their lob game.
In a big way. You also saw that wrist strength of Jessie Irvin in the middle of that, does that little flick with her wrist. So difficult to do if you haven't put the work in. It's so hard to control.
Getting some help from the net, Johnson and Jones. I always feel like they sound like a band name.
Yeah, they should be opening up for somebody.
3-7-2.
There it is. Lea Jansen with the ATP.
And we had our first body check from these two, and that's when they're going. When they're channeling their inner NHL, life is better for these two. Keep it rolling, and right after that, they went for it. So 4 in a row here. A lot of help off the net.
I mean, it is playoff season, Dave.
It is indeed. And that's 5 in a row.
And I like this, just no panic. I mean, pickleball, just like so many other sports, becomes a sport with runs of points. It's to be expected, not
You shouldn't be surprised by
panicked.
it, yeah.
And it's not even just that it's rhythmic, it's also because of the function of how the scoring works. With a double side out, you have to earn 2 balls back before you can even get a chance to score again.
Yeah, the beloved basketball phrase, make it, take it. You can keep it.
Yeah. Massive 2-hand backhand from Jessie. That's popped up right in the middle.
So we saw a lot of the driving crash with how good Jackie's thirds are. You can do the drop and crash here, and their thirds are what got them the lead. Left a couple up the last time and didn't score, but that's a beautiful ball from Kawamoto to set that up.
Jackie Kawamoto also picked up a state championship in Indiana. It's back in 2013. She said her sister had a shot because you only can send one person to that state championship the next year. She said she was hopeful that her sister would take it, giving her a little bit of grief. Was the runner-up. 2014. And again, Jessie. She loves to play just off that kitchen line.
She does play back, and, you know, it's a discussion of, you know, where and how, and can you get attacks on her when she is back a little bit, or it certainly broadens the depth of the kitchen, but she has so much firepower that she can hit winners from that location, and she certainly did right there. Short return, trying to unwind the stack, and we saw that in the last match. That is a problem.
So when you're returning, how many steps do you want to be able to take to get to that kitchen line to get set?
So you want to give the ball some arc, and then you should be able to. You should be able to get
3
there.
steps?
Yeah, you should be able to get there. Again, if the serve is huge, then you got to call it off, and that all has to happen in a fraction of a second.
And that's just calculated play right there from Jessie Irvin. You love that instead of her trying to put too much on that backhand roll, she uses it as a setup shot.
100%. The other thing you will always see with Jessie is she will never unwind the stack. So
yeah,
she does not give you the chance to get on a run from that. Now she has to perhaps have her team play from the suboptimal side, but in this case with this partner, not really that many differences.
There it is for game at number 1. Irvin and Kawamoto came out beautifully with their third shots. Great ball control all the way up to the kitchen line and got them the 11-5 victory in game at number 1.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
A few NCAA championships are currently underway. I think of the Collegiate Beach Volleyball Championships happening right now. And the woman working on those championships, Jackie Kawamoto right there. She works for the NCAA in that specific category.
All coming full circle here with you saying that, Cam, with all of your volleyball prowess. So I love it.
Glad to have her out here on the pickleball court now in game 2 versus Johnson and Jones alongside Irvin. I mean, that's just a perfect perfectly placed lob. It's not even, can you even call that a lob? I know it goes over their
100%.
head, but it's just the right amount of approach. It's so fast.
Topspin lob, just
Like they
absolutely
could barely
beautiful.
get there off the bounce.
Almost hit a clean winner there. Jackie's certainly been working on it.
So if you're looking to reset, you got a team that just had a little bit of a momentum struggle in game one. The energy, maybe just not finding quite the rhythm they needed to. What are you saying? Is it a fire-up mentality for Jansen and Jones? What needs to take place?
Get you right after this.
And I think one of the hard parts, to continue my thought, is that these two play with fire, passion. They love the firefights, great defense. And you have a team that's just going to dink, dink, dink. It's got to be hard to find it.
So yes, I mean, what you have to draw on is the fact that you've been just getting on podiums all year long. So we know what to do. They even lost a game earlier today already. They have been great problem solvers together. But yeah, this ball's going to be on the ground, and if they don't bounce the ball, they're going to eat it because these two can attack as well. This is a very good team they're playing.
Well, and to your point, they have made, in terms of Jansen and Jones, 3 women's doubles finals this year alone. At the JW Marriott Desert Ridge, that was Jones's Sunday debut. The ball's just going to keep coming back. You got to stay in the points, and they're doing a really nice job of it now. They also ended up in the finals at the last indoor event we had in Minnesota, and as well as the Selkirk Red Rock Open. That was just a tough battle to Etta Wright and Megan Dazon.
Yeah, much better here, not letting them get to the kitchen so easily.
Yeah.
That's huge.
One apiece.
Good setup from Jansen there. Got a ball sitting in a great spot for Jones. Just hit down on it a little too much there.
One of the most beautifully played points in North Carolina.
And that's what this duo needed. They needed one of these epic rallies, and they needed to come out on top, that being Jones and Jansen. I mean, I think it was Thursday when she hit the ATP in that rally. My goodness.
It was that long ago. I didn't think we'd ever see the end of it. I'm here for it. So the next question is if you like to play with pace and power and you've got a team maybe not giving you that, do you become the aggressor? Do you look to speed up more often so that maybe you get some pace back?
I mean, you got to find the balls where you can, for sure. There's one right there for Jansen. The challenge is the other team's defense is really good, so you don't want to step out of what you're good at. I mean, I think the lobs from Jones need to continue, and you know, this is going to be a battle all day long for all 4 ladies.
There's bound to be long points.
Yeah, there's going to be long points, and what we saw right there is Riley Newman is visiting the hyper ice station there, is not making it so easy for them to get to the kitchen, and they've done a much better job, have Jones and Jansen so far.
So Dave, on the next extended rally, I'm going to give you some homework. I want you to give me a full breakdown on what maybe our viewers are missing on some of those extended rallies.
Accepted. So what we've seen on Allyce Jones, and we saw that beautifully with Riley Newman yesterday in mix, is when she has a ball to attack, she is going a specific spot to set up her partner. And that's the way winning doubles is played. She's usually attacking it in a paddle side hip, and then you saw Riley Newman crash, and you've seen Lea Jansen come in and get setups from that. That time the lob, which she needs to continue doing, just went a little bit deep, because that is offense for Allyce Jones.
And right now, Allyce trying to find that offense just on the last 2 points alone, but they've got themselves again into a fantastic position, finding a little bit more their style and rhythm here in game 2. Nice setup and finish from Jansen.
Yeah, Irvin's frustrated she couldn't get that ball down, and Jansen's pulled that down the line several times, beating Irvin, who's ready to defend on the backhand. That's a really good location for those winners.
There's just a lot of pace, and it's not necessarily that it's this whipping dink coming your direction, but just a really great trajectory off the pedal of Jackie Kawamoto.
Yeah, and the placement too. Boxing Lea Jansen in a corner, it's tough to put that ball into a safe place from there. You could ernie it, but you'd have to read that real early in the swing path.
Oh man, it was so fun. From this kitchen view, you can really tell the depth of the dink. There were about 4 of them that hit just on the kitchen line and backed up the opposition.
Great speed up from Kawamoto. Yeah, Irvin just shuffled her feet a little bit before that last ball on the prior point. You just don't want to be set.
3-4-10.
Lea Jansen out of the Pacific Northwest. You want to find something fun to do besides play pickleball against her. Loves outdoor activities. And there's your winner off the lob.
Just perfect execution over the backhand of Allyce Jones. No way she can touch that. Perfect altitude indoors.
You can only go so high,
I know.
Dave.
That's how good that shot was.
Direction of Irvin and Kawamoto. Another extended rally.
Yeah, so to answer your question from before, watch when people think they're in trouble, they back off. This one catches and Allyce Jones being on the ground, but I think as we watch longer points like that, and it would have been about the 15 seconds before that piece of that rally, you see people reading, am I in trouble off my paddle or not, and adjusting their positioning at the kitchen, knowing maybe pace is coming. I want to give myself a little time.
That's something we don't, I think, talk enough about, is maybe off-ball movements. When you're not the one contacting the ball and it's maybe going on the opposition, what are you doing with your feet and your core positioning?
Yeah, that's why you see the partnerships like Ben and Callan know where they expect the ball to go all the time and then adjust. You'll see Callan swing at balls that never get to him because he expects something to come off the paddle of his opponent based on where Ben put it. So those teams that are well-oiled machines can do things like that, and it's part of the process. And some of these teams are first dates and they show up and they try and figure it out on the fly. And okay, who's our hype man now, Cam? What's that guy doing?
Oh man, Riley Newman tossing out the gear and equipment, probably some Takeo water bottles knowing him.
Yeah,
but
just don't throw those in the crowd, please.
Gotta be careful with those. We talked about Irvin and Kawamoto. Well, they had a good win over another solid team. Great at dinking, great defensive-minded team. I think that match had to have been 2 hours long, and it was only 2 games played, only because of the names attached. Maggie and Mary Brasha.
Yeah, it's been a really good rise in Maggie Brasha's game. She's been terrific. It was fun. We had the sisters versus sisters with the Bonards earlier in the draw, and we talk about all the families. Here's a woman right here who loves playing with her twin sister. The family affair here, JW and Georgia and many others. It's really fun to see in pickleball, and we know at home so many families are playing this sport together at all levels, Cam.
You can guarantee Jade's tuning in here, so hi Jade. Or maybe she's somewhere working, but always supporting the sister.
6, 3, 2.
That's a big point for Kawamoto. That was a one-hand speed up.
And then kept the paddle out in front. See, that's a lot of the tennis players follow through and then get tagged. She was ready for the second and the third. She's just a terrific player. Thank you, Jackie.
Some disguise right there. Creativity up through the middle.
Yeah, she's thrown it over their head from that position, as well as now just slides it in between them with a little roll on it.
Allyce on the left.
And Jackie got exactly what she wanted. That is a formation that is desperate times call for desperate measures. You can't stay in the same way that you're losing, so I like that they tried it. Now they'll go back to what they prefer.
Nice job by Lea Jansen finding the right hip. Jansen and Jones took on Nobler and Rain in their previous matchup. It was 3 games played.
So this looks a lot like game number 1. Big lead. Jansen and Jones got close, and then Irvin and Kawamoto were able to close it out. We'll see if the script changes here or we see them close it out.
Second serve.
3 weak returns so far that have really set the table for Jansen and Jones. Jansen knows she had a ball there that would have made it 8-6.
And Allyce looking for her 3rd shot drive. So 8-5 with the return of Jessie Irvin and Jackie Kawamoto now on serve. Little change of pace.
Yeah. Jesse was like, ooh, she's going to drive that back to keep Jackie deep, and she's going to step in and hit this glorious winner.
And again, some success from Kawamoto. This is a drive from her through the middle.
And that's that smart spot. Folks, if you're playing against a team that is unwinding the stack, don't feed it into where they're running. Put it just behind them. Great job by Jackie there.
Man, one of the toughest overheads is the one that's over your left shoulder. And Jessie Irvin right here, look at that. How's she able to create, really turning those shoulders, even the elbows getting on top of that ball. Just an incredible job by those two here in game number 2. And as a reminder, these two have made a final in 2023. It came back February 2023. It was against Leigh Waters and Anna Wright at the Carvana, Arizona Grand Slam. Right now, they're looking like a tough team to try and take down.
Yeah, just to repeat who they beat leading up to that. Unfortunately for Jackie, Jade was one of those. She had to beat Jade and Lauren Stratman. Then they beat Catherine Parenteau and Georgia Johnson. Then they beat Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith to get to gold. That is an impressive run, and here we go again. This is a dangerous duel.
They pick up the win here. They would move on to the semifinal. One of our semifinals is already set in Glasman, Bright, Parenteau, and Waters.
You're all good. Time in.
Another quarterfinal taking place. Krechkina, Stratman, Smith, and Kovalova. The winner of that would face the winner of this. And the match to Irvin and Kawamoto. Just phenomenal play from the 9 seed. Right now, they're looking like the top dog.
That is a really good team. I think they're seated higher than that, so we'll get that squared away. But we talked about the roles and the ability of Jackie Kawamoto, and look at her end this with this ball right here.
Well,
good night.
It was gone. The clean winner, and to your point, the number 6 seed in Kawamoto and Jessie Irvin. We'll talk to them after this.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
A fantastic match played from Irvin and Kawamoto. 11-5, 11-5 here at the OS1st North Carolina Open, presented by Intralinks. Cameron Blackwood standing courtside with our winners.
Thanks, Cam. That was a dominating performance by you guys. Like I said, kept them relatively quiet, but you guys were in such a good rhythm. It almost looked calming at what point. But how are you utilizing your dinks in order to create those openings?
Yeah, I mean, Jackie has probably some of the most aggressive dinks out there, so she does a very good job of moving the dink around. And I just tried, it's like a dance, so I'm just trying to dance with her and, you know, try to reach in and poke when I can. And if it's not a good poke, then she has great hands to kind of clean it up. But that was kind of our game plan. You know, just move the ball around and be ready to attack when we could and have hands when we needed to reset the ball or keep it going.
And you did just that. A lot of people think you're just a defensive player, but you have a lot of offense, especially with those dinks. But at which balls are you looking to speed up?
Oh, I don't know, when I get like kind of a passive dink in the middle that kind of bounces kind of high, but really my game plan is to let Jessie just poke in. She's got such a strong wrist and a longer reach than me, so I just try and set her up.
There you guys have it. They're heading into the semifinals. Cam, back up to you.
Cameron Blackwood makes a great point in terms of Jackie's dinking. It gets aggressive in terms of her location and placement. And man, did they come out strong against a tough team of Jansen and Jones. As we look now to the men's side of things, Travis Rettenmeyer playing alongside Steve Deacon. They picked up a big win to get to this match to now face Riley Newman and Matt Wright, the #1 seed. So the number 12 seed, what did you see from Travis and Steve earlier that you liked?
Nice job of digging out of a hole. I mean, they were playing a very good team, but new team in Ignatowich and Tyler Loong. And just the steadiness of Steve Deacon with the all-around game. And Rettenmeyer has terrific hands, will speed it up. Deacon has really good hands. So great to see Steve Deacon, who has been a top player for a long time, playing so well here, earned and deserved a semifinal. And there's a good look at the Canadian, giving us, that's as mean as Canadians get right there.
With a sly smile, yeah. Steve Deacon out of British Columbia, turned pro back in 2019. Picked up a tennis racket at a young age, as did many of these athletes. As you look across the board, all former tennis players, and even Travis Rettenmeyer. I mean, the tennis pedigree off this guy. He was a pro tennis player, and he comes over to the pickleball side in his Sunday swagger.
Always got the swag on that shirt. And yeah, this is, you know, we talk about the tennis and obviously Jack Sock this weekend, but this guy is someone who played professional tennis and has really brought a night. I love watching his thirds and then getting up to the kitchen with a fifth. We'll see if they get that going. And then there's our guy. Hey, why is our hype guy out here playing now, Cam? He's out here giving.
He's got too many jobs.
He does.
Here's a look at Mr. Hype. Riley Newman, we gotta love. He turned pro back in 2018, played tennis at Seattle University in the Pacific Northwest. And that guy, I would say, yeah, he's got a pretty good tennis background as well, Matt Wright.
He sure does, and he's got the perfect last name for where we are. I mean, this is Wilbur, Orville, and now Matt Wright. Let's see. He might take flight a little bit, but I certainly expect Riley Newman to be the heir. But this is a Michigan Wolverine who has been on the scene. We've been used to seeing 21, 2022, 2016. So he has been around, and his game is still at the highest level. He's the top seed here, and this is a tournament where Riley Newman and Matt Wright want to get back to the top. They had an opportunity with the Johns brothers losing in the last tournament out in Newport and lost to the up-and-coming, not that they haven't been here for a while, but J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier. So this will be a very interesting match to see, and apparently, other than Steve Deacon, you had to put some sort of a light blue on here, Cam.
Well, and it's interesting, too, because you look at the titles won on the men's side, and Matt and Riley were fantastic in 2022. They've been also fantastic in 2023, but have yet to come away with a 2023 title. They have taken multiple championship matches up against Ben Johns and Callan Johns. As you now look to the bracket, 1 versus 12, you got Frazier and Johnson, Devilliers and Young on the other side of the bracket, and another semifinal. But it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trips to the finals since the Dekel Showcase they last won in November of 2022. So looking to get back atop the podium are Matt Wright and Riley Newman, but Travis Rettenmeyer and Steve Deacon are standing right in the way.
Yeah, can't wait to see how this duo continues to gel, and it's going to be a good one.
And we'd be remiss if we didn't start talking about the middle dink versus Matt Wright and Riley Newman. So much danger on the exterior with those two.
Yeah, we always wonder, are they going to be tricky? They tried to switch it up and started the final we just mentioned against Jay Dub and Dylan with Matt on the left side. Back to what they usually do here.
I think we just saw, what, 7 dinks to the middle in that rally alone?
And then Riley waving those elbows and fired at Deacon.
Great hands on the side of Wright and Newman as well.
Yeah, we talk about all these youngsters coming in. We got 45 and 49 on either side of the court here. So youth has been served to some degree, but couple of air quotes elder statesmen out here on the tour. Great to see.
I like to say more life experience.
Yeah,
Dave.
Nice. Thank you. Thank you.
Semi-final action here for the men.
0-3-1.
Rolling that right through the middle is Riley Newman. Grew up on Whidbey Island in Washington.
Side out.
Mentioned Travis Redenmeyer. He was up in the top 60 in terms of ATP rankings on the doubles side. His highest came back in 2010. Found the game of pickleball and has not looked back since.
Good job fending that off, because this is the hot start you didn't want Newman and Wright to get off to.
0-3-1.
Not much you can do there if you're Newman. Ball coming just off the top of the net. Riley, one of the taller athletes on tour. Covers plenty of ground. Reaches well into the kitchen. Showing off some nice dinks as well.
1-3-2.
Making him try and run. Riley, that was just mean.
It was, but it was set up by an aggressive forehand off the bounce in the middle of the court. So good job there by Riley of adding that to his game.
Second serve now. Newman and Wright still remain atop with a 3-point advantage.
3-1-2.
Don't know the answer to the question you're about to ask me. Whose paddle got there? I don't know, Cam.
Double the paddle, double the power,
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. Straight down. Do it again, boys.
4-1-2.
Riley Newman looking for a little bit of the hybrid that was in between a drive and just kind of tossed down the line.
1-4-1.
A little bit of missed contact. Riley has that unique grip, but it's always interesting to see how he speeds up and the trajectory of his paddle on that forehand side.
Yeah, he's got to get it underneath the ball if he's going to do what he did there, and certainly likes it with this obsidian paddle from Gamma. Gives him more grit.
Called out of bounds. I thought that was awfully close.
Yeah.
Didn't have that much pace on it. Kind of just died right at the end. So now there's going to be a challenge here.
Gentlemen, we have a challenge on the court.
So we have a...
It was called out of bounds, then overruled as in. So now Riley and Matt will be the ones to challenge.
100% what just took place there. So we'll see. We'll see where the ball landed. We got there.
It was real close. Video challenges come into play at that quarterfinal mark. So now as we sit in the semifinals, they're going to take a look at this. Our officials for this match, Andrea Gately, Norman Klingscale. Derek Miller is our video official.
Looks like there's green all around the ball there, Cam, but it's not our call.
As the game of pickleball progresses, there's another look at it. One of the elements is kind of how the challenge system has evolved to this point. So if you challenge the call and it does not go your direction in terms of it being overturned, you will then lose one of your timeouts.
And you have to have one to challenge down the road. Now, they haven't called timeout yet, so they're fine in that. But sometimes it will become a factor as you look at how a match is progressing. And do you want to take a timeout knowing that if there is a close call, your opportunity to do something about it is gone?
Look at our crew. Plenty of conversation on this one. Andrea Gately, Norman Klingscale, Dave Johnson, and Derek Miller. Again, the crew here on Championship Court for this men's semifinal matchup on the 9th stop of the Carvana PPA Tour. We had a chance to see Matt and Riley have a solid finish in Newport Beach, California, where they took home silver at the double shootout. So the overturn was then overturned based off the video challenge, so out of bounds.
2 negatives is a positive or something
I guess
like
so.
that? Yeah.
I like that.
That was a BB of a cross-court attack from Rettenmeyer that set that up. My goodness.
4-1-2.
Wow.
Rettenmeyer getting skinny there.
Set friendly fire on the return.
So when you have a team that's really good at attacking like Matt and Riley, what are you telling yourself up at the kitchen line, and how does your preparation change?
I mean, to answer your question, the interesting thing is this team will dink with you if you put it into a safe place. But if you don't, then your hands have got to be up, and then you have to know the tendencies of where and how they attack. So that happens before you get to North Carolina.
This time, Deacon gets there.
49-19, doesn't matter. That guy's got the court covered.
He's got the legs. Well, I'm glad that you bring it up in terms of a scouting report, as so many of these athletes have played against one another in previous competitions, as well as are now watching film and coming away with full-blown scouting reports. And it also shifts and changes. That's why so oftentimes we talk about when these new partnerships form, there's just not a whole lot of film. You don't know who's taking what.
For sure. I mean, you saw the Johns brothers lose to players they had no film on. And that is part of this. It's both the risk reward of these new partnerships. You don't know anything about them, and how are they able to gel quickly? Sometimes it's a massive win, and sometimes it's an abject failure.
Second serve. 5-2-2. Side out.
Stuck at 5 for a while for Newman and Wright, and you know, it felt like it was all very by the book. We're gonna have this one, we'll be in control. Big chance here for Deacon and Rettenmeier.
And that time it was Riley looking for the setup, but again, a really solid job in terms of getting prepared, court positioning from Steve Deacon as well as Travis Rettenmeier. Now the combinations aren't just 1-2 punches. You got to have 4 shots deep.
Second serve. 3-5-2.
Oh, it would have been pretty though, Travis.
He thought he was going to get a ball in the air, and that's why that fourth that bounces is so, like, concede the kitchen. I know it sounds like you're giving something up, but you're taking something away at the same time. Wow, slapped so hard he missed it wide.
I'm talking about some power. Yikes.
I mean, you barely have enough time to turn around and call that ball out.
Great counter from Matt Wright.
Mackerel, that was tattooed at him.
I mean, they're hitting the snot out of the ball right now.
Set 3-2.
Feathery touch from Rettenmeier.
And the southpaw save.
Gosh, it looks like they just shrunk the court, playing within, what, 3 feet of the center line on both sides of the kitchen?
I mean, they're all on top of each other because they know where the ball's going to go. And then Matt tried a little tricky inside out. Doesn't find the court.
I can't believe how squeezed they are in the middle.
Yeah, Steve wants that back because you know what the flight path from in that middle is likely to be, right to the backhand. He's just got to get it blocked away from them.
Rettenmeier, Deacon, now just 2 back. And to your credit, we really have been stuck about that 5-6 point now for quite some time. And another point for Rettenmeier and Deacon.
Doing a great job of throwing that ball. I mean, there is a big old target. I know you can't see it, but trust me, it's there at the tee on the other side. Now, Riley is a timeout caller. Matt, not as much, so we'll see. You don't want to give them, that gives the other team confidence when you're favored, so you got to be careful.
Gets the pop-up from Steve Deacon on that right side. Rettenmeier and Deacon, like you mentioned, picking up the win over James Ignatowich and Tyler Loong.
6-6-1.
That's a second missed dink on the forehand side from Deacon. You got to hit the reset.
Yeah, just, okay.
7-6-1.
It happens. It's 7-6. Let's play.
Oh, and it was the right read, just the wrong contact.
Yeah, kissed off the tape and sat up for Deacon, and he just didn't get on top of it.
8-6-1. Second server.
Getting away with one there. Deacon looking over to Rettenmeier.
8-6-2.
These last little points here become critical in terms of decision making.
Yes. So if you put it on the outside, Matt is going to attack off the bounce. So you have to know that that's coming, and that's the difficulty. You throw it in the middle. As long as you keep it down, you might get something. Same thing.
And Matt, on that forehand side, everything looks the same, right? Just found the opposing hip.
10-6-2.
Game point for Newman and Wright. Ooh, first to pull the trigger on game point was Rettenmeier. Earns the ball back. Decision making also changes as you near the end in terms of your serve or if you're on return.
Second serve. 6-10-2.
Getting caught high on the right shoulder of Travis Rettenmeier.
10-6-1.
And right down the line for Matt Wright. There was a surge in the middle by those two, Rettenmeier and Deacon, but not enough to hold off the #1 seed of Matt Wright and Riley Newman.
I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
A lot of us mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Matt Wright and Riley Newman looking to get atop the podium here after a semifinal first game win over Rettenmeier and Deacon. Great decision making by those two late in game #1. They saw several opportunities on the exterior of the court as they now head to game #2, which is our first men's semifinal here in North Carolina.
Yeah, Matt got himself out of jail once, but not twice there. So let's see if Deacon and Rettenmeier go back to finding that target at the tee.
Loong nearly just lost their head.
Yes.
That was a scary moment at the baseline between Matt Wright and Riley Newman. Way to stay in it, though, for Steve Deacon and Travis Rettenmeyer.
Riley was ready in full flight to take a huge swing at that, and Matt Wright didn't move. That was scary. Great job of getting out of that.
Oh, Riley gets all the way over there, open stance, and still finds the ATP. Took him like 3 shuffle steps to get there. 1, 2, and 3.
And then just with the left hand, just slides it. And then make sure everyone that was 3 feet from there saw it.
Now they're chatting.
I think the discussion is whether that hit any part of the solid part of the net or not, because it was so tight to it on the ATP. Did not graze it. It looks like, you know, that's what Deacon is wondering. And he looked at it right away. So they might be challenging that. I mean, he had as good a look as you could ever have at it to Deacon.
So he thinks this hit.
He thinks it hit
the post.
It hit the post, literally. Yep.
Maybe grazed it.
Yeah.
It's tough because he had his paddle down, but it wasn't quite in the direction. So maybe if it had clipped. Again, tough to see here with Riley's leg right in the way.
Steve goes right back to it after it happened and immediately acts. Boy, that's so close. Let's watch Deacon's reaction here. He doesn't even look at the ball. He goes right back and looks at what happened in front of him.
Riley was pretty convinced that it was good. Sat there and stared it down for a minute. Again, we're right in the middle of a video challenge. Not to mention we got our founder and CEO of the Carvana PPA Tour sitting courtside in North Carolina, taking in all the action. Mr. Connor Pardo, just on the right side of your screen there, sitting in the VIP section, which I feel like is appropriate.
Seems right, yeah. Got the jacket on, there he is.
There's a look at Connor Pardo. He's built this incredible tour and league for so many great athletes to get a chance to make this sport a full-time job.
Yeah, so much excitement on the tour now. So many new places we're going. Just gambling in the future.
Yeah, that's going to be a new fun development for pickleball. The best ways to grow a sport.
After video review, the call is overturned. The ball was in. Score is now 0-1.
See, that is not what, see, Steve was never questioning whether it was in or not.
A little more clarification.
Yeah.
Again, it did not hit the post.
Side out.
Steve can't believe the spin is what he said there. So who knows? We good. We got it cleaned up.
Just like that, a little change of pace. One of the great ways to stretch your opponent. You play with plenty of tempo spin, and the next thing you know, just kind of one of those softer dinks. Dave, talk to me a little bit about grip strength, because it varies throughout a rally in terms of the contacts you're making.
Yeah, when you're dinking or needed to reset, your grip strength is very loose. You want to just have that great feel. But when you're in the fight, I don't want you to squeeze it like you're trying to break it. But you got to have strong hand on there.
Some strong hands on the side of Wright and Newman right now.
That's why some people prefer to defend with two hands, because it gives you that extra bit of stability, especially if you're resetting.
2-2-2.
Love that from Steve Deacon. Slide in middle, opening up the forehand. A big time put away.
Yeah, and Rettenmeyer's been running around that backhand dink and trying to go inside out on the forehand to get it down and get Riley out of position.
And there's an early look at what can take place when you've got a good read, sliding that body positioning.
Yeah, so Rettenmeyer's like, okay, Steve, if you're going to funnel it over to the Matt Wright forehand, I'm going to keep seeing what he's doing. Great reaction there from Rettenmeyer.
Matt Wright does such a good job, and we often talk about it with so many of these pro athletes, just in terms of being able to generate power from a full outstretch. So nothing really coming from the elbow, all of it coming from the shoulder and the wrist.
That's a ball where you have to tag the guy because there's just no room cross court when you hit a ball with that much pace. Doesn't catch anybody.
Matt Wright, the Wichita native, born and raised, currently resides, works as an attorney. Oh, that's a tricky little shot right there from Matt Wright.
Was it ever, after he and fellow co-counsel Travis Rettenmeyer were having quite a debate in this court.
So tough, just right there on the toe to be able to just half volley that. And Travis is starting to get the eye of the tiger.
Yeah, and the mouth's going too, and you know, whatever it takes to get your team going.
Oh, and just clipping him in the paddle.
Yeah, Newman mishit that, and that was going to go deep, but Rettenmeyer had no thought of having to get out of the way of a ball from that position.
Side out. It's 3-3-1.
Showing off the defense, but there's just too much offense from Rettenmeyer. There was even a ball that was hit well out of bounds.
Yeah, there's Deacon let them back in it after Riley made a unbelievable get just to throw it back over there. That would have been wide, but we got a better point out of it, so we'll take it, Steve. Those Canadians are so nice.
They'll even play the out balls.
4-3-2.
Nearly skidding off the face of Newman. I think I might have got him. A little graze.
3-4-1.
Shave this morning.
Yeah, not happy about that.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's the spot.
No, and you can't believe it because Deacon's like, that works against everybody else, but guess what? That paddle is just sitting right there with that grip, you can see.
Yeah, but you know, we're talking about the margin of error on some of these speed ups in terms of location. It's a difference of what, 6 inches?
Yeah.
Side out.
Like, that's how precise these players
you
are.
have to be, or you will not be playing. Certainly, you won't be playing on this court, period, let alone in the semifinals.
Travis just missing there. But I'm curious how you've seen his game progress since first stepping on the pickleball court.
Yeah, just everything's getting better. He's more dangerous now, certainly. Transition from singles to doubles. That's a very good player right there. Only getting better. And Matt loves somebody that's going to get involved in a conversation with him, which Rettenmeier has engaged in a little bit here.
So a timeout now called on championship court, the first of our men's semifinals, just right in the middle of it. We've got women's action also in store for you on this third day of coverage on gender doubles here for the North Carolina Open. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. Championship Sunday is something you're not going to want to mix as we look at what's coming up on the PPA Tour.
Yeah, we're heading to Atlanta. It's going to be awesome. Great lifetime facility there. So that's the next one for these guys. And then later this summer, some new cities. We're going to Seattle. We're going to Kansas City. And partnership with the USA Pickleball National Championships. Lots of work being done. There's going to be so much great stuff. It's coming to Dallas in November. On the court, off the court, concerts, Cam. It's going to be a celebration of pickleball. Everyone that loves it at all ages, all levels. So look for lots of updates there. And if you want to see the whole slate, go to ppatour.com. So that's the shot Travis has been trying to do. And if you can get that down, you get Riley absolutely off the court and open up the opportunity.
A tough shot to Steve Deacon's face right there.
Yeah, upper right shoulder. So we've had balls around the face on both sides of the pickleball. And now the chatter continues.
Dave, also important to note as I look to the women's draw, Grechkina and Stratman pick up a quarterfinal victory over Smith and Kovalova, the #2 seed, 11-8, 11-6. Grechkina and Stratman played outstanding in Newport Beach. So that is a big win for them as they are moving on to the semifinal. They'll face off against Irvin and Kawamoto.
Little extra swing in that one from Rettenmeier right there.
9-3-2.
It's just too tough. Riley Newman getting the 10th.
And he has not had doubles championship Sunday in a while, so this is a point to get him there.
And that's just on the baseline. So Newman and Wright level up here in game 2 to take home the victory as the #1 seed. We'll be moving on to Championship Sunday.
Yeah, we were kind of all close there in game 2, and then they just ran away with it. That's what the top seed's looking like. They want to get back to gold. They'll have a chance tomorrow.
So 11-6, 11-3. We move on to more action here in North Carolina after this. We'll also get a chance to talk with those two.
Let's go.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I won't be on my phone all week.
Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it. Let's go.
Championship court is the place to be right now if you're Riley Newman and Matt Wright, who just picked up a semifinal victory. They're moving on to Championship Sunday for men's pro doubles, standing courtside with Cameron Blackwood.
Thanks, Cam. Riley, let's talk about up at the kitchen line. You almost made the court shrink to about 10 feet in the middle, really utilizing that middle dink. What were you looking to create?
Yeah, so I think teams are really trying to isolate and put the balls soft in the middle to avoid like attack shots from Matt and I. And over the last few weeks, I mean, that's pretty much all I'm working on back home in Dallas is I'm absolutely drilling that. And I know that teams are going to that, so I'm just working on that. And I know I'm 29, I've been around for like 4 or 5 years, but every single day I'm working to get better and trying to be as best as I can. And Matt and I played well. It was a little bit of a slow start, so happy to come through that.
Starting to get a little chippy at the end. Like we said, you got your paddle tested midpoint in game 2. How did you not let that rattle you?
Oh, I've had it tested before every match. I know it's going to be fine. I'm not worried about it, so it is what it is.
There you have it. They're moving on to Championship Day Sunday tomorrow. Cam, back up to you.
Well, you heard it from Matt Wright. The paddles will be tested. They were collected by our officiating crew as they now go off, and we will make sure that they are all within spec as we will head to the women's semifinal next. Parenteau, Waters, Glasman, and Bright up next.
To the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
The Hyundai Tucson comes with America's best warranty. It's like a mental vacation from worry that no other brand offers. Free from worry on ski trips, at the beach, don't get too sandy now, or way out in wherever. Take a mental vacation or a vacation in the Hyundai Tucson and leave those worries behind. The Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty.
Max power, I'm about to go, we're doing better. If I ever lose, set it on, faster than ever. If I ever lose, set it on, we're doing better. Hitting all the
a new name hits the semifinals here at the OS1st North Carolina Open presented by Intralinks. Take a look at that 4 seed. It's Anna Wright alongside Vivian Glasman. They're facing off now in semifinal action against Catherine Parenteau and Leigh Waters, former teammates, as California Golden Bears now back out on the pickleball court. Also, Grechkina and Stratman made their way to a semifinal as they have doubled down on their performance from Newport Beach. We'll catch all those semifinals right here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. We saw Anna Wright just be so dynamic. She's traditionally playing alongside Leigh Waters as well in 2023. So 3 of these women have played in not just one final, but multiple for women's doubles.
Yeah, this is, we love when this sort of happens, and it's happened a few times because that lady right there is working through, and I've talked to everybody in this grouping, and there's some more with Catherine, and there's some more with Anna as we progress throughout the next part of the year. And Leigh Waters is looking for a chance at a triple crown. She's already there in singles. She and Jack Sock will play for the mixed doubles crown. So another great performance, and she was an absolute terror when she came back after taking time off last year, and is doing exactly what we thought she might here in this case.
Well, there's a look at Catherine Parenteau, her partner. You mentioned she's played alongside Leigh Waters. They've picked up 2 titles this year alone. Just 5'5" and out of Canada. She's also played tennis at Michigan State. First went to Arkansas and then found the game through none other than the GOAT, Simone Chargim, as she was her tennis instructor. But I think one of the biggest storylines coming into this one is not necessarily just the victories of Leigh Waters on the year, but Anna Wright and a new partner who we have yet, I haven't even seen yet. I'm so excited. I'm curious what Vivian Glasman has to offer. But Anna Wright, we already know she's dynamic in so many ways.
Yeah, I was texting with Anna Wright. I said, what are we doing with the partner here? And she said, hey, you know, unfortunately Andrea Koop wasn't able to make it due to the injury from the prior tournament. And she said, hey, me and Vivian Glasman got, I think, 27th in the NCAA in doubles. They are used to playing side by side, and welcome to center court, Vivian Glasman.
And I love this. We don't even have a player card for her yet because she's so new. She just gets a Chiron, just a lower third for it. She's earned it, though, and she's made the semifinal alongside Anna Wright. Again, Vivian Glasman, product of Cal. She also spent some time over at Virginia.
Yes.
And not to mention that, she was also at the Air Force Academy. She's the journeywoman of collegiate tennis.
So it's going to be fun to see how Anna Wright sort of air traffics this here again and all the flight stuff here in North Carolina, because Glasman against these two, I'm sure she's seen them play, but to be on the court where we can put the ball, let's play pickleball.
Welcome to the big show, Vivian Glasman. They go right at her to start. She found a good third, though. I'll give her that much.
Yeah, and I have a feeling she is going to get a lot of balls here in this match. So,
well, and it's interesting. They put her on the left.
Yeah, I'm sure it was wherever you are most comfortable. That's what we're going to do.
Watch your tippy toes there, Leigh Waters.
Yeah, when we last saw Anna Wright in the final at our last tournament, it was her getting iced out. 3 out of 4 balls went to Andrea Koop.
So a somewhat similar position for Anna Wright. From the early scouting report, Glasman's got a great 2-hand backhand.
Imagine that, one of these tennis ladies coming in and just wrecking twoies. I mean, that is a good-looking swing she has there. I want to see how she does off the bounce.
Yeah. Clearly a good ball striker. It looked like they were just playing tennis out there.
No doubt, and I'm sure that's welcome. And just to be clear, this is not it's not like she just said, oh, okay, I'll come try pickleball. She's been playing, okay? just not nearly as much as the other 3 ladies on the court.
I don't think anyone else has played as much as the other 3 ladies on the court just in the last year alone.
Good point. Anna Bright seems to be in every draw she can possibly find, and that's why that break that Leigh Waters took, you need that to recharge.
She's got a solid drop on that backhand side. Lots of spin, just finding that kitchen line.
Yeah, hasn't been asked to dink there, and, you know, Parenteau and Waters like to play fast, so.
Yeah, they even said it in their post-match interview. They love to play aggressive. And that could actually play into the favor of both Glassman and Bright.
I don't want to dink. If they don't want to dink, good.
Yeah.
But you asked why is Anna Bright playing the right side, because Glassman is very comfortable, it looks like, on that left side with the two-handed backhand, both
drop,
roll
yeah,
and ripping it out of the air.
3-2-2.
So it's the reload there. Glassman came in, and that's probably a ball that's been winning in the matches that she's played. But if you follow through with the two-handed backhand and it gets to the opposite shoulder and it's not there, you're not quite ready for the next one. But really like the start for her.
That was a beautiful reset right there. Reset volley from Leigh Waters. No, they didn't walk away with the point, but another great touch play from her. Way to step in, Anna Bright.
These Bears are looking very good here to start. Let's
I'm really impressed with the
Yes.
dropping that they have, especially Glassman just off the bat. Right now up 3-2. She's on it.
And I know Anna Bright thinks this is the most fun she can have here. She's got her buddy back. They can just play loose.
Yeah. Far fewer expectations.
Yes.
Get to play free. Anna Bright and Leigh Waters.
4-2-2.
One back at the Onyx Austin showdown. As a quick update for you, I've just been told Matt's paddle that was previously just tested after our men's semifinal matchup, as of right now, has passed specifications. He seemed confident that it would. We'll keep you updated as that continues through paddle testing. There's a look at Athena Trio, fiance to Catherine Parenteau, as well as Leigh Waters, mom and partner, we'll still call her partner, coming off an ACL repair.
And sir, you're getting a great picture there of those players deep in thought.
I wonder if he's just recording it so he can play it back during his own matches to pick up all the coaching tips.
Yeah. What are they saying that I can do? Yeah, this is, you know, Vivian Glassman, again, just to be clear, not just a tennis player that just showed up, a very accomplished tennis player, of course, but, you know, you wonder what's going to happen when you walk out onto the court here, and she got perfect coaching, I'm sure, from that lady, Anna Bright, about here's what we would expect to see, and has just been hitting the ball so clean here to start, Cameron. Really impressed.
Well, and that's what you expected, right? When you get out the gate, when you haven't played against somebody, just you got to figure out what the strategy might be going forward, test them in a multitude of ways, and then figure out a strategy. So this is maybe where you might start to see Catherine Parenteau and Leigh Waters kind of find more of a pattern and a rhythm that's working in their favor. Now down by 3, though. And to that point, they put Catherine Parenteau, unwind the stack, put her on the right side.
Yeah, but Kolosman got exactly what she wanted. High backhand, just didn't get that left hand on top of it.
A really nice fourth on a tough ball. Sprinting over there, keeping that ball down low and unattackable. Man, this is a really fun matchup to watch. You can just see the athleticism off each one of these athletes. Great efficiency of footwork, great ball contact, and plenty of pace. Really clean pickleball. And Wright trying to give a little fake to get more involved.
Yeah, got a lot of fakes in Newport trying to get the ball in the gold medal match.
Gosh, Leigh Waters just so good at managing what's coming her direction. Even when she might be slightly out of position or off position, that's optimal.
Yeah, I'm impressed with Glosman hanging in there on some very difficult cross-court dinks with Leigh.
It seems like on the cross-court dink, Leigh more often than not wants to try and take that ball off the bounce, really utilizing that two-hand backhand.
First time we've seen Glosman on the right. Again, unwinding the stack. They want to stay away from that potentially.
4-5-2.
So that's when you're fishing. Like, how does she play over there? Can she keep the dinks down off the forehand? And if they don't like it, then Anna Bright's going to say, I don't care. Let's hit better returns and get you to the side you prefer.
Well, and remember,
and here
too.
It comes.
Remember, too, now with the 1-point advantage, the timeout was called at 2-5. They were down by 3. The assessment process had been done. They came out, and all of a sudden, they've gone 4 straight and are up 6-5. So coming out of that timeout, that's the experience of Catherine Parenteau and Leigh Waters really coming full circle.
And the two ladies sitting on their bench, the athletes are not, the guests are, which is always interesting to me. I think you're like, okay, you know, maybe they've seen her play, maybe they haven't, but can she possibly sustain this is your other question. Like, we're going to make her hit from different spots. Can she keep this up? And now Anna Bright saw really don't like her on the right side, so we got to fix that.
Well, let's also take a look at what's coming up next on the Carvana PPA Tour in 2023. Next up, we head to Hotlanta. You better get that water bottle ready, and plenty of fun coming to you from a great facility that we will then head off to another sizzling location in Texas for the Selkirk Texas Open, and then the cool misty air in San Clemente that we love so much. I'm looking forward to that one.
Okay. Yeah, no, definitely two water bottles in Texas in June for sure. But it's, you know, it's part of it. It's being fit. It's, you know, it's going to be warm. It's a different type of challenge for these players. Here, you got to get used to the conditions and the sight lines. Then you got to get used to the heat.
All I can tell you is I hope to see Vivian Glasman continue to play pickleball because already it's fun to watch her out there alongside Anna Wright.
5-6-1.
Leigh Waters has tried to cross her up 2 to 3 times just in that rally alone. The cross-court, cross-body speed up that's been fended off.
5-6-2.
Glasman really good here so far.
Just love the way Catherine Parenteau, Leigh Waters digging deep right there for some defense, getting a multitude of opportunities.
Yeah, because it's so hard to play against a team that just is so loose. So that's the reload is the one thing I want to see. How does Vivian Glasman handle that? Just the best ball that she hits coming back and the pace of it.
Finding the corner, Anna Wright.
And I can assure you that lady right there is having an absolute blast being back on the court with her buddy and being in a very hotly contested match here.
She's got the drop volley. Glasman can do it all.
I mean, is roping winners and then just drops that so perfectly.
Again, the two-hand backhand, so Glasman and Wright find one.
She's doing a great job of using her height, too. She's not letting a dink that's going to hit on the kitchen line get there. She's taking it out of the air.
Stands at 5'11", to your point. There's Anna Wright for number 7.
Anna-Leigh and Catherine are trying to figure out how in the world is this happening right now.
7-7-1.
Trying to go toe-to-toe right now with Leigh Waters in the cross-court dink battle. And then Anna Wright's the one to try and find the speed up.
And that's what she wants. I mean, that's exactly what she wants. And she's hanging right in there. I mean, the fundamentals are what have been really good from Glasman so far. Thirds are in.
And then Anna-Leigh.
Just a little high for Glasman on that one. And Anna-Leigh does a good job of letting that bounce up and then hammering it.
7-7-1.
7-7, the side out for Waters and Parenteau. The same pattern, and it plays in the favor of Wright and Glasman.
Great job by Wright. She took a couple steps back to try and hit the overhead and then realized that's not my ball.
Definitely got those feet reset after the push-off. Trying to slide to the forehand. Catherine Parenteau catching her.
So Glasman will learn how to fade and get over there so she can sit on that. But, I mean, she is learning on the fly against two of the best players. I mean, you can't ask for a bigger challenge on the other side of the court.
Anna-Leigh's so quick. again, going with the cross-court dink. Glassman is just staying tough.
And you heard the yeah, Viv, come on. Anna Bright, you know, now in her mind, she's like, okay, this was fun when we started. Now I think we can win.
Yeah. They've got a couple sitters that they've missed. Catherine Parenteau, the top pros, in both singles, doubles, and mixed. And this is where things could get a little tight. If you're Glassman and Bright.
8-7-1.
Leigh Waters, solid job changing up the pattern, going up the line.
Yeah, because Anna Bright's like, everything, I got to pinch to my left as best I can, and then it gets beat down the line.
Anna Leigh finding success through the middle. Now 10-7. Again, a great adjustment. Some steady play from Waters and Parenteau have got them back in this. They were down 2-5 at the timeout, then had the steady trek. We knotted up at 7 apiece, and all of a sudden it's a 3-point surge to get them at 10-7.
And there's Leigh Waters having a discussion, and I'm sure they're not talking about what Anna Bright's doing at all. This is, what have I seen from Vivian Glassman? And I think they're going to say, look, get it on the ground. Don't let her just get comfortable hitting that same ball. Give her a ball on the right side of her body a little bit. See if she can adjust. Because some of it is just having the paddle on one side of my body or the other. We've seen a couple of hands battles where she didn't reload. But if we've given her anything up, she has absolutely demolished it. Really, really good first game on center court for Glassman.
There's a look at Glassman out of Bellevue, Washington. She went to Newport High School. Stands at 5'11", played her first year of tennis at Cal, then moved on in her sophomore, junior, and senior season at Virginia. Now finds herself at the Air Force Academy. She had an extra year of eligibility.
Time in. 10-7-1.
The game point for Anna Leigh Waters and Catherine Parenteau.
Second serve.
A second shot.
10-7-2.
And this time it's Glassman with a cross-court speed up, and Anna Leigh Waters with a perfect answer. So they were down in game one, but ultimately Parenteau and Waters find the solution they were looking for, picking up the first, 11-7.
Hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
The Hyundai Tucson comes with America's best warranty. It's like a mental vacation from worry that no other brand offers. Free from worry on ski trips, at the beach, don't get too sandy now, or way out in wherever. Take a mental vacation. or a vacation in the Hyundai Tucson and leave those worries behind. The Hyundai Tucson, with America's best warranty.
Well, we mentioned in one of the first semifinals for the men's action, Matt Wright had his paddle tested, and along with the rest of them, Cameron Blackwood has an update for us. Go ahead, Cam.
Yeah, we just got news that the rest of the 3 paddles did pass, so all 4 men's paddles passed. But before we had the interview for the sideline down there, Matt and Riley were having a discussion just saying that these 10mm paddles, like the Onyx and the Ace of Spades, are getting questions a lot because they just have so much pop. So I just think all the players want to make sure that we're on an even playing field and that everyone's being safe out there. So again, all 4 paddles passed, so they are moving on to Championship Day Sunday.
I love it. Thanks for the update, Cameron. And she makes a great point talking about the width of the paddle. As so much as you decrease now the width of the paddle, more pop coming off of it. The Ace of Spades is just so thin, and Megan Dazan is someone that utilizes it along with Callan Dawson and just gets so much power.
Yeah, I mean, everybody, the bottom line is we want fair within what the rules are, and you have the right to challenge if you think something's feeling a little different. Matt was as confident as anyone I've ever seen. He's like, go ahead, go ahead. He's tested, they're playing. It was a non-story. Let's move on, let's play ball.
I think the biggest story there is just the fact that the testing has been
Yes.
done and that they are moving on, that we are progressing through, making sure we have all these paddles at an even playing field.
And
Great
done
job
on-
by the Carvana PPA Tour.
Right on the spot, we're got all of our information.
So now back into game 2 action for the women's semifinal. Parenteau, Waters, Glossman, and Wright.
And Glossman's speeding up down the line off the two-handed backhand now too, and tags Parenteau.
So if you're Parenteau and Waters, how might your game plan shift now into game number 2? Obviously picking up the first, but finding a little bit more stability and nuance to the opposing side.
Yeah, not a lot. You're going to just maybe not let Glossman have the ball in the same spot on all those cross-court roll dinks, and then keep Anna Bright honest as they did there, as Anna Lee was able to slide it past Anna Bright. Get all your Annas right. And you know, they're going to be very calm about this. They see the same thing we've seen, that Glossman is not just going to be making errors all over the court. This is a very good player.
And into the opposing corner, Leigh Waters with a long ATP.
You should absolutely get 2 points for an ATP that ends up on the far box. What a shot. Way to get the paddle there just in time.
Right through the middle for Glossman.
1-0-2.
All kinds of tape involved in that rally.
I like the inside out though for Catherine up at the net.
0-1-1.
Sliding that ball up the line. Anna Bright starting to get a few more.
Yeah, I think that if you hit one there, then you have a lot more room to get it to Glossman in different positions.
So
There's
maybe
a perfect example right there. Then you can catch her on the forehand in transition.
So it's not necessarily about testing Anna Bright, but more about creating space.
Absolutely. Keep her in a spot based on where the ball was just hit. Got a member of Cirque du Soleil back there.
I feel like I saw that somewhere in like Floribama, Gulf Shores. Oh my! Leigh Waters just took a cut at that ball.
I mean, there's 0% chance that can stay in. I mean, this is a full swing cross court. I mean, that's going to be 10 feet wide, but it's hard to get out of the way of that.
Second serve. 1-2-2.
The retreat, it works for Wright and Glasman.
Yeah, Annalee's like, I can't hit a three. I'm going to just drop it over, but doesn't connect with it.
2-1-1.
Great cover from Parenteau through the middle.
Anna Bright is not talking to anyone but Anna Bright after that choice.
2-1-2.
Protecting that right shoulder again, doing a really solid job on the left.
Yeah, I heard Anna Bright yell out, but again, coming right at you with that much pace, hard to get out of the way of that.
And again, the soft stuff from Glasman. They work him to the baseline and then force him back in.
So good, because just to have that touch, and that is incredible. That's what Leigh tried on the couple of rallies before that and didn't make the drop volley. A little concern over there in the player box of Athena Truo and Leigh Waters' face.
Glasman and Bright picked up a win over Bates and Radzikowska in just 2 games played in the quarterfinals to get to this semi.
Yeah, there was going to be a really fun matchup against Vivian Glasman and playing against Etta Wright and Vivian David, but unfortunately we didn't get Vivian versus Vivian due to Etta Wright's illness.
I will say too, I did see Vivian David sitting courtside here on championship court.
Yeah, that's tough for her and Georgia Johnson. They'd love to be able to quickly match up that duo, but that's not how it works once the draw is set.
Nice redirect from Anna Bright.
Inside out, but with control. Because sometimes you'll hit that wide because you want to get that past the player in front of you.
Anna Bright has played in 4 women's doubles finals on the Carvana PPA Tour, taking home 3 of those, each one alongside Leigh Waters this year. Started back at our very first event in January in the desert of California, Palm Springs at the Hyundai Masters event. Then Leigh played alongside Catherine at the next event where she picked up her second victory. And to your point, she's been going back and forth, Leigh Waters, between Parenteau and Anna Bright. But now the question will be, is that going to still be the case? As you've got Glasman potentially as quite a contender moving into the mix.
Yeah, we'll see how she continues to play, how much she's able to play. I know this was a last-second thing with the Andrea Koop injury, keeping her out of this tournament. So I'm I don't know how much Vivian Glossman can play. The first center court has been really, really impressive, but you got to be able to finish it. Obviously, they didn't even win game one, but the fact that you are forcing timeouts, you saw both Leigh Waters and Athena Trudeau trying to coach these two up, and you know, again, Leigh Waters is not going to let this get too far away. She calls timeout, goes, gets herself reset, get the strategy reset, and you know, let's see if they can put the ball on the ground and make Glossman play from there. And Leigh trying to do a little too much, taking that ball in front of Catherine, leaves that side line wide open, and Wright threads the needle. That didn't hit the tape, so Anna Wright just apologized to pickleball there.
6-2-2.
What location for Anna Wright, really moving the ball around.
I mean, just fantastic, and Glossman is doing her part, and she is making transition balls bounce. She's not leaving it up and putting them in trouble. They're up 5.
And make it one more. Glossman and Wright now up 8-2.
And the timeout usually propels Leigh forward, and this has not stopped this train. This Cal Bear train is rolling.
Also important to note, Leigh Waters has not lost a match in women's pro doubles this year.
That is 100% true.
Now they do have game 1 their direction, so they'd have to take a loss in both games 2 and 3 for that streak to be broken. She nearly had time to spin around and grab it just off the net. Tough one for Glossman to try and get around. That.
4-8-1.
What a lob from Anna Wright.
Yeah, we saw Jackie Kawamoto with the top spin lobs, and
oh yeah, they were amazing.
Beautiful from Anna Wright right there.
And a timeout called by Anna Wright. And Vivian Glossman now with a 3-point advantage. And this is where experience again comes to mind, just in terms of knowing how to kind of manage these type of moments. Anna Wright can bring so much in regards to having been in these competitive environments in a pickleball landscape.
Oh, I mean, Vivian Glossman's just going to be saying, here's what I'm feeling. What do you think we should do? I guarantee you it's, you know, follow her lead and make balls. And when you got a chance, wreck it. I mean, Glossman has big game, and she's tall. She has not backed off. When she's had an opportunity, she has not played tentatively. That's another thing you want to see for somebody who's playing against great players. Are you changing what you do, and you don't want to make a mistake? You don't want to playing safe. Safe is death against these two. Okay, you got to go, and she's doing it well.
Again, just in terms of what we still have in store for you on this Saturday on the Carvana PPA Tour, Grechkina, Stratman, Irvin, and Kawamoto as your second women's semifinal.
Upsetville there, Cam. We'll talk about that when we get to that match.
Yeah, it's a 7 versus 6 seed there. Saw Matt and Riley book their ticket to Championship Sunday. Just hooking that, the timing's so important. You can hear Anna Bright saying she lost it in the video board just behind the court.
Yeah, that was a big swing from Glosman in transition that fed Leigh Waters, but she did not make it.
The last lob worked, but not that one. So again.
Yeah, the precision on the lobs is so important there. That one a little bit over the right shoulder of Parenteau enabled her to be able to get there. Got to get it over the left shoulder.
And I feel like we've seen that just a handful of times. I mean, all the speed ups coming the direction of Glosman. One of the biggest challenges is kind of knowing which side to put your paddle on.
Especially that one. That was an interesting attack, and they're going to keep doing it.
Yeah. You even saw just going into that timeout, Leigh Waters approached the bench going, we can do that all day. And I'm assuming this is what they're referring to.
Yeah, pace.
Finding really good rhythm now again. We saw it in game number 1. Leigh Waters and Catherine Parenteau trailing by 3. They had a full-on surge to find the first, and now they've done the exact same thing and knotted up. It was 2-8. It's a 6-point run for Parenteau and Waters.
Yeah, now we got snowmen on the board, and you know, this is it now. Look at just the difference in the way they walk over to their player box when they called the timeout versus the way the opponent did.
And we also have Cameron Blackwood standing by with Vivian David.
Yeah, sorry, I'm with Vivian. Unfortunately, she could not play today because Etta Wright was sick. But watching this match, you would have matched up against Anna and another Vivian right here. Being that they're both coming from tennis, what would you be looking to kind of pick out?
I would definitely test Vivian's dinking ability because coming from tennis, you typically have really good ground strokes and volleys, but usually the soft game is the part that's a little harder for tennis players to transition into. So I would definitely pick on her by just doing the soft game. But right now I'm seeing she's kind of proving herself to be really good at dinking, so we would probably have to switch it up.
And knowing that she is a little bit of a newer player, but she's testing them going down the line with those speed ups, what would you like to see her continue to do?
I mean, continue using those speed ups. She's got fast hands. Just go all out. You have nothing to lose. Just play to win and have some fun with it. And they are having a fun time, so that's awesome.
All right, let's get back to the game here.
Awesome. Coach Vivian giving you all the details, and she talked about it. You get to play free. Go for it. You got nothing to lose in this position.
They knew that when this match started, and it's a heck of a battle.
And the trek just continues back out of the timeout. I looked it up, Dave. You go back and you're thinking, well, when was the last time Leigh Waters had even lost a game in women's doubles? And it was back at the Arizona Grand Slam to Lea Jansen and Allyce Jones. Wow, this is just impressive from Leigh Waters and Catherine Parenteau. What a run. Now match point for the #1 seed. continue the comeback in game 2. Catherine Parenteau and Leigh Waters moving on to Championship Sunday. That means ALW will have a shot at a Triple Crown come Sunday.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
the more
yourself,
forgiving.
Johns.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
The Hyundai Tucson comes with America's best warranty. It's like a mental vacation from worry that no other brand offers. Free from worry on ski trips, at the beach, don't get too sandy now, or way out in wherever. Take a mental vacation or a vacation in the Hyundai Tucson and leave those worries behind. The Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty.
Leigh Waters and Catherine Parenteau victorious in semifinal action at the OS1st North Carolina Open presented by Intralinks. Now standing courtside with our winners is Cameron Blackwood.
Leigh, we know you're very familiar with Anna Bright's style of play, but now Vivian Glassman coming into the mix here. Did you guys have any scouting report for a strategy heading in?
We watched our last match, most definitely, just to kind of figure out what was going on. And honestly, I think watching that match kind of didn't help us at all because our strategy totally changed in the match. She played totally different matches, but kudos to her. She played amazing all day, especially in that match. She was really solid. But yeah, I think me and Catherine just really adjusted our game plan throughout the entire match, just trying to figure out more and more. And I think by the end we had a solid game plan. That next time, if we do play them, we'll know what to do. But the first time you play someone is always the toughest.
And they were giving you guys a lot of trouble there early on in game 2. Looked like they might push it into a game 3. But what adjustments did you two make?
I felt like we kind of just settled in and took our time, build the point a little bit more than just trying to go for it way too early. They're really, both of them are super fast. They have quick hands. But yeah, kudos to Vivian and AB. They just played amazing.
And you took a month off, but now you're coming back tomorrow, chance to triple crown. How excited are you about that?
Yeah, I'm super excited. Honestly, coming back playing all these days, I'm like, it's a grind, playing out here all these days. But I'm super excited. I think I have 15 friends and family coming out to watch me tomorrow. I lived in North Carolina for 8 years. So thank you, North Carolina, for coming out and supporting us. You guys were amazing. And I just love the state.
There you guys have it. They are moving on to tomorrow and Championship Day Sunday. Cam, back up to you.
All right, well, plenty of support for those two as we have 2 more matches to go. Men's semifinals coming up next.
OS1st, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS1st Socks with Purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS1st is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna-Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna-Lee to have something safe. Anna-Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna-Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Cam, the hottest sport in the country. The fastest growing sport. You gotta have gear. You gotta have gear, so go to Pickleball Central. You might need a net. You wanna play in the driveway. There's driveway tournaments going on right here all over this country. You need the latest paddle. Or if you're just not sure, call the expert. I mean, you don't see the word curated every day, but the selection is curated by experts. So go to pickleballcentral.com. Plus, you get a 30-day test drive of the paddles, and there's so many options out there that you need to understand. Hey, are you new? Are you an experienced player that you want to try out the latest technology, or are you just starting out and you need something to get you going because you are sick of your neighbor Eric saying how much fun he's having playing pickleball, and you haven't even hit the court yet? Well, hit the court now with the right gear.
Is your neighbor named Eric?
It is not. I just pulled a name out of the air.
All right, well, let's get into our second men's semifinal. Look at J.W. Johnson. He is victorious alongside Dylan Frazier from just a few short weeks ago at the Newport Beach doubles shootout. J.W. Johnson, just one of the quickest in regards to his hands, just wild on that left side.
So good, and that's why this team is so good, because roles are clear. That's your left side player for here, and there's a tremendous right side player in Dylan Frazier. I mean, he has gotten better and better. Still taking a few classes there. The Missouri Tiger. Season and semester about to wind down, and then he can stop having to freaking take an economics course. I mean, that just sounds hard.
Yeah, he's studying business administration. It's actually an online degree from the University of Missouri, but he is on campus that direction out of Columbia, Missouri, as you now head to the other side.
The basketball team.
DJ Young. And it's interesting, he has a carbon paddle in his hands, but I believe there was just an engaged shirt on his body.
Yep, if you show up at media day with a carbon and then you show up on center with engaged, so we'll push engaged here for him. That's where he's at, and he's got the shirt and the paddle, so that's no accident. So
he is playing alongside Jocelyn Devilliers, or Jay Devilliers, the Flying Frenchman.
Yeah, this is don't have to change the Balkan area. He's been with them for a long time, and a great representation for that brand. He is a great spokesman for Vulcan, and this is going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be hands battles. DJ Young has some of the trickiest shots you'll ever see, and Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson are just so confident now. They got that title, and J.W. Johnson's thinking, man, I should be playing twice tomorrow if I could win this match. They had a match point against Allyce Jones, and Riley Newman did. He and his sister, and unfortunately for Georgia, that was it in the main draw, as Megan Dazan had to scratch today from the women's side. But this is going to be a fun battle.
Men's semifinal number 2 starts right here. Immediately sitting down is DJ Young, but that ball lands just within the smile of J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, a little flick off the tape over a paddle to start with. Sorry, boys, not really. And again, we talk about the shallow dink is a necessity against these two, or they will take it out of the air and attack you. Wow.
Getting some love from the net, J.W. Johnson.
2 out of the first 3 points.
3-0-2.
Quick flick for Jay Devilliers. We always talk about being a veteran of the game. He has been one that's been in a lot of experience moments in these semifinals, whether it was singles, mixed doubles, or gender doubles.
Yeah, all of it. I mean, this guy has been grinding singles for that whole time as well, and very accomplished in that.
Second serve.
Bottom just fell out of that off the dink. Thought it might be high enough, but it just slowed enough.
So you think you're coming right at the body or to your paddle side, you get into that scorpion position like DJ Young did, but that leaves your left shoulder exposed. That's a great attack. Wow, the net cords to start this match. That's 3 out of 4.
That's when you feel like you're facing off against an extra opponent.
No kidding.
Quick, it's Dylan Frazier.
I mean, just he saw that paddle go up, and when you see that paddle face open up, you know that a drop shot's coming. So he read that before and then went skating there on the right foot.
Wow, Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson have quickly showed up here in the semifinals. So let's take a look now at our men's doubles bracket. As plenty of amateur action still happening here in Lifetime. Highlighted is Frazier, Johnson, Devilliers, and Young. Newman and Wright are on to championship Sunday as they look to find a title. It could be a rematch from Newport Beach if Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson pick up the win.
Yeah, Frazier and Johnson were terrific in that final. They also got to play their buddies, Fed and Pablo, in the round before this, and we're really impressed in that. That's usually a weird battle. They're all good friends. They all know each other's shots, and they were dominant. And again, the reason their results have taken another step up here has been how clean they've been playing. At the kitchen line, they're going to keep making the dinks if they're in places they don't want to get it. And if you leave it up at all, trouble is coming.
Right now, in some trouble is Jay Devilliers and DJ Young. Taking a timeout, still looking for a first point on the board. They've got to earn another side out to get there. And the quick wrist, come on, it's just so fast from J.W. Johnson.
7-0-1.
Oh, and that's just filthy. Oh, break your ankles.
I mean, come on, J-Dub. Just perfect touch there. You're used to that aggressive pace from him.
Second serve.
You got to find another side out. That was just their first.
8-0-2.
I don't think that ball's any good. That might have been the hardest I've ever seen Jay Devilliers hit an overhead.
Yeah, he tried to hit it actually through the floor, which I don't know what the rule is on if it goes through, but I think there was a scoreboard responsibility for how hard he swung at that. Much better getting the ball down there.
And also, if you're just joining us, it's not wild to imagine an 8-point run the opposite direction. We also just saw an 8-point run from the #1 seed on the women's side of the game. More than that, actually. Game 2.
Second serve.
So that's what happens. You know you have to leave your dinks so shallow, meaning close to the net, and not letting them travel, so you will miss some in the net because of that.
Point.
A little noise coming now from Jay and DJ. It's a pairing that's been playing together in 2023.
Side out. Eight, 2-1.
Jay had actually played just the Newport beach doubles shootout alongside Eric Lang.
Yeah. Another tall team.
Yeah, and then before that it was DJ at the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
Second serve.
And that's got to feel good in terms of some energy on your side, winning a hand battle.
9-2-2.
This is unbelievable. The tape, the aggressive attacks out of the air, and J.W. Johnson has been the one.
10-2-2.
I mean, your touch just has to be so spot on. To your point, yet again, you keep trying to test the middle, thinking that there's less coming at you that direction in terms of the speed ups, but J.W. Johnson just reaching in, the quick wrist, creating so many problems.
Yeah, they got to change this up and get Dylan Frazier involved in this now.
Well, we also have one more semifinal to come up. After this, it will be back on the women's side. Grechkina, Stratman, Irvin, and Kawamoto, the 6 versus 7.
It's going to be fun. We loved what we saw from Grechkina and Stratman in our last tourney. They played terrific together. And Irvin and Kawamoto, they have been to a final before. They looked the part earlier today. Both are coming off big upsets. Everybody thought it was going to be Lucy and Callie against Lea and Allyce. Not so fast. We didn't get either of those teams.
So one more semifinal to go. We'll have the full coverage of Championship Sunday. Women's singles, men's singles, mixed doubles, and gender doubles finals. All right here in North Carolina.
10-2-2.
Catch that mixed doubles final on ESPN2. And just like that, game number 1 quickly to J-Dub and Dylan. 11-2. Wow. Got to sort through some things here for Devilliers and Young, because Frazier and Johnson are playing beautifully.
Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology,
backed by relentless research. We bring you an unmatched quality of product, made right here in the USA. Each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
Time to find a different game if you're Jay Devilliers and DJ Young in terms of strategy against Dylan Frazier and JW Johnson. They tried to go shallow through the middle. It wasn't going their direction. So either difference in execution or maybe look elsewhere, Dave Fleming?
I'd like to see more. You know, JW Johnson was the dominant player in that game, got a lot of balls. Let's see what Dylan's got today.
Okay. So maybe change and go the opposite direction. This time they go to the backhand side of JW. JW Johnson with the speed up. He's smirking even though they didn't win it, but that's an area that he's been working on.
He faked one and then got it, and then got an absolute layup, and unfortunately Frazier caught the tape from them. But this match is going to have to take forever for Devilliers and Young if they got to be willing to do this.
Point.
And that's the difference in Frazier and Johnson right now. They will hang in there with this and not make mistakes.
Nice job flying over the corner, Jay Devilliers.
Yeah, DJ went tomahawk in the middle of that, trying to hit through the middle.
And they find Jay on the right after he chases down the ball. But we also saw something else interesting in that rally.
Well, a couple of things we're seeing is Young and Devilliers are not pulling the trigger on. They're just resetting dinks that are even traveling pretty far. They eventually got one to go after, but they don't want to get in hand battles, even though Devilliers now, my goodness.
Oh, and the pump fake. But great hands from that man. He's fighting.
1-0-1.
And that's a hard no going down the line like that up in the air. He's going to destroy that every time.
Just look at the explosiveness right here.
2-0-1. Second serve.
And it's so comforting as a team to know if I even throw a third that's high, they're so scared of our counters that they're not going to wreck that at us.
Yeah, you better be tossing those thirds well over the net.
You're fine.
3-0-2.
me up when you hit an overhead so hard, it turns into an overhead off the bounce.
Yes, and then touchdown for J.W. Johnson.
Give him 6.
Dylan's got to make the extra point
exactly.
here. These two are having fun. They are playing clean. Jay Devilliers literally went back to his tennis there. He tried to bounce a pickleball up into the crowd. It just can't happen. And I think this team, meaning J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier, now that they've taken the dink into a place where they're feeling very, very comfortable. I mean, they came into this very confident. Dylan Frazier and Anna Bright were talking on their podcast about, well, who do you think is going to win? And Dylan's like, I feel very good about our opportunity here, as well he should.
Yeah, no doubt, after picking up the win alongside J.W. Johnson in the Newport Beach double shootout. Had a solid season to this point.
And the other scary thing is there's upside in both of these gentlemen.
Well, and it was just the first time they won alongside one another at the last indoor event, which was the Vulcan Indoor National Championships in February, late February. That was Dylan Frazier's first gold.
Yeah, those Johns boys hadn't lost until Newell and Locklear showed up and got him.
I'm in. 4-0-2. Set up. Zero, 4-1. Second serve.
DJ just barely missing on the dink. Originally out of Spain.
0-4-2.
Yep. I see him over there on the left, and Jay does not love playing on the right. I mean, he can, and he's capable, but he's much more of a menace on the left. So they are emptying the vault of ideas. I don't blame them for doing that, but this is a very dangerous spot. There he is. Of course, he has to be there. We'll see if they switch it.
J.W. Johnson with a poach.
Yeah, because Frazier has much more pop off that Selkirk, has a good drive there. Everything going their way.
Dylan Frazier, one of the few to not come from the game of tennis. Speed up on the right for Jay Devilliers.
Yeah, and they're like, finally something off the tape was in our benefit. It's about time.
Fair. Reaching in front. 5-0 now.
0-5-1.
And just like that, that's lofted, and J.W. Johnson, he doesn't have to just speed the ball up to win a point.
He's right there on the kitchen line, reach in, just find a nice angle. He's done that a couple of times. And then that violent sort of starting the engine of your motorcycle. Turn that wrist over and get that thing down. Well done.
5-0-1.
Put it in first and rev it.
Yes.
Point.
And even on the ball off the net, Jay's going, what do we have to do here?
Yeah, you can't even believe that. Okay, it goes off the net, and then I end up getting tagged. Come on.
And it's so interesting to watch as these rallies continue. Jay really loading up on the forehand. You even see him kind of pull that up to his shoulder height and then have to try and find it, trying to get them away from that middle ball.
And how good Dylan Frazier was the one time he didn't do that. He hit it exactly where he had been trying to protect it. That's how good these guys are. He saw it.
Well, and you bring up a good point just in terms of vision. We haven't talked that much about it. What, in terms of visual cues, how much are these athletes taking in to be able to play this sport?
100% they're watching where the paddle is, what's going on the other. When you practice with the best players, they're watching what you're doing.
So when you're up at the kitchen line, are you really focused on even the contact off your own paddle, or are you looking in the peripheral at what's in front of you?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the balls that these guys are hitting, they're not even seeing the ball to the paddle.
Really?
I mean, that's how good they are. They are watching what you're doing, and you just don't have time.
Yeah.
You don't have time. And if your paddle's a certain way, then I know where the ball's expected to be, and I'm going to get there. And these are... Okay, now Jay's having fun. The scoreboard is not fun, but little gallows humor.
Second serve.
That's why all the quick stuff you see these athletes doing, that light testing and getting used to their peripheral vision being solid, because you have to have it. Even though you're not watching the ball all the way there, you know that it's in the right place.
8-0-1.
Everybody's working so hard off the court.
Dylan Frazier has just been so fun to watch in terms of his growth through this sport. Like, he's even got a logo on his shorts now.
Chicken and pickle, and then a little Selkirk logo down there.
He's got a Dylan Frazier logo.
Let's go.
I haven't seen that yet.
Hey,
There it is.
There it is. He's got his own.
Let's go, Dylan Frazier.
I know the whole family shows up. The grandparents show up with that merch as well. They're supporting their man, and my goodness, is this an absolute dominant performance in a semifinal, Cam.
This is wild. It's match point.
Goodbye.
And hello to Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson to Championship Sunday. Wow. I mean, those scores speak to the level of play these two have found in the recent weeks. A rematch is now in store for Championship Sunday.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product. Made right here in the USA, each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
Well, you better watch out for this number 2 seed and Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. I mean, that was just an outstanding performance from those two. It's tough for Devilliers and Young to face off against this dynamic duo. Now standing courtside with Cameron Blackwood, it's Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson.
Thanks, Cam. J-Dub, a dominating performance. It looked like you guys were really isolating Jay, whether it was in the dinks or the speed ups. Was that the game plan heading in?
Yeah, pretty much. They're both solid players. They both played very well. We just had to stick with the game plan and see if it worked, and it did, so it went well.
And you guys are playing Matt and Riley yet again tomorrow in Championship Day Sunday. What are you going to have to execute well to take another PPA men's doubles title?
Yeah, everything. They're a really good team, so there's no room for error when you're playing against them. We're going to come out with a lot of energy, maybe play a little aggressive. But yeah, as long as we're executing, got good energy, good chemistry going, I think we'll be good.
Any chirping coming from you tomorrow, J-Dub?
No, but I do want to give a shout out to our good amigo, Gabe Tardio, who prepared me before this match. So thank you, Gabe Tardio.
There you have it. They're heading in to play Matt and Riley tomorrow in men's doubles. Cam, back up to you.
Hey, you got to have your friends to help you along. These two great friends in J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier. A rematch versus Matt Wright and Riley Newman in store. A chance for redemption for those two from Newport Beach. We've got one more match to come from North Carolina.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I'll be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
The OS1st North Carolina Open is brought to you by Pickleball Central. Fila Pickleball. Selkirk, we are pickleball. Chase, Carvana, Baird, Vizzy Hard Seltzer, and Engage Pickleball.
Oh boy, we've got a good one for you to close out gender doubles here at the OS1st North Carolina Open presented by Intralinks. Cameron Irvin alongside Dave Fleming, and way more importantly, it's Grechkina Stratman, Irvin, and Kawamoto. 7 versus 6. These two teams have played so well on the day. Let's get to know them a little bit better, starting with the smiling face of Lauren Stratman, working with that Selkirk paddle, just 28 years old, out of Santa Barbara, California. A formidable force on the tennis court, but even more so on the pickleball court.
And a free agent. And she's using the Selkirk paddle. She was very clear that that was not an official thing, and players can use whatever paddle they want, assuming they're not signed to a contract and it's required. So you see Julian Arnold, her partner off the court as well, coaching them up.
And there's a look at Jana Grechkina. These two coming off a bronze medal at the Newport Beach doubles shootout. Jana Grechkina, just 5'2" and 25 years old, turned pro just about a year ago, originally out of Vladimir, Russia. Came over to the U.S. to play collegiate tennis, and glad she's here. Also recently married to Ben Newell.
Yeah, team free agent has been playing great. This is only their second tournament together, and to get a medal in your first one is unbelievable. So they are definitely a big threat here.
And this team, we got a chance to see them in action earlier here on Championship Court, and their control was just on full display. Jessie Irvin, so good at the kitchen line.
So good, comes back to a place she spent a lot of time, this state of North Carolina, from Cary over in the Raleigh area, but they played both sides. The aggressive dinks of Kawamoto and those top spin lobs. I wonder if we'll see more of those. I certainly hope so. They're fun to watch.
Yeah, from Jackie Kawamoto. She'll be the right-handed player that will play on both the right and left. Yeah. This is a team that shows great versatility. Just 26 years of age, 5'3". And she has been so fun to watch as she has signed also with Selkirk. They were both, her and her sister Jade were free agents kind of coming into this season, and scooped up quickly by Team Selkirk.
Yeah, they've been scooping a lot of players here, Cam.
Well, they've got two good ones in both Jackie and Jade. Jana Grechkina gets us started. Leigh Waters and Catherine Parenteau picked up the first women's semifinal. So they will be playing the winner of this tomorrow. How might some of the patterns shake out between these two teams?
Well, you got three players who just absolutely love rolling their dinks, which is Stratman, Grechkina, and Kawamoto. And then Irvin will just be keeping that down and steady. So we'll see what happens as Kawamoto and Irvin switch.
Well, Lauren Stratman trying to roll that roll, come in her direction.
1-0-2.
And it looks like they're going to prefer to just keep Jackie on the left and let Jessie just look for opportunities to sneak in there.
Finding the middle is Lauren Stratman. And that's one of the big elements, right? You test out that middle, and switching right to left, it's always hard to kind of figure out who's got what coverage.
Yeah, do they remember, you know, like here, as I've mentioned several times when Jessie's playing, they're not going to unwind the stack.
Reaching is Lauren Stratman around for the ATP.
Yeah, you just love those that skim off the net. They're going to get it so wide. We saw Leigh Waters actually put it in the left side of the court earlier on one of those.
Second serve.
You know, what I want to see from Grechkina and Stratman is if they do drive the third, that's fine, but how consistent are they of getting to the kitchen line by making a good fifth? That one's too high, so that's you know, the number of times you get it neutralized to 50-50, and then we get into the dink and the chess match that is up at the net.
Second serve.
Got a good look there in transition. Just getting Jessie while she's still slightly maneuvering forward. Nice job by the Austin resident now, Lauren Stratman.
Yeah, this is twice that Stratman has taken a dink that just went a little too far, and Kawamoto's got to chase that, and we'll see if that change happens going forward.
Second serve. One, two. Side out.
Some conversation now between Jessie Irvin and Jackie Kawamoto. Got to figure out exactly how you want to approach this team.
Second serve.
Yeah, just not clean so far. They were terrific with
their thirds
and then fists, and they were crashing off of them. So not quite up to that level from their quarter.
Good leave and the call from Jessie Irvin.
She yelled out on the first one and then made sure she got that jet engine decibel level on the next one to make sure no paddle was swung.
And another from Jessie. This is a team that took down Jansen and Jones. That's Lea Jansen and Allyce Jones. Just 2 games played. Their thirds were on point. Like you mentioned, their fifths even better. Right now it looks like they're trying to drive a bit more as they go to Jessie.
Yeah, they got to get up to the kitchen line, and there's a good look at Julian Arnold just tucked into that hoodie.
Second serve. One, three, two. Side out.
So it's interesting. They keep getting holds with Jessie on the left side here, but go back to her on the right on offense.
And you were looking for the lob. It was well anticipated by Grechkina.
Yeah, she's a couple feet off to start with, and then all the jumping that she has. I believe her college was the Kangaroos or the Roos, so there's a little jumping from Grechkina.
That is correct. Now the resident in Kansas City.
1-3-1.
She went to the University of Missouri, Kansas City. Won 2 back-to-back championships in 2018 and 2019. Was even awarded the Freshman of the Year in her time and the Rookie of the Year.
1-3-2.
And again, the combination from Jessie Irvin, utilizing her setups so well.
Yeah, a couple balls rolled off the tape there that set them up, and then nice down the middle. And again, not giving anything up.
Jessie trains out of Los Angeles now. Courts at Piccadilly.
4-1-1.
Really fun place to play if you ever get a chance to go. And I'm really liking the way that I've seen Jessie Irvin kind of get aggressive through the transition zone, not necessarily from her shot selection, but even just her court positioning, getting up to the kitchen line.
Yeah, saw a chance on that second short hop reset, which was really good, and came forward and then found some offense in that transition. That was nice.
Nice close from Grechkina.
5-1-2.
Jessie talking about switching it up right there.
Right up.
Yeah, so you saw Grechkina on the left for the first time there. Let's see if they stay with it or just choosing not to unwind the stack, and that is indeed what it is. Stratman will be back there. Oh, nope, now they tricked the trick.
Second serve.
And as an opponent, you love that. Like, okay, they're already getting out of the things that got them a big victory over Kovalova and Smith to get here.
Love that from Lauren Stratman, coming in, staying aggressive.
2-5-2.
Wow, getting low in the middle of that was Grechkina. I mean, that's what's so fun about some of these points on the women's side of the draws. You get to see so many different dynamic movements, whether it's getting to a defensive position or posture, finding a reset, massive hand battles. Great control, which we're seeing from these four.
And Jackie could even come over a step sooner and there wouldn't be another contact in that particular rally. She's doing such a good job of pulling Lauren Stratman wide.
Lauren Stratman out of Westmont. She played collegiate tennis for the Warriors.
Second serve.
Big two-hand backhand.
Yep. Again, I think we're on the 4mm club here this this day, so slides it right off the top of the tape.
Right up.
And you look at her bio, just multi-time All-American, started all the way back in her freshman year. She's a player of the year multi-times, at least 3, if not her senior season as well.
Second serve. Two, 6-2.
You know, to me, I think one of the hardest contacts that I've had to try and find, just even in the amateur game, is the one you saw in the transition zone, the backhand slice volley as you're moving forward and resetting that ball back in the kitchen. That thing had some pace on it.
Second serve.
Nice speed up from Stratman there. Again, they have just not been able to do anything when they've gotten the ball back. Still stuck at 2. See if they can get one more stop here.
I think the scary thing is you're starting to see the effects of having a really solid third shot. Jessie just barely grazing that over the top of the net, able to close in.
Well, their ability to get to the kitchen is what makes them so good.
I wanted just a bit higher.
Side out.
And it appears, just in terms of a strategy, Grechkina and Stratman continue to return to Jessie, forcing her to have to be the one to drop and get in.
Yeah, because you don't want to deal with the unbelievable depth and drop of Kawamoto.
That's just some really solid dinking from Jessie Irvin.
She'll happily stay there all day long till she gets one up or Jackie gets one. It's why this team is where they are and has a nice lead. They can do everything and make you impatient.
So if you feel stuck in that cross-court battle, like you're on the tough side, you're behind the point, what can you do to kind of get out of that pattern?
Redirect it to a inside foot or make the other player hit a ball. I mean, for Stratman, she's got the good two-handed backhand roll. I'd like to see more of it.
Relentless pressure right there from Grechkina and Stratman. That's just how hard you have to work to get the ball down.
I mean, a phenomenal point from all four ladies, and
4-7-2.
little rally here from Stratman and Grechkina.
So pushing now are Grechkina and Lauren Stratman. What are you seeing from them that you like here?
Like that they're a little more aggressive with their dinks now, and you saw where that miss came from Irvin was off the kitchen line. So if you make the kitchen line bigger, you remodel that kitchen for yourself by the placement of your opponent. Take advantage of it, and they certainly have done that here. So
I think that remodel typically happens, what, 10 years after you get married?
Exactly. I mean, okay, let's get that nice island put in.
Nonetheless, a great little streak here for Lauren Stratman and her partner Yana Grechkina, now talking alongside Julian Arnold. And it's always so intriguing. This is a game of self-management, right? So you've got a little bit of a coaching mind and Julian Arnold, but for these two on the left side of your screen, they're just going about their business in their own way. Nobody giving them necessarily some intel as they look to get recentered here after dropping a few.
Yeah, trust me, Jessie has the intel she needs long before. I mean, she'll sit there and watch matches all day long if she gets upset and knocked out. She is always constantly looking and seeing what she can do to add to her game.
Well, and she's in a unique position alongside Jade Kawamoto as they still remain in Indiana, just in terms of being able to train. They're not able to train like some of these other pros that are, you know, doing a full-time gig and just pickleball alone, residing in either Austin, Texas or Los Angeles, California, getting full-time training.
The quality of your practice is significant, especially now as everybody's getting so much better. You need to see the best responses to your best as much as possible so you know how to course correct on your own.
And for Jade and Jackie, it's really iron sharpens iron because those two going head to head.
Yep.
Side up.
Lauren Stratman with a quick take on the backhand side. That's what you want coming back out of the timeout if you're Irvin and Kawamoto. Ball back right away. When they're playing defense, just watch how quickly their feet get set before contact.
Yeah, if you're not set, you have no chance of being able to reset the ball because it takes your legs to get that ball set.
Even if you're out of position, you're better off getting those feet set and then chasing the ball once it's been struck. You're still moving, you got no shot.
No shot.
Second serve.
Great fight and defense there from Grechkina, certainly getting more of that into her game here. Used to be known for just that wicked power on both sides. Now finding the finesse to go with it. Beautiful ball right there to prove that point.
Jessie and Jackie have made a final this year, back at the Arizona Grand Slam, like we mentioned. Jackie also made another final alongside Lea Jansen in December.
6-8-1.
But she hasn't picked up the women's doubles title yet.
Yeah, Jackie and Jade were planning to go to Universal on that Sunday, and sorry, Jade, you got to come watch me play. I made Championship Sunday.
6-8-2.
I love the patience, no panic from Kawamoto in the midst of the lob coming her direction.
Yeah, got right back to the kitchen line. Didn't try to kill an overhead and hit a winner from a tougher spot.
And that's the ball I've been talking about from Jessie. She just seems to be flying in right now.
Yeah, that's a really tough take there. When you're so far back, you cannot stop on that one.
They continue to drop to Stratman and then go to the middle. And it's interesting too, because with the line-to-line drop, that means more than likely you're going to be the one getting it back down the line. Oftentimes you want to try and maybe drop cross court, get your partner involved a little bit more.
Yeah, it depends on what you want out of it. If you think that's the easiest way to get to the kitchen, then keep doing it.
I mean, it's just, you're seeing the pattern over and over.
Yeah.
She's hitting the third and trying to hit that fifth.
6-9-1.
Love that.
Yep, you heard Lauren Stratman say watch it, and she knows if you go high to that backhand, it's a one-handed wrecking crew.
Grechkina getting into the mix. They haven't found her very often.
No, she has had the least hits of any player on this court in this match, and beautiful angle there.
Kawamoto and Irvin have been isolating Lauren Stratman. Just beautiful strokes on the cross-court dinks from those two.
Great job by Stratman of taking that longer dink out of the air, and they are within one.
8-9-2.
And just like that, Grechkina and Stratman have tied this thing up at 9 apiece.
And I think Jackie's looking at Jessie to sort of lead. Are we going to call a timeout here? Jessie never turned around, so we're playing.
And that same pattern's coming the direction. Jessie continues to go with that backhand slice, pushing it all the way to the backhand of Lauren Stratman, just like that. Grechkina and Stratman. All right, game point. And they've got game one. A solid job from Lauren Stratman on the cross-court dink battle, ultimately finding the advantage at the end. 11-9 for the 7 seed.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I will be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
Yana Grechkina talking alongside Julian Arnold as she played very well alongside Lauren Stratman to pick up game 1 here in women's semifinal action for pro doubles on the Carvana PPA Tour. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. How'd they get it done?
I really love what Lauren Stratman did there. Cross court, she was in charge. When the ball went too far, she was attacking. When Grechkina had an opportunity, she was solid. She didn't see a lot of balls. Stratman did. And guess what? They took game 1.
0-0-2.
Switching sides now. Jackie now back on the left.
Yeah, and again, when their score is odd and they're receiving,
1-0-2.
Jessie will be on the left. And we are already seeing some additional balls heading to Grechkina.
Well, to your point, it was interesting. They did close out with a 5-point run for Grechkina and Stratman. The opposing score was 9, so it was odd with Jessie stuck on that left side. More than capable of playing over there. We've seen it so many times. I don't mean to make that the point, but
in this match, it's
just
an
more
issue
of
for
a
sure.
Interesting note in terms of the stat.
Side up.
So 3 straight to get started for Irvin and Kawamoto.
And on the odd here, so let's see what happens.
0-3-1. Second serve.
Grechkina looks to drive, and they've, again, most of the ball's been sent to Lauren Stratman.
0-3-2.
Both on the return as well as at the kitchen line.
Yeah, that's starting to change, although that was a 50-50 there, which Stratman took.
Point.
You got the room service platter, you just didn't realize
1-3-2.
that you ordered the meatloaf by accident. Wow.
Some pace from Grechkina.
That is one of the best shots of this tournament by Lauren Stratman there in the transition area to be able to flick that literally a foot over the net. That was outstanding.
This time it goes Jessie Irvin's direction. Lauren Stratman has been sitting in that backhand cross-court battle times trying to find that backhand roll. She looks right there, but hits the net and comes up.
3-2-1. Point. 4-2-1.
The full dive from Gretzkina, trying to do her best Allyce Jones impersonation.
0-1. Wrong server. Yeah, you're fine. Yes. Timeout receiving team 5-2-1.
So 5-2, another good start for Irvin and Kawamoto. As we now head to the benches, but take a look at that, Dave.
Yeah, I know everybody likes to demo a paddle, but Gretzkina's using one in the semifinals of a pro tournament. My goodness. Okay, whatever it takes. She's playing great.
You gotta love that. Gotta
Team
find the
free
right
agent.
route. Yeah, exactly. 5-2 now for the 6th seed. Again, a spot into championship Sunday is up for grabs between these two teams. Leigh Waters and Catherine Parenteau playing alongside one another in this matchup. So they will be, or in this tournament, excuse me, so they will await the winner here.
Yeah, and I think you've seen Jackie Kawamoto's level come up a little bit here. Made the beautiful topspin lob there. Has been a little more clean with her thirds. And again, though, they have to be careful on the odd because 2 points came from that when they were up 3-2 or 3-0.
It's always interesting, too, to see on the sidelines people grabbing their phones, either looking back at the live coverage and the footage or getting notes from others watching and tuning in. Not sure that's exactly what Lauren Stratman was doing. More as just a point of reference to
knows? Using every
those
means
that have done it previously.
For sure.
Lauren Stratman actually learned tennis from her dad, big proponent in her career.
Wow.
Paddle clank.
Yeah, and they were about 80-20 to win that rally. And then some great gets from both Stratman and Gretzkina there.
And sliding that one-hand backhand is Kawamoto. It's her turn.
Yep. And big lead here again for these two, up 6-2.
The largest lead in game one was at 2-7.
2-6-1.
In favor of Kawamoto and Irvin.
So Kawamoto's trying to make that look the same as the hard roll dink with the topspin lob there, but got too much of it to miss that one. And this is eerily similar to what happened in game number one. Couple of mistakes. They're within 2.
Tough ball off the top of the net. There's not much you can do there.
No, and her shoulders are not working. Just can't believe it.
4-6-2. Side up. Six, 4-1. Point.
7-4 now for Irvin and Kawamoto.
7-4-1. Second serve. Seven, 4-2.
That was knifed, wicked Ginsu power there from Kawamoto. My goodness.
8-4-2. Side up.
A nice return. That's what depth of return can do to you.
4-8-1.
That was an incredible get from Grechkina, chasing that one backwards.
Yeah, behind her, and she still threw that into a safe spot into the kitchen, but relentless attack from Kawamoto.
It is fun to see Lauren Stratman have some success with that one-hand backhand, though. When I talked to her at the beginning of the year, that was one area where she was talking about her decision-making and really looking to improve, and when she pulled the trigger and how she pulled the trigger, especially on that backhand side.
Wow, Lauren Stratman.
Unreal defense from her, picking up half volley after half volley.
8-4-2.
Little short hops coming off her paddle.
Really good.
Moving the ball around, you can just see how they're doing such a nice job pushing that to the right, pushing it to the left, testing every reset on the opposing side.
And then Grechkina gets on top of it and gets it down on the feet of Irvin.
Second serve.
And a little more energy. I like this from Kawamoto and Irvin right there.
Timeout, serving team, 4-8.
And a timeout is called by the serving team at this point. Our officials, Alan Roman, Benjamin Davis, Sehan Hunter, and Ricky Schutt. Doing a solid job for us here on Championship Court. The last match of the day, semifinal action for women's pro doubles. It's been 3 full days of coverage. What's impressed you the most in watching these 3 days of coverage? Anything really stand out to you? Besides, obviously, we've got Jack Sock in the mix. He's playing on Championship Sunday, but what have you noticed?
You know, you anticipate Leigh Waters coming back, and what is that going to do to the whole scene? And it's just amazing she can jump right back into the action and show up for 3 times on the weekend. See Tyson McGuffin again make a final in singles. 83 people were in that draw, and he is playing Fed tomorrow. That's something really impressive. One of the biggest wins of this tournament from a local was Brooke Buckner. Really impressed with her in singles to take out Catherine Parenteau. That is a tough out. It's a good win for her here in her backyard. We always have some fun storylines that come out of nowhere, and then even this matchup here in a semifinal, really good, beating the 2 and the 3 seed. And then just to put a bow on that, just the dominance of J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier.
Yeah.
8-4-1.
That was an impressive semifinal. I like that they talked about being aggressive heading into tomorrow's final. A rematch. And there's the stretch for Jackie Kawamoto. Another push ball.
9-4-1.
And I love the pace and power from these 4 right now. Great defense, hands battles, getting the resets in there. game point for Irvin and Kawamoto.
Second serve.
I think that's the first drop we've seen missed from Kawamoto
in a while.
Sure to make that one.
Side out.
Tough ball for Jesse Irvin. That backhand side. Side out for Grechkina and Stratman. And I like the answers here from Grechkina. She's seen a little bit more here in game 2.
5-10.
Yeah, if she's getting anything that bounces up above the height of the net, she is blasting it straight ahead at Kawamoto. So a couple of game points were saved there, Cam, and now they had a huge rally in game number 1, so look out.
Second serve. Six, 10-2.
And getting caught just on that left hip, so tough. I don't think she expected that ball to be struck quite where it was.
Couple of mistakes out of the air there from Stratman. Another chance for Kawamoto and Irvin to force game 3.
And really sliding to open up that forehand side is Kawamoto, who picks up game number 2 alongside Jesse Irvin, which means it's time to go to game number 3, 11-9, 6-11. The decider after this.
Does comfort slow you down? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Turning back.
The Hyundai Tucson comes with America's best warranty. It's like a mental vacation from worry that no other brand offers. Free from worry on ski trips, at the beach, don't get too sandy now, or way out in wherever. Take a mental vacation or a vacation in the Hyundai Tucson and leave those worries behind. The Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty.
We are going the distance in North Carolina. The OS1st North Carolina Open presented by Intralinks. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. And yeah, we love a good game 3 to get into Championship Sunday. Women's pro doubles, just 11 points separate potentially Yana Grechkina, Lauren Stratman from Jesse Irvin and Jackie Kawamoto. Women's semifinal action, game 3, right here. Missed return gets the first point for Grechkina and Stratman. Dave, what do you want to see take place for these two teams?
Yeah, I want to see who executes better. That's what the difference has been, and Irvin and Kawamoto have gotten off to the best starts.
to your point, they had a strong start both in game 1 and game number 2. If you're just joining us, game 3 now starts in favor of Grechkina and Stratman, up 2-0.
Wow, they had a beautiful chance at 3-0, and Grechkina took a step and then said go, go, and it was too late for Stratman to get there. That was a bunny, just ready to get up 3-0. See if that has any lingering effect. Boy, I don't know what happened there.
That's when you just got to laugh that one off and go, move on. Not sure what just happened.
Second serve.
Yeah, Stratman has just been very focused on giving the ball to Irvin when she's been returning.
Cross-court drive from Jessie Irvin. Looks like both these teams right now just trying to settle into game 3 here.
2-1-1.
2-1. Ball back to Grechkina and Stratman.
And now both teams have had a problem with the ball in the middle, and it's a race to 9 now.
3-1-1.
Nice man.
Back to the cross-court battle. This time it's Irvin getting the better of it.
Yeah, so whichever lady rallies more to the middle and stays along the kitchen line, there's opportunities there. Wow.
You gotta say, come on, net.
I know, especially, give me a chance to go get it.
Oh, that one just died. Perfectly placed for Lauren Stratman.
So good, and we saw that. That's how they made the big comeback in game number 1. She's the one hugging the kitchen line, reaching in, and just a beautiful roll down the middle.
Yeah, so watch on the preceding contacts on that cross-court battle. They unwind the stack there. But it's interesting to watch as she cuts that ball. You'll traditionally see athletes kind of laterally step back into the middle. She'll hug that kitchen line to your credit, and the difference is you see Jessie Irvin kind of take a half shuffle back, but she's a foot back, so not necessarily looking to reach in and try and take that ball.
Yeah, and then gets beat on a slow ball through the middle, and then you just saw a unicorn there. Those two unwinding the stack. That's how it's desperate times. They haven't done it one time in this entire day, I would bet you, not just this match. And they almost ran into each other. It was ugly, and there was a mistake. So now what? The good news is you get a freebie because we switch ends at 6 here in game number 3. But what a start for Stratman and Grechkina. They almost got to Sunday in the last one. And knit 1, pearl 2, apparently, here.
I'm impressed by you right now. Do you have like a hidden talent I don't know about? Oh, come on. You're not hitting like I love pickleball sweaters?
Okay, those are coming out this fall, Cam, I admit it.
The multi-talented Dave Fleming. I can't wait to get my beanie at Christmas time.
It's going to be so good.
What's so good is those two's game, though, right now. Grechkina and Stratman. Lauren Stratman stepping up to the challenge in the cross-court dink battle.
Time in. 6-1-2. Side out.
it was almost disaster as nobody went for that ball in the middle until the last second, and then they got a mistake from Stratman. So this is huge for momentum to at least get 1 point, get out of the odd.
Yeah.
Oh no.
We'll replay the rally.
Well, we haven't seen that all weekend.
No.
Ball on. Somebody
Ball
just
on.
shanked one from another court.
Yeah, that's you got to do some work to get that there.
1-6-1.
And a point. Getting off the odd, Irvin and Kawamoto. How many can they find here? They better start moving.
Stratman left one up in the middle and paid the price.
Second serve.
They've had some issues in the middle.
Yeah, well, Kawamoto's trying to get to a third so that she can roll it in and get them in a good spot. Just on the line.
And you can see this change in strategy with Kawamoto on that left side. She's really moving that ball around. You saw a couple middle dinks to the forehand.
Yeah, and it's stunning that Grechkina is not getting the ball in this match hardly ever. And that lob just got far enough where Stratman couldn't get a good swing at it.
The right timing for Kawamoto, recognizing a little indecision.
That was not hit clean at all, but that was such a weird angle. This is an interesting decision. I mean, they can challenge it. They have both timeouts left, so strategically, if you think you saw.
And I believe Grechkina and Stratman are going to challenge this.
Yeah. I think it's a good time for a timeout anyway.
Regardless,
so
yeah, I might as well use one.
Pack that into your timeout and see if you can get a ball that maybe caught a line over there. Because this went off the very edge of the paddle.
So if this ball remains out of bounds, score would be 4-6. If this ball is overturned and called in bounds, it would be second serve. Dave?
I mean, when you're looking at a ball that's down the line from coming cross court, I mean, that's the angle.
And
there's
guaranteed you can't see it.
Exactly right.
Our officials working through this one.
I mean, that right there is, boy, that's.
Head official, Alan Roman, Benjamin Davis, second. Actually, I think
yeah, there's Alan Roman working through this for sure. Wasn't a great angle there, but let's see if they saw something.
After video review, the call stands. The challenge is lost. The timeout is lost. We'll resume play at 4-6-2. 1 timeout, 2 timeout.
call stands, so a timeout is taken off the board for Stratman and Grechkina, and a point on the board for Irvin and Kawamoto. Now within striking distance, 2 away. Line-to-line battle, and this time it's the quick poke from Irvin.
So when Stratman's brought the ball back to the middle a couple of times, she got tagged with one, and then she's so far off the court that down the middle of her half of the court is wide open.
What a grab. Nice job from Lauren Stratman and Yana Grechkina right there. There were some tough dinks coming their direction.
Yeah, Stratman pulled the trigger from 3 feet behind the kitchen line there and lived to tell about it.
6-5-1.
Back on the odds, so let's see what happens here.
And immediately they go right back to the cross court. Lauren Stratman says, I'm just going to sit here. I've scored several points this direction.
I want
7-5. Woohoo!
That was a catch and release from Kawamoto there, because this was really stung by Lauren Stratman there. That's impressive to get a paddle there, let alone end up hitting a winner.
7-5-2.
Doing a little fly fishing. And it's Kawamoto from 5 feet off. I think that's one of the wildest aspects, is as that hand battle progresses, you start popping back. I mean, at what point do you think I need to reset to get to more of an advantageous position up at the kitchen, or that I counter with some pace?
Because my partner left a ball up in my opponent's eyes. I mean, that ball should have been down, and Stratman had a huge opportunity there. Kawamoto made a great recovery.
I mean, playing that all the way to the video boards. You gotta be kidding me. She's pushing off to get that ball back over the net.
Yeah, getting anchored up against it, and Stratman was trying to find enough topspin to keep them back, but just went for a little too much there. And here we go again, sevens.
Tying it up after being down 2-6.
Second serve.
And only the first serve that they earned that tie.
7-7-2.
Interesting. They're going to keep Grechkina on the left here.
Oh, a changeup. Gosh, the first time we've really seen a full pattern change and switch from those two. Why is this the right time?
Well, they may say, we want cross quarter, we want to shadow somebody, so who do you want to be in front of? And they've made that decision right there, and they are right back to, they want Grechkina in front of Jessie Irvin, or however you want to say it, Stratman cross court from her. And after all those backhands, there's a forehand, and it was missed. So Stratman and Grechkina would love to continue this match in this all day long.
And add another one for Lauren Stratman. Now up 9-7. And Dave, maybe I'm crazy here, and I very likely could be, but it even seems like with Jessie pushing off the line, there's potentially an opportunity for her to hit a forehand, but she's still staying on that backhand, kind of pressing in. Am I crazy on that?
I mean, everything she's doing, because 90% of the ball she's gotten have been on that side of her body, so that's why that is an option for Stratman as well, to put it over there. We saw a miss at 7-all to get to 8-7 there, but from a strategic combination of this, it's really surprising. And again, it's only a 2-point difference, but it is crunch time. The Stratman getting 3 out of 4 balls, if not more. You wouldn't expect this. And they, for whatever reason, feel good about that. Grechkina's been playing a lot better, has added a lot to her game, and they haven't challenged Grechkina on the ground at all here to see if she can stay into the dink battle. And at this point, doing that, it's too late. You got to win off of what you want to do. But there is the second time they have switched.
And it appears to be the answer.
So we'll see if they do it. They did it with Jackie, so they've done that twice with her. They have not done it when Jessie has been returning.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Unwind the stack, so let's see what they decide to do.
And they do it.
Oh, my.
Oh, and off the net. So a nice shot, just a little love.
And you want a much better, deeper serve. They begged her to come in, but here we go, match point.
And the match to Grechkina and Stratman, moving to Championship Sunday. So they picked up the first with an absolute battle, dropped the second, and then came storming through game number 3. Grechkina and Stratman take it 11-7.
Discomfort slow you down? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
The Hyundai Tucson comes with America's best warranty. It's like a mental vacation from worry that no other brand offers. Free from worry on ski trips, at the beach, don't get too sandy now, or way out in wherever. Take a mental vacation or a vacation in the Hyundai Tucson and leave those worries behind. The Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty.
A very happy Yana Grechkina and Lauren Stratman, who took down Irvin and Kawamoto in semifinal action here in North Carolina. They are moving on to Championship Sunday to face Catherine Parenteau and Leigh Waters. Let's have a chat with our winners and Cameron Blackwood.
Thanks, Cam. Lauren, I have to take you back to game 1. At 5-7, I'm over in the corner. You say this is going to be a battle. You knew you were going to see the majority of the balls in this match. What adjustments do you have to make knowing that that's going to be for the rest of the game?
I mean, I just had to grind. Yana was like so supportive and just came in clutch in some huge moments. We started getting a little bit more aggressive and I missed a ton, but I kept going and I'm just so happy. This is so awesome. This is our second tournament together and we've fought through, you know, a few matches today and I'm so stoked.
And you guys did. You fought all the way through all 3 games. But I want to know what this discussion was before heading into game 3. I know you had Julian Arnold over there giving you some tips.
Well, coming into this match, we knew that this court is pretty tough to see. We knew we would have to battle through some tough situations, but we just wanted to stick to the strategy, you know, solid dinking, waiting for a good opportunity to attack, and even if we were making errors, we just kept supporting each other. We kept going for it, and it worked out.
You guys took bronze in Newport, now playing for gold tomorrow. What makes this team so difficult to beat?
The team we're about to play?
you guys? What makes you guys so difficult to be getting into championship day? Also tomorrow, too.
I think, just our aggressive play style. I think we put a lot of pressure just with driving and attacking. So, we're going to bring it tomorrow, and win or lose, we're going to have fun. And, yeah, let's go.
There you have it. They're heading into championship day tomorrow. Cam, back up to you.
Moving on to Championship Sunday, it's time to take a look at all of our matchups. Dave, look at this.
It's going to be quite a day. Leigh Waters, guess what? She's back and she's on there 3 times. So not surprised by that. Fed and Tyson's going to be a battle. And then, boy, I love that men's doubles rematch right there in the middle. And then there's a guy named Sock who did not have a good day today at all, got knocked out in the first. I believe that is going to be best of 3, just to be clear, and that will show up 6 o'clock on ESPN2 tomorrow. There it is.
Well,
and,
there's a good look at your schedule for the day. This is where you can find all the broadcasts taking place 11:30 a.m. Eastern on YouTube and T2 right here. And then Jack Sock's pickleball professional pickleball debut, more importantly, from 4 to 6 p.m. Eastern on Tennis Channel. And then you can catch that mixed doubles final on ESPN2. You're not going to want to miss it. Thanks for joining us here at Tennis Channel. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming and the rest of our crew. We can't wait to see you back at the kitchen line.